On the 1st of May is when he's been called. Uma, also quickly take us through the contents of the notice that the Delhi police has in fact served to the Telangana Congress, specifically asking them to share certain gadgets which they feel have been used to circulate that video.
What they have said is that the particular, they have identified the particular the handle from which the tweet had happened. I'm just reading out to you. Of course, the sections are, and FIR is 177/24 dated 28/4/2024 under sections 153, 465, 469, 171G of the IPC, read with 66C of the IT Act. And what they are saying is that they would like the presence of the people to whom the summons has been issued to come along with the mentioned details, documents, electronic gadgets, and join the investigation at 10:30 a.m. on 1st of May at the address that was being specified, which is in Dwarka, Delhi. So they have spoken about the video that was retweeted by the handle, which is of Asma Tasleem, and they're also talking about any mobile, laptop, or tablet or any other electronic device through which they may have created, uploaded or tweeted this particular video on their X account. And they are saying there should be an electronic device as well through which they may have recorded this particular video before uploading and tweeting the same. So they want to establish the entire sequence or the trail of where the video originated and what kind of changes it underwent and what were the machines or gadgets that were used for that, and possibly they will also be looking at who has done that technical, that changes the doctoring of that video, creating this doctored video, and subsequently who all has tweeted and retweeted it, because the charge that has been made or the complaint that's been made is of course about spreading maliciously some disinformation and misinformation. Back to you.
Right, Uma, we will of course be tracking all these developments, a lot of them in fact taking place in a quick succession in this high-profile case. Thank you so much for joining us with that. On that note, we'll slip into a short break. News and updates will continue right here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Co-President.
You know what time is it? क्योंकि अभी जो आपको मेरी स्माइल बता रही है, it's pretty obvious. The time is about Ask TG. This is the section जहाँ पे I try to answer all your questions जो आप पूछते हैं around your gadgets. अभी देखते हैं इस हफ्ते हमारे पास में कौन से सवाल हैं और मेरे पास उनके क्या जवाब आपको मिलने वाले हैं. You know, I'll be very honest with you. अगर हम बात करते हैं एक affordable printer की with a low running cost, it doesn't go together, to be honest. या तो जो आपका प्रिंटर है वो upfront थोड़ा ज़्यादा प्राइस आपको पे करनी पड़ेगी, उसके बाद with time the running cost would be really low. Otherwise, the kind of cheap printers that you get right up front, उनकी per page printing cost बहुत ज़्यादा होती है. This is the harsh reality of the complete printer ecosystem. So if you could please specify your budget next time, that if your budget is let's say 5,000 or 10,000 or 15,000 rupees, I would be in a better position कि मैं आपको एक ठीक जवाब दे पाऊँगा, because as of now, to be honest, I'm not in a position to give you a right answer. And the simple reason is I don't know your budgets. At the same time, the running cost budget printer में usually high होती है if you compare. So I mean that's an honest answer.
Hi TG, could you please suggest me a phone between 20 to 25,000? I need it for gaming and occasionally clicking pictures.
Okay, so you need a phone for gaming, which simply means that performance has to be good. And today, honestly speaking, अगर हम बात करते हैं एक अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस वाले फ़ोन की, in this price bracket, the OnePlus Nord CE4 comes straight to my mind because the latest Qualcomm Snapdragon 7 Gen 3 processor, it's very powerful.
Welcome back. Now, we are, of course, keeping our focus on that big update, that big story that we've been tracking right here on NDTV, which is the Amit Shah fake video case in which the Delhi police is investigating the role of Telangana Congress, which had, in fact, allegedly circulated the video from their social media handles. The Delhi police team is currently, as you can see on your screens there, is currently at the Hyderabad office, the Congress's headquarters in Telangana at Hyderabad. They are there talking to the officials there, and they've also issued summons to Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy, also there on your screens. He's been summoned to appear and join the probe on 1st of May. So very quick, fast-paced developments which are taking place on this very big story that we've been following. And we will, of course, keep getting you more updates on this story as they develop. But for now, we are heading into a short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Protests erupt against HD Revanna in Hassan.
Co-President.
बातम्यांचा नवा गड NDTV मराठी.
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide? Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion?
Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revanth Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Juggernaut be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravid?
This is NDTV. And you're watching NDTV 24x7.
Hello, Moto.
In the Shah fake video case, Delhi cops at the Telangana Congress headquarters, the Delhi police summons the Telangana Chief Minister for sharing the video allegedly. The Chief Minister's office, however, says no handle related to the Chief Minister shared the video. The Supreme Court stays a CBI probe in the Bengal teachers recruitment case. The top court stays the High Court the top court stays a CBI probe after the High Court cancelled the teachers recruitment, an interim relief for Mamata Banerjee. Top Minister on NDTV amid hectic Mumbai campaign. Piyush Goyal speaks exclusively to NDTV. He says the BJP respects the Supreme Court verdict on the electoral bonds. In the Karnataka obscene videos case, protests against JDS MP Revanna, protests in Hassan against Devegowda's grandson. Revanna calls the sex harassment case against him a political conspiracy. After Surat, the Indore Congress candidate backs out. Congress's Akshay Bam withdraws nomination and joins the BJP. Star candidates filed the nomination papers in Uttar Pradesh. Rajnath Singh filed his nomination in Lucknow. Meanwhile, Smriti Irani's grand show of strength amid Amethi nomination. She tells NDTV the Congress brass is aware it's losing Amethi. Meanwhile, suspense continues over the Congress candidates. Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Vedant Agarwal. The big story we are tracking: fast-paced developments in Amit Shah's fake video case and the aftermath, the investigation. Well, while first arrest has been made in Assam, these are dramatic visuals coming in from Telangana, with the Delhi police reaching the Congress headquarters in Gandhi Bhavan in Telangana to summon the Chief Minister. In fact, the Delhi police has summoned Chief Minister Revant Reddy for allegedly sharing the video. Now, remember, the Chief Minister's office has told NDTV that Revant Reddy did not share any video. In fact, no handle, either personal or official, shared this particular video. Now, remember, this is a fake video involving Home Minister Amit Shah, in which he is seen advocating for abolition of reservation for SC, STs and the OBCs. A case was registered soon after, and the Telangana Chief Minister has now been summoned. So there, the Delhi police doorstepping in a sense, arriving at Gandhi Bhavan. Uma Sudhir is now joining us live from Hyderabad. Ratndeep Chaudhary is also with us from Assam, where the first arrest has been made in this particular case. Uma, first to you, so dramatic scenes unfolding, the Delhi police reaching the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad.
Yes, indeed. The Delhi police has reached the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad, the Gandhi Bhavan, and there they have issued summons to Asma Tasleem, who is the social media, she's a spokesperson of the Congress, and what is being alleged is that through the Congress social media team, morphed and doctored video of Mr. Amit Shah has been shared on the Twitter handle, social media handle of this spokesperson, and presumably Mr. Revant Reddy also getting a summons on this as head of the Pradesh Congress Committee. What I understand is that Premendra Reddy, who is the state BJP leader, he is also in fact given a complaint to the state cyber cell here in Telangana, alleging that the Congress social media team has indulged in this kind of doctoring or creating a fake video, alleging that Mr. Amit Shah had said that he is going to be actually removing the reservations or quotas meant for SC, ST and BCs, and that is a distortion of what was actually said by Mr. Amit Shah in a public meeting, and that original video had been used and a fake document had been created, and that video had been shared on the social media handles of the Congress, and that's the reason why this summons has been issued. So the summon copy per se, which has been issued to Asma Tasleem, mentions that she must appear on on the May 1 at 10:30 a.m. At the office. An address has been given at Dwarka, where she has to present herself, and there the Twitter handle has been mentioned from where this tweet has happened, and also they have been asked to bring along all the electronic gadgets, whether it's a mobile with a laptop or whatever the electronic gadgets that may have been involved in the doctoring of this particular video or the editing of this particular video. And they have also asked for the recording device, the original video from where this video was subsequently edited or doctored. They have asked for all of that to be brought along when they appear before the Delhi police at 10:30 a.m. on May 1. Back to you.
Right, Uma. Before I go across to Ratndeep, the Chief Minister's office, Uma, to you, has categorically denied sharing the video. So that's important as well. They say that neither the official handle nor the personal handle of the Chief Minister tweeted or shared the video.
Exactly. I spoke to the CMO immediately after there was news that Revant Reddy is being issued the summons, and the Chief Press Relations Officer has clarified that no handle of either Anumala Revant Reddy, which is his personal handle, neither his handle in the name of the Telangana Chief Minister's office has either tweeted or retweeted or shared any content that is being alleged to be doctored in this manner, and therefore they were a little surprised. But subsequently, what we can gather is that Revant Reddy is also the PCC chief of Telangana, and it is in his capacity as Congress chief of Telangana that he is being summoned for something that it is now accused the social media team of the Congress of having doctored or created a fake video and subsequently also helped to tweet and retweet it, in that sense spreading disinformation, spreading something that the BJP has called as lies. Back to you.
Right, Uma, thanks very much for joining us with that update. There's a dramatic scene. Certainly Hyderabad is where all the action is. But Ratneep, going across to you as well, the first arrest has been made in this particular video from Assam in this particular case. So what details do you have of who has been arrested?
That's right. Now, Guwahati City Police has come out with an official statement that a 31-year-old person named Ritam Singh, who in his Twitter handle he identifies himself as the war room coordinator of the Congress. But what Congress is telling us that he is a Congress supporter. He has been arrested under several sections in connection to a tweet which he allegedly did of this fake video, and he has been booked under several charges. He has been arrested today. 2 mobile phones and a laptop has been seized from his custody. The investigation is continuing. That's what Guwahati City Police is telling us. In fact, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma has tweeted about this arrest, and incidentally this arrest had taken place today when a short while from now Union Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading a massive 2-kilometer long road show in Guwahati in support of party candidate for the third phase election. In fact, behind me you can see people are lining up for that road show, which is going to be a major show of strength of the BJP in Guwahati, a seat which the BJP is holding since 2009. So this is Guwahati happens to be a BJP stronghold. Amit Shah would be here, in this road show, which is 2-kilometer long. Remember, in every phase of polls in Assam, right from the first phase where he did a road show in Tinsukia, from where we reported, then in Silchar for the second phase, and now in Dibrugarh, all 3 prestigious seats. So Amit Shah would be also here. And remember, in third phase, there are 4 seats going to polls in Assam. Out of these 4 seats, the Guwahati seat, which is the prestigious one, is the only seat which BJP is contesting. The other 3 seats have been left for its allies in Assam. And in fact, perhaps on a day when this road show is going to take place, a massive show of strength of BJP, now in this the fake video case, the first arrest has taken
from
place in
Assam,
Assam, where a 31-year-old man has been arrested.
Right, Ratneep, thanks very much for joining us with that. Our senior colleague Neeta Sharma, who tracks the Ministry of Home Affairs, is also now joining us live from the NDTV newsroom. So, Neeta, fast-paced developments in this story now. One arrest has been made from Assam. The Telangana Chief Minister, the summons have been served to him at the Telangana Congress headquarters. What next now? And several accounts have had shared this particular video. And talk to us about this video. It's also because the BJP says the original video had the Home Minister advocating for reservation. Meanwhile, this doctored video, in that particular video, Amit Shah is seen, advocating for the abolition of reservation.
Yes, and that's the reason why the BJP, the Telangana unit of Bharatiya Janata Party, have also forwarded a complaint to the Election Commission of India, asking them to take action against all those Twitter handles who have retweeted it or uploaded it. In fact, even Delhi police, what we are learning now, Vedant, is they have given notices to not only the sitting Chief Minister but also Congress leaders Mane Satish, Naveen, Shivasankar and Asma Taslim. Notices have also been served to these people, and they have been asked to, when they come for interrogation, to join the probe here in Delhi on May 1st. They have to also bring all those digital devices, whether it's a mobile, it's a tablet, iPad or anything from which they had uploaded or retweeted that video. The notice clearly says that the IFSO unit of Delhi Police Special Cell has registered a case against these people. The sections pertain to IPC and also IT Act. As far as IPC is concerned, illegal activity and propagating fake news. IT Act also stringent sections have been included. Delhi Police Special Cell swiftly registered a case, and in the morning they were in Telangana. Already notices have been served to these people and they have been asked to join the investigation for 1st of May. Vedant?
Right, Neeta, thanks very much for joining us with that. So important details being shared by Neeta there, that it's not only the Congress Chief Minister, the Telangana Chief Minister who has been summoned, but several other Congress leaders have been given notices as well. Umar Sudhir, Ratneep Chaudhary, Neeta Sharma, thanks very much for joining us on this big story that we're tracking at this hour. But moving now to the other big headline, well, the Supreme Court has stayed the CBI probe into the teachers' recruitment scam against the West Bengal government. Remember, the Calcutta High Court had cancelled the appointment of over 24,000 teachers who were recruited under the government panel of 2016. In fact, that 2016 panel was also dissolved. In fact, these are visuals of Minister Partha Chatterjee as well, who has been arrested in this particular case as well. And, you know, a lot of cash was recovered. Cash and jewelry was actually seized in this particular case as well. The allegation is, well, that in exchange of the appointment of 24,000 teachers, there was some sort of discrepancy that was found as well. There was cash and bribes that were given by the officers of the West Bengal government. In fact, look at these visuals, amounts of cash that were actually recovered by the Enforcement Directorate during multiple raids by the Enforcement Directorate, by the central agency. I'm being told Aishwarya Jain, our colleague, is now joining us live on the broadcast. So, Aishwarya, would you look at it as some sort of an interim relief at least to Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee?
Well, certainly it is the Supreme Court who has upheld the decision. Of course, the CBI probe in this case will go on. There would be, the new jobs that were initiated, that would be upheld. I've been joined by Mr. Fardesh Shamim, who will give us the perspective of how this order has come out from the Supreme Court. Sir, please, if you can share to our viewers that what happened in the court, what transpired, and what will it, what impact it will create as far as these vacancies and these teachers are concerned.
West Bengal Central School Service Commission, they conducted the selection process of 4 categories. One is two non-teaching category, that is Group C, Group D, and 2 teaching categories, that is 9, 10 and 11, 12 selection process of teachers appointment. And that process initiated in the year 2016. Ultimately, Calcutta High Court passed the judgment regarding this 4 selection process, and Honorable Justice Devanshu Bosak and Honorable Justice Sabbar Razdi terminated the 25,753 candidates' appointment. Why this cancellation? There are several issues, multifold issues. Number 1, there is a OMR sheet marks manipulation. Number 2, non-listed candidate appointment. Number 3, after expiry of the panel, lots of candidates got appointment. There is a violation of rules. There are dehors of rules. There is a manipulation in the list. There is a non-maintaining the reservation policy. So there are several issues. And moreover, the tented candidate and non-tented candidates are non-separable. Today, Honorable Chief Justice time and again says, how could you separate the tented candidate and non-tented candidate? Because OMR sheet is destroyed by the recommendatory authority. The recommendatory, who is the recommendatory authority? The SSC is the recommendatory authority. The SSC is the Article 12 authority. They ought to preserve all the OMR sheets. They destroy, first they destroy the physical copy. Thereafter they destroy the digital copy. So physical copy as well as the digital copy, both copy is destroyed by the Article 12 authority. The CBI recovered these 3 hard disks from one gentleman called Pankaj Bansal, who is the employee of NISA, and from that copy we get the glimpses of that there is a huge manipulation of OMR marks. Suppose a candidate got 0, but in tabular sheet, SSC tabular sheet shows 53. It's a huge mark manipulation.
Okay.
So we got that glimpses from that particular 3 hard disks, which is recovered by the CBI. And ultimately the court upheld that copy is genuine. That copy is 65B certified copy. So the court upheld that, yes, there is a OMR sheet manipulation, there is a non-listed candidate appointment, there are candidates, lots of candidates who got appointment after expiry of the panel. So there is a manipulation of rules, there is a manipulation in the list, there is a dehors of rules.
A lot of things have emerged. Sir, you're saying that the Supreme Court has also stated that the CBI will continue to probe in this case only those teachers who had been appointed with the martial class, that will be affected in this?
Yes, 25,753 candidates. Already their job is terminated.
Okay.
So that termination order still exists because the court uphold that termination order.
Okay.
Only portion is state that is regarding creation of supernumeric post. Whosoever related to the creation of the supernumeric post, they will not taken into the custody.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So that portion is state, but CBI investigation will continue.
CBI investigation will continue. The numeric post that had been created, that will not taken into the custody. That's the Supreme Court order. In fact, the advocate was speaking to NDTV and he had explained that how this is a partial relief for the West Bengal government.
Aishwarya, thanks very much for joining us with that update there. So, an interim relief certainly for the Mamata Banerjee government. Nevertheless, the panel has been dissolved and over 24,000 teachers, their recruitment has been cancelled and they've been asked to return their salaries. With that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Let's talk about Android. और Android से मेरा मतलब है let's talk about this Google Pixel 8 Pro. And the reason कि मैं आपसे Pixel फोन के बारे में बात कर रहा हूँ वो सिर्फ इसीलिए कि Android का जब भी whenever we have a latest release coming in, किसी और फोन में आपको अपडेट मिले ना मिले, जल्दी मिले या लेट मिले, these phones are the first ones to get it. And guys, this time we're talking about Android 15. जी हाँ, this phone is right now running on Android 15. At the same time, let me give you a full clarity कि ये Android 15 का एक full stable version नहीं है. This is just a preview right now that we have. Definitely has काफी सारी bugs, बहुत सारे issues भी हैं. Let's move ahead and explore at the same time कि आखिर हमको कौन से नए features हैं जो मिलने वाले हैं in the upcoming new release of Android, which is Android 15. अभी के लिए इस Pixel 8 Pro में, and who knows moving next in your own smartphone जो अभी आपके हाथ में है, आपकी जेब में है. जब उसमें Android 15 आएगा तो पता लगाना जरूरी है कि उसमें फीचर्स क्या मिलने वाले हैं हमको coming straight from Google.
Alright guys, so let's talk about Google's latest and fascinating offering, the Android 15. But this one's the beta version. This new update is packed with features that will make your phone feel like a whole new machine. Let's dive in. Android 15 is all about buttery smooth performance. Apps will open faster, animations भी काफी मजेदार रहेंगे और अब you won't face those annoying lags. Android 15 में notifications को भी एक नया look दिया जा रहा है. Your alerts will now be grouped smarter so you can easily see what's important and swipe away the rest. Plus, they've also added a new priority focus mode जो आपको temporarily सारे distractions except the most important ones को silence करता है. So now, focusing when doing something important is going to be that much easier. You'll get more detailed control over exactly which apps can access your location, camera, microphone, you name it. So now you can really be the boss of your own data. Android 15 brings a bunch of intelligent features that will make your life much easier. The at-a-glance widget on your home screen is getting a power-up.
Welcome back. The big political headline we're tracking very closely on NDTV. Well, in the the obscene videos case, in fact, JDS MP and Deve Gowda's grandson is now in the dock. In fact, he left for Germany amid the investigation. And now there are massive protests in Hassan, where he is a JDS candidate from in the Lok Sabha elections. And in fact, a JDS MLA also wrote a letter saying that he's extremely embarrassed by this case and the sex harassment charges against Revanna as well. Revanna has reacted to this entire controversy as well. He says that this is a political controversy. But remember, in Bengaluru, there was a special investigation team meeting as well, and they will be visiting Hassan soon also. Take a look at all the reactions that have come in.
Madam, just now they have handed over a memorandum to you. What are their demands?
A demand is these two people have to be detained. Okay? So accordingly, whatever memorandum I have to read, I have to go through the whole memorandum. It is of almost 2 pages of memorandum. I have to go through it and take a necessary action.
Ma'am, it is a very sensitive issue. The administration should have taken suo moto action, but there was no action from on part of the.
Suo moto action, may I ask you?
Because when the pen drives were being circulated in the city, no action was taken by the administration either to stop it or to.
We didn't know. See, you tell something, he tells. This is the election time. You tell something and somebody tells something. So for because there is a lot of election work. So we should concentrate upon our election work first. Then all this pen drive thing. I actually didn't know about all this.
These clips have come out. I can only say, if somebody has done it, he has to be punished. There is no question on that. BJP is very clear on this. Let inquiry go on. If he is found guilty, let them punish them. I don't have any problem, and my party doesn't have any problem. And it is no question of him. Individual, somebody does the mistake, it never. And if whatever he has done in before our alliance took place, and we are very firm.
ಅವರು ಏನಿದೆ ಕಾನೂನು ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾವುದೋ 4 ವರ್ಷ 5 ವರ್ಷದ್ದು ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಐತೆ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವನು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು, ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇವರೇನು FIR ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ? SIT ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ? ತನಿಖೆ ಕರೆದ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟವ್ರು ಯಾರು? 3 ದಿವಸಗಳಿಗಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನು? ಯಾವುದೋ ಹಳೆ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಈಗ ಏನು ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಎತ್ತಲಿಲ್ಲ? ಚುನಾವಣೆ 2 ದಿನ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಮತದಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಅದೇನೋ 25,000 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಏನೋ ಹಂಚಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. SIT ರಚನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. SIT ರಚನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪುಗಳಿದೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಅನುಭವಿಸಲೇಬೇಕು. ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ನೆಲದ ಕಾನೂನಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆ ಬಾಗಲೇಬೇಕು. ನಾನೀಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಸನದ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ಹಾಗೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಗೆಲ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಗೆಲ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ವಿಷಯಗಳು ನನಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು SIT ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳು ಏನೇನಿದೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಸತ್ಯಾಂಶ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಇದನ್ನೇ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ. ಇದು ಫಲಿತಾಂಶದ ಮೇಲೆ ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ. ಕುಟುಂಬ ಅಂತ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನೇ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳೋದು, ಕುಟುಂಬ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಅಲ್ಲ.
See, the BJP needs to answer these questions despite knowing the fact that the Hassan MP was known for such antecedents, in spite of letters being received by them from BJP functionaries, from BJP office bearers, that there are thousands of victims who have been abused by the Hassan MP. Still they went ahead and gave the ticket. They were so quick to capitalize on the Hubli murder case. Why are they so silent now? Why aren't they protesting in every town? Why aren't they protesting in every village like they did during the Hubli murder?
पूरे राज्य के लोग शर्म से आज हमारे चेहरा झुक रही है. ये पूरे देश भर में एक शर्मनाक घटना घटी है. पूरे देश को छोड़िए, पूरे विश्व भर में ऐसा घटना मेरे ख्याल से दूसरी जगह नहीं. ये जो प्रज्वल रेवन्ना हमारी भारत देश का एक सांसद है, हासन से चुनाव लड़े हैं JDS पक्ष से. आज मैं इतना ही पूछना चाहती हूँ, NDA अलायंस है JDS में, और ये जो घटना घड़ी है वो पहले ही, हाँ, जो प्रज्वल रेवन्ना है पहले ही ऐसा आदमी है. ये महिलाओं के साथ बहुत ही बेहुदा हरकत किया है. ऐसा चरित्र ऐसा है करके पहले ही अमित शाह जी को और पहले ही कर्नाटक के जो BJP के अध्यक्ष है विजेंद्र को पता था.
जिस तरह से प्रज्वल रेवन्ना के सेक्स टेप्स बाहर आए हैं, प्रज्वल रेवन्ना है BJP के सहयोगी दल जनता दल सेक्युलर के उम्मीदवार.
जिस तरह से इनके सेक्स टेप्स बाहर आए हैं, इससे पता चलता है कि बीजेपी का नारी शक्ति का नारा, बेटी बचाओ का नारा पूरी तरह से खोखला है। दो सवाल उठते हैं। बीजेपी आला कमान ने प्रज्वल रेवन्ना को टिकट क्यों दी जब आला कमान को मालूम था कि ये सेक्स टेप्स मौजूद थे? दूसरा, प्रज्वल रेवन्ना को इंडिया से भागने का मौका कैसे मिला?
SIT has started its work investigation. As you know, the senior police officer BK Singh is heading the team, and the team has got a very efficient officials in it. So for me, the concern is the protection of the victims so that they can freely come and lodge the complaint, and totally at the end we need to get the justice.
And our colleague Nihal Kidwai is now joining us live from Hassan. So Nihal, you posed a very pertinent question to the commissioner there, saying that there was no suo motu cognizance or suo motu action that was taken on their part. A, elaborate on that, and B, what is going to be the SIT's further action now, because the JDS MP is not in the country at the moment.
See, really it was surprised when I asked her that why suo motu action was not initiated by the district administration, and she told me that she was not aware. Do believe me that by 23rd, 24th, almost everywhere in the state of Karnataka was aware about the presence of these pen drives. But the district collector was not aware, the superintendent of police was not aware. These functionaries, if they would have taken the initiative, they could have booked a suo motu case and they could have started the probe, but it never happened. On top of that, when everybody was aware here, all politicians were aware here, it's not that it was not in public domain. Everyone was aware here because the pen drives were distributed on 22nd and 23rd, what I have been told here. They were kept in buses, they were distributed in parks, at public places. So everybody was aware except district administration. It's really quite surprising. And on top of that, now you see, on 26th, the elections had happened here, and on 27th morning he fled. He left India for Germany, what we have been told. And in the same evening, means on 27 only, the State Women Commission woke up and they wrote to the state government to form a special investigation team for the investigation. Only then the government of Karnataka started the action and they announced the formation of the SIT. Now SIT has been formed, and the BK Singh, who is the ADGP, is a very good officer. There is no doubt about it. But the motive of the state government is also being questioned here in Hassan.
Absolutely, Nihal. Thanks very much for joining us with that. Nihal is reporting from Hassan, where, of course, massive protests were seen in the morning against the JDS MP as well. And well, moving now to more news from Karnataka. Ahead of the second phase of polling in the state on the 7th of May, Prime Minister Modi launched a blistering attack on Congress's governance model in the state during his marathon rallies. He accused the party of making fake videos using his voice, adding that strict action will be taken against those doing so. He also called on voters in Bengaluru to report any such fake video. Take a look.
लेकिन जो लोग चुनाव हार चुके हैं, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का दुरुपयोग करते हुए मेरी आवाज में ऐसी भद्दी चीजें आजकल सोशल मीडिया में डाल रहे हैं कि बहुत बड़ा खतरा पैदा हो रहा है। और इसलिए मेरी देशवासियों की अपील है कि कोई भी फेक वीडियो आपको नजर आए, आप पुलिस को जानकारी दो, हमारी पार्टी को जानकारी दो, कानूनी लोगों पर कार्रवाई होगी और उनको सबक सिखाया जाएगा। ये देश का कानून किसी के साथ भी प्रकार के खेल खेलने की इजाजत नहीं देता है।
And with that, we'll take a short break now, but we have some good news. Well, NDTV is all set to launch NDTV Marathi on the auspicious Maharashtra Day on the 1st of May.
hope.
Hello everyone. I urge each one of you to exercise your right to vote. Your voice matters and all our votes shape our collective future. Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
भक्तीचा सागर, बातम्यांचा जागर. NDTV मराठी.
This show isn't just about news from the southern states. It's one that looks at the rest of India and the world from a diverse South India point of view. Because NDTV has always taken the southern view seriously.
The Southern View with Veera Raghav. Only on NDTV 24x7.
After 5 years, we are again getting an opportunity to exercise our right to vote. This is a right which has been earned after a very long and hard struggle by our great leaders. We must not waste this opportunity. I have pledged that I will vote. I have appealed to all my family members and friends to come out and vote for the development of our great nation.
I do hope all of you are going to go out and cast your vote, and especially the youth of the country. And the youth and the corporate citizens, people who work in our urban centers and companies. You know, we are the, in many ways, we actually are the generation which is going to build the country. So I do hope all of you get out and vote. It is not just our responsibility, but it's also our core participation in building the future country of our dreams. And I am today pledging to vote. My vote is in Punjab on 1st June. So I'm pledging here to vote, and I do hope all of you do the same. So I'm going to just sign this pledge to vote.
all use Google Translate for various requirements. अगर आपको check करना है that how to say I love you in Spanish, it's very easy. Just type it down and आपको Google बता देगा that I love you को Spanish में क्या बोलते हैं. या maybe you want to translate a phrase or something. It's very easy way to translate between languages. But did you know that you can also do this to your PDF documents? Well, ये एक बहुत ही interesting tip है. Just imagine that you have a
Welcome back. Time now for a big NDTV exclusive. Piyush Goyal, who's been a three-time Rajya Sabha MP, has now for the first time taken on the poll plunge. And he spoke exclusively with my colleague Maria Shakil on the campaign trail in Mumbai. He launched a blistering attack at Uddhav Thackeray. He says that his dreams of dynastic politics have been shattered. Take a look.
It was in your house in 1980s that the alliance of the Shiv Sena and the BJP was inked in many ways, signed and finalized. How is the alliance, the battle of alliances taking place right now in Maharashtra? How do you look at it? Because the reason why I'm saying is that there are two Shiv Senas, there are two NCPs, so people are confused.
First of all, let me start by contesting what you said in the end. There are no two Shiv Senas, there are no two NCPs. The major chunk of the party is what matters. I mean, imagine 13 MPs and almost all the MLAs have come with Eknath Shinde, and they are the true Shiv Sena. The Election Commission has also endorsed that. Ajit Pawar, the entire MLA base and the public leadership which he has in the state of Maharashtra, the world recognizes he is the true leader of the NCP. So we have got a Mahayuti
of the Shiv Sena, Rashtravadi Congress, the BJP, RPI Athawale Group, the Rasapa, and now the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena of Raj Thackeray. It's a very robust, strong alliance. So we have some ragtag small groups which are remaining outside, more for their family affiliations, the desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. Even though, if you look back in history, Raj Thackeray was the rightful heir of Bala Saheb's legacy. So it's unfortunate that, as they say, blood is thicker than public adulation or public demand. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar.
Are you not worried that there is a possibility of sympathy for Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar?
One usually has sympathy for a person who has been wronged. And if at all somebody has been wronged in Maharashtra, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If somebody has been wronged by the actions of Uddhav Thackeray, it is Devendra Fadnavis, who was announced as the Chief Minister candidate in rally after rally during the 2019 Assembly election. In front of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray on stage, our leaders have more than one occasion said Devendra Fadnavis will be the Chief Minister. We took votes in the name of Devendra Fadnavis. I think if at all there will be sympathy, that sympathy will be for Mr. Modi, for Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, for the BJP, who trusted Uddhav Thackeray.
Has the disillusionment of the onion farmers been addressed?
There is no disillusionment. I think it's more Mr. Sharad Pawar creating false narratives, which has been taken by the reporters as juicy news, so you are propagating it. Let me tell you the reality. Mr. Sharad Pawar was the Agriculture Minister of the UPA. On more than one occasion, he has banned the export of onions. He has put minimum export price on onions. He has restricted export of sugar. He has banned export of sugar. He has put minimum export price of sugar. Crops which Maharashtra is very much, which are relevant to the Maharashtra farmers. So it's not as if this has happened for the first time. Mr. Sharad Pawar started this.
And meanwhile, the other big interview, Prahlad Joshi spoke exclusively with my colleague Veera Raghav on the Revanna Rao, and he said that if the JDS MP has done anything wrong, he has to be punished. Take a look.
We're outside a nondescript rural North Karnataka home in the Dharwad Lok Sabha constituency, which is a pit stop during campaign for Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, who is been an MP, represented Dharwad since 2004. 2009 Dharwad, but earlier Dharwad North. Huh?
Yeah.
What's the defining feature of this election, sir? You've seen so many elections. What's the defining feature of 2024 Lok Sabha election? And I'm asking specifically to Karnataka.
Specifically to Karnataka, and in particular Karnataka at large for entire country, what Prime Minister Shri Modi has said, that this is a trailer of whatever I have done in last 10 years, it's a trailer. That is, big picture is waiting. That is, one is developed India. Number two, in developed India, people should also have all comforts, minimum comforts, and people should not struggle for water, for their daily livelihood. And in a way, it is a upliftment from the poor class to the middle class. This is a big picture what I can see by what Shri Modi has said. And world-class infrastructure. By that, many investments will come. And our manifesto has also committed that India will become manufacturing hub. So lakhs of jobs will be created, crores together. Corridors and transportation, that is logistic, it is improving in a large way. These are all the things. One is investors will come and job creation will happen in a fast pace. By that, new middle class will be created.
So, as you say this, but when you look at campaign speeches, the BJP's campaign speech is attacking the state government on law and order issues. The state government's campaign is on centre not giving drought relief. Has it become a centre-state kind of election campaign?
Congress party want to make this election also as a local election. But people know it is election for the country, it is election for to make Modi Prime Minister third time. People know that very well. And Congress wants, यही जो छोटा मन से जो बात करते हैं, in spite of giving so much to the state, they want to divide between center and state. Whereas people are quite intelligent, they know for the sake of election these people are doing like this. And people have full confidence on Modi. Whatever Modi says or Modi does, that will be always right. This is the confidence people have. Because of this cheap politics only, party which had more than 400 seats, they have come to less than 50. And party which had more than 19 states at one time, today they are having just 3 states. Out of that, one is already on the way, it's out.
And meanwhile, Smriti Irani filed a nomination from Amethi, the high-profile constituency in Uttar Pradesh, and she spoke exclusively to NDTV's Tanish Punjabi. She says that it is immaterial who contests from the Congress. Take a look.
Today, Smriti Irani has filed a nomination from Amethi and she is joining us. Ma'am, पिछले 1-1.5 महीने से I've been seeing personally that आप लगातार लोगों के बीच में हैं and today you filed your nomination. How do you see the public's response, people of Amethi?
How do you see it? I think I've been very blessed that overwhelmingly, irrespective of how hot it was this morning, and we were right in the middle of the noon heat, people came out in big numbers to give their blessings and their support was expressed, and I'm grateful that also my party leadership, Mr. Nadda, our Prime Minister, Amit Bhai, and the CM UP have given their support to make me the candidate of Amethi. Since NDTV has been around for a few days now, you've seen that just if you look at the last 10 days, I've done around 145 meetings. And BJP has done programs in around 325 places. So the fact that when you organize a program, you go to somebody else's who's a host, somebody else's darwaza, as we say. The fact that 450 different places in Amethi invited us for election campaign is more than a good indication of how robustly our campaign is running, and also an indication of yet again from Amethi, BJP will win and become a part of the Modi family.
So, ma'am, what is the, Smriti ji, what is the margin that you are aiming for this time if we talk about
Let the Congress announce its candidate.
Yeah, coming to that, there has been a delay, no doubt, about Congress announcing their candidate. बहुत देर हो गई है and आज कहीं ना कहीं बात हो रही थी कि हो सकता है अब आ जाए उनका नाम. Do you think it is a strategy? आपको क्या लगता है ये strategy है?
I wouldn't know what strategy are they envisaging. My only, I think, focus is on my party and especially the kind of work that we've managed to do under the Prime Minister's guidance and with the help of the Modi government in Amethi. I think that the Congress has clearly its role cut out for itself in Amethi. The Congress leadership is aware that this is a losing seat for them because if they were so confident of their victory, they would have announced a candidate by now.
बात हो रही है, ma'am, there are talks going on that either Rahul Gandhi or Priyanka Gandhi, any of the two can किसी का भी नाम हो सकता है. There could be like Rahul Gandhi could also go to Raebareli or Priyanka Gandhi could fight from Raebareli and vice versa. I just want to ask, आप personally किसको चाहती हैं contest?
Couldn't care less. Whoever comes will be defeated, surely, because both these entities have been absentee politicians from the area. One has been an MP here, missing for 15 years. I've worked for 5 years, of which 2 years was Corona. And especially when you talk about Corona, people wonder why they were never around to help anybody in Amethi and Raebareli for that matter. People today realize that if not for Prime Minister's benevolence in ensuring that every citizen gets free ration, many people would have faced much difficulty. Secondly, they also understand that if not for Prime Minister Modi, nobody would have ensured that free vaccines are made available to every Indian. So given that Narendra Modi's leadership has helped protect many lives.
So Smriti Irani there, candid on the campaign trail. With that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand. Cope.
गर्वात मराठी, सर्वात मराठी. NDTV मराठी.
The biggest carnival of democracy, India's general election.
Prime Minister Modi makes a formidable bid for a hat-trick.
The opposition is trying to mount a united challenge.
And the southern parties are standing their ground.
As battle lines are drawn,
join us on an exciting journey on the road to 2024.
Indian elections, a festival like no other.
And NDTV covers elections like no other.
When India votes, you can count on us.
After 5 years, we are again getting an opportunity to exercise our right to vote. This is a right which has been earned after a very long and hard struggle by our great leaders. We must not waste this opportunity. I have pledged that I will vote. I have appealed to all my family members and friends to come out and vote for the development of our great nation.
Welcome back. News now from Indore. In what seems to be a replay of what happened in Surat, the Congress candidate has withdrawn his nomination and joined the BJP in a surprise development. The BJP welcomed Akshay Kanti, who was a Congress candidate from Indore. Remember, Indore, of course, is a high-profile constituency. And now you do have independents in the fray still, despite the Congress candidate withdrawing his nomination, similar to what happened in Surat, where even the independents withdrew their nomination. Listen in to what Akshay Kanti, the Congress candidate, had to say.
नाम वापस ले लिया आपने? क्या कारण है?
And in news just coming in, well, the Supreme Court has recalled its earlier order on the abortion of a 14-year-old girl, in fact, a 14-year-old rape survivor. Now, remember what had happened in this particular case was that the Supreme Court had allowed abortion for the 14-year-old's 30-week pregnancy. Now, as per the law, if the pregnancy is beyond 24 weeks, 23 or 24 weeks, I think 24 weeks is what it is, then it requires the court's intervention, the court's permission. Now, the Supreme Court has said that this is an exceptional case and that abortion in this particular case can be allowed. But after the girl's parents, the survivor's parents, expressed concerns over medical risks and health risks, impending health risks to the girl, the Supreme Court said that ultimately it's the interest of the girl's health that is paramount. Keeping all of those sensitive concerns and details and the parents' plea in mind, the Supreme Court now has recalled its earlier order. The Supreme Court earlier, as I said, had cited that this is an exceptional case and that a 30-week pregnancy can be terminated given the sensitivity of this particular case. Aishwarya Jain, our colleague who tracks the Supreme Court, is now joining us on the phone line. So, Aishwarya, the Supreme Court, in a rare development, has recalled its earlier order because ultimately, as the Supreme Court says, it's the girl's health and the interests of the parents that have to be kept in mind as well.
Well, certainly, the Supreme Court has recalled its earlier order, this time allowing a 14-year-old rape survivor to terminate her pregnancy. Remember, Supreme Court reserved its order after the parents expressed their desire to have the baby after the concerns were raised with regards to the safety of the daughter's health. It is the Chief Justice of India who stated that this is in interest of the child, which is paramount, and after speaking only to the child's parents, over the video conferencing, parents of the minor girl expressed their will to take their daughter back and at home and deliver the baby. Certainly, this is a very rare moment in the Supreme Court where such an order had been recalled, and certainly this had come only after it was the talks were initiated with the parents and the consent were also made, and CJI clearly had stated that this is an interest of the child which is paramount, and therefore the reason perhaps such decision has been taken.
Thanks very much for joining us with that. Perhaps the Supreme Court also setting an important precedent here in this particular order. And in more breaking news coming in, well, in the Revant Reddy case in which the Delhi police doorstepped the Telangana Chief Minister over the probe in the Amit Shah fake video case. Now the Telangana CM has reacted. He says that this is a political conspiracy and that the Delhi police is acting at the behest of the BJP, saying that the Delhi police is the latest political tool of the BJP. Listen to what the Chief Minister had to say.
CBI को इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। अभी मेरे समाचार मिला है तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी ऑफिस में दिल्ली पुलिस पहुंचा हुआ है। सोशल मीडिया में कोई पोस्टिंग लगाया, इसीलिए तेलंगाना के कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को, तेलंगाना मुख्यमंत्री को हम अरेस्ट करते बोल के नोटिस लेकर तेलंगाना गांधी भवन में पहुंच गए। इसका मतलब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई हो गए, अभी दिल्ली पुलिस को इस्तेमाल कर रहे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। यहाँ पर कोई डरने वाले नहीं है भाई, यहाँ पर पलट के जवाब देने वाले हैं। देखेंगे आने वाले चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी जी और अमित शाह को हरा के दिखाएंगे कर्नाटक और तेलंगाना में, क्योंकि राहुल जी कन्याकुमारी से लेकर कश्मीर तक पद यात्रा किए। कर्नाटक में सरकार बने, तेलंगाना में भी सरकार बने। आने वाले दिनों में महाराष्ट्र में भी अपना सरकार बनने वाले, केंद्र में भी अपना सरकार बनने वाले। अपने लिए अपना नेता है खड़गे जी है, अपने नेता सोनिया जी है। इसीलिए मेरा गुजारिश यहाँ के सेडम के लोगों को, मैं हैदराबाद में रहता हूँ, बगल के तेलंगाना आपको पता है, मेरा असेंबली भी कोडंगल है। आप लोगों को कभी भी जरूरत पड़े मुझे एक आवाज दो, मैं यहाँ हाजिर हूँगा। आप लोगों को कभी भी जरूरत पड़े तो सीधा सीधा हैदराबाद चल कर आओ, मैं वहाँ रहता हूँ।
So the Chief Minister calling the Delhi police a political tool of the BJP. But Uma Sudhir is now joining us with more on this. So Uma, give us clarity. So the Chief Minister has not been served a notice yet. It's the Congress leaders and the social media in charge who's been given notices.
Yes, indeed. While the Delhi police has already clarified or told our colleague Neeta that notice is to be served to the Delhi Chief Minister in this particular context, physically, the Chief Minister's office nor his residence has received any notice as of now in this particular case. But what I must clarify is that I've spoken to the Gandhi Bhavan office, the headquarters of the Congress, where they have said that notices were issued to 3 people at the Congress Bhavan. One was Asma Tasleem, who is a spokesperson for the Hyderabad Congress, and I spoke to her as well, and she said that she is going to be saying that she did not retweet any fake video and that her account may have been hacked. The other person to who it has been issued is Satish Mane, who is the social media chairperson of the Congress, and another person called Naveen Patel. What the Congress Gandhi Bhavan sources are telling me is that these are notices number 178, 179 and so on, which means that more than 170 people would have been issued notice in this particular case. So if there is an original video and whoever has tweeted or retweeted that, all of them are now being physically issued notices by the Delhi police. So simultaneously, what's also happening is that Premendra Reddy, who is a BJP leader here in Telangana, has also filed an FIR with the Cybercrime Police of Hyderabad, and they have named the Telangana Congress Committee as responsible for creating a fake video of Mr. Amit Shah, and subsequently I'm presuming that action will be taken on that front as well. Of course, Revant Reddy, who has been named as the star campaigner by the Congress and is now campaigning in Karnataka, what is called in fact as Hyderabad, Karnataka, that part of Karnataka, and there he has reacted to it and claiming or alleging rather that just like the ED or the CBI, now
right.
the Delhi police is also being used as a political instrument, he says, for threatening him. Back to you.
Uma, thanks very much for joining us with that update there. So the Telangana Chief Minister so far has not been issued a summons by the Delhi police, but he calls the Delhi police a political tool working at the behest of the BJP. With that, we'll take a short break now. News continues on the top of the hour.
I pledge to vote. This is the only relationship between those who govern and those who are governed. It is the only way to hold or reward people or penalize them on the governance they have given. It is a centerpiece of our democratic architecture. We have a right which we must exercise.
Copa.
आईपीएल का हल्ला बल्ला और सबसे शानदार कवरेज सिर्फ एनडीटीवी पर।
भक्तीचा सागर, बातम्यांचा जागर, एनडीटीवी मराठी।
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having maxed here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide? Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion? Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revant Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Jagannath be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravidian den?
This is NDTV, and you're watching NDTV 24x7.
Hello, Moto.
Amit Shah fake video case. Now Assam police makes an arrest.
action from Assam to Telangana. Delhi police summons Congress leaders from Telangana for sharing video. Chief Minister responds to Delhi police notices. Revanth Reddy says BJP misusing Delhi police. Top court stays CBI probe in Bengal teacher case. Top court orders High Court after High Court cancelled teachers' recruitment. Three top ministers exclusively on NDTV. Piyush Goyal says dynastic desires led to split of the parties. He's fighting elections from Mumbai. Meanwhile, Smriti Irani, who also filed a nomination today from Amethi, says Rahul or Priyanka, Amethi will choose me. Meanwhile, Prahlad Joshi says Congress trying to polarize. The Karnataka obscene video case, protest against JDS MP, protest in Hassan against Deve Gaura's grandson. Ravana calls sex harassment case a conspiracy. It's Surat redux for the Congress party in Indore as the Congress candidate backs out. Congress's Akshay Bam withdraws nomination, joins the BJP. Good evening and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. Delhi police sent notices to Telangana Congress leaders. A full-blown political war has now broken over the fake video, allegedly, of Home Minister Amit Shah, in which he is speaking about cancellation of the reservation if the BJP comes to power. Now, the Prime Minister has also attacked the Congress over Amit Shah's fake video. He has said that action will be taken. Delhi police, which was forwarded this information by the Ministry of Home Affairs, has, in fact, according to sources, summoned the Chief Minister of Telangana and PCC Chief of Telangana, Revanth Reddy, on May 1st. Now, Telangana Congress allegedly shared this fake video. The case has been filed after Telangana BJP complained about this matter. Now, Amit Shah's fake video on reservation, in fact, this controversy where the Delhi police has reached Hyderabad, the fast-paced developments as far as this case is concerned.
मोदी जी आज तक अमित शाह जी ईडी इनकम टैक्स सीबीआई को इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। अभी मेरे समाचार मिला है तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी ऑफिस में दिल्ली पुलिस पहुंचा हुआ है। सोशल मीडिया में कोई पोस्टिंग लगाया, इसीलिए तेलंगाना के कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को, तेलंगाना मुख्यमंत्री को हम अरेस्ट करते बोल के नोटिस लेकर तेलंगाना गांधी भवन में पहुंच गए। इसका मतलब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ईडी इनकम टैक्स सीबीआई हो गए, अभी दिल्ली पुलिस को इस्तेमाल कर रहे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। यहाँ पर कोई डरने वाले नहीं है भाई, यहाँ पर पलट के जवाब देने वाले हैं।
Right. So this is now the story which is at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, is a big story. The Chief Minister of Telangana there reacting to this and saying that BJP is using Delhi police as a tool to harass the opposition leaders. Action is being taken not only from Telangana but also in Assam as well. With more details, in fact, my colleagues Neeta and Ratnadeep are joining us. But Neeta, I'll come to you first. The Delhi police has summoned the Chief Minister. The Chief Minister says Delhi police is being used as a political tool. Now, of course, the politics on this is only going to peak. What does Delhi police, in their summon, what is their intention as far as the Chief Minister of Telangana is concerned? What do they want to know from him?
See, the people who have been summoned, Ankit, includes 5 people. The names are also given in the notices. The notice is that you need to come and join the investigation on 1st of May. The notice served pertains to IT sections also and also IPC also for propagating hate and also spreading fake information. They have also been asked to bring their laptops, digital devices or any tabs that they have used to download and upload that video. So all those devices have also been asked that these people need to bring their own devices. The contention as far as this Delhi police is concerned, IFSO unit, the special cell unit dealing with the cybercrime is investigating the case. They say that it was a fake video and it was, trying to instigate violence. In fact, the IT media head of Bharatiya Janata Party, Mr. Amit Malviya, also tweeted the same, that through this video, the opposition parties want to instigate violence, or they're trying to, spread violence, and that's why it needs to be investigated. So specifically, they want them to get their digital devices so that they can see from which all handles they have tweeted. The Delhi Police Special Cell has also given notices to Facebook and Twitter and have asked them to give them information that which all Twitter handles had also retweeted it. Ankit?
Quick and very swift action there by the Delhi police on the complaint of the Ministry of Home Affairs. Of course, it involves the Home Minister of the country. Uma Sudhir also joins us. Uma, as we were discussing earlier, and you told us that the Chief Minister is going to react himself. He has, of course, taken a political line, has said that Delhi police is being used as a tool by the BJP to intimidate and harass the opposition leaders. Now, this is going to escalate politically, isn't it?
Certainly, at a time when we are in fact approaching, even in Telangana, the fourth phase of elections is just about less than 2 weeks away. And, Revant Reddy is known to be very, very combative. And even in this case, he says that while Delhi police is being used to try and intimidate, we are those who give it back. And therefore, I'm ready for this kind of a challenge. But his office and also his, the press relations officer has specified that neither the office nor its residence has physically received any summons from the Delhi police. The Delhi police team did reach Gandhi Bhavan, where they in fact issued the summons, or rather served the summons to the Congress social media head Mr. Satish Mane, as well as Mr. Naveen, and also Asma Tasleem, who is a spokesperson of the Hyderabad Congress. I spoke to her subsequently, and she said that yes, she has received the notice. She has been asked to come at 10:30 a.m. on May 1, and that she's taking the stand that her account has been hacked, and that she has not tweeted any such video, any such fake or doctored or any other kind of a video which is now alleged to be fake. So this is of course going to be turning very, very political. With what we understand from our Gandhi Bhavan sources is also that each of these notices that was served, 3 notices that were served at Gandhi Bhavan, are numbered at 178 or 179 and so on. So they are presuming that as many as 170 people may have been served notices in this, with that particular video perhaps being tweeted or retweeted by many of them. Back to you.
Okay, so as I was telling you, ladies and gentlemen, the action is not only in Telangana, action also as far as this faked video case is concerned in Assam as well. Remember, it is the Ministry of Home Affairs which has initiated this, and also at this moment the Prime Minister has spoken about this, so you can understand the gravity as far as this entire situation is concerned. The BJP taking it very, very firmly. The Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, has tweeted, and he has said that Assam police have arrested an individual named Sri Ritom Singh in connection with the fake video involving Honorable Home Minister Sri Amit Shah. Ratnadeep with me. Ratnadeep, one person has been picked up by the Assam police in connection with this alleged fake video. What is the Assam police saying? On whose complaint are they acting? What is happening as far as this case is concerned?
That's right. What we are picking up from Assam police is that after receiving a complaint, they have investigated this case, and they have picked up a 31-year-old man from Guwahati. His name is Ritom Singh. He identifies himself as one of the key coordinators of the Congress War Room on his Twitter handle. And in fact, Assam police had given out a statement saying that he has been arrested under several sections of IPC and IT Act as well, and he will be produced in a local court. Police will ask for his remand. 2 mobile phones and a laptop has been seized from his possession. Incidentally, his arrest has taken place today at a time when this evening, any time from now, Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be in Guwahati to lead a massive road show here in Guwahati, a 2-kilometer long road show to start party's campaign for the 3rd phase of the elections. Remember, there are 4 seats in Assam going to poll, of which the prestigious Guwahati seat, which BJP is holding since 2009, is also going for polls. But what is important to note here is that Assam Congress has also come out with a statement saying that Ritam Singh is to work in their, war room, election war room, and Assam Congress has categorically condemned this arrest of this supporter of Congress. That's what Congress has given out a statement saying that at the time of election, people have right to criticize the government, and by this kind of arrest, the ruling party on the BJP is trying to muzzle the opposition. That is the allegation, or that which Assam Congress has brought in a statement which Assam Congress has released. However, this arrest comes on a day when Amit Shah will be here anytime. In fact, you can see those visuals, massive turnout of the BJP supporters here. It will be a massive show of strength. Remember, since 2009, BJP has held this seat, and it has always sent women MPs to Lok Sabha from Guwahati. Even this time, BJP's candidate is a woman, and you can see massive turnout of women here at a time when already the first arrest in connection to the fake video has actually taken place in Assam. However, these people are more interested to see Amit Shah, and therefore there is a massive turnout, and perhaps now the BJP will also make this arrest in Assam a poll issue for the Phase 3 campaign.
All right. Thank you, Neeta, Uma and Ratnadeep, for joining me. The fact remains, ladies and gentlemen, of course, action should be taken, irrespective of party lines if somebody is spreading fake news. But is it just this swiftness when it comes, of course, to the video which features the Home Minister? What about other, in fact, fake videos about politicians which are doing the rounds on social media? All right, moving on now. Supreme Court has stayed the CBI probe against West Bengal state government officers in the case where Calcutta High Court cancelled 24,000 appointments of teaching and non-teaching staff. This is in fact, will come as some sort of a shot in the arm as far as the government of West Bengal is concerned. But yet, the court has not stayed the cancellation of 24,000 appointments, which was ordered by the Calcutta High Court. Now, this case, remember, ladies and gentlemen, has also become a big political issue where the BJP has used this as an example of how corrupt Mamata Banerjee's government is. A former minister was arrested in this case. Many functionaries of the BJP have also, of the TMC, have also been arrested in connection with this case. We're slipping into a very short break at this moment. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
I pledge to vote and encourage all my colleagues at Godrej Industries Limited and associate companies to exercise their voting rights. It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. I would also urge everyone else to vote. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge to vote campaign and help spread the word in the corporate world and beyond.
विकासावर नजर, विचारांनी प्रखर. NDTV मराठी.
It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge.
It's the world's biggest festival of the power of a vote and the power of a citizen.
It is a day we must answer our call to duty as citizens of India.
We get this opportunity to determine how our country will be governed.
It is this constitutional duty through which we can make a difference in our nation's future
and make India always a better place than it was yesterday.
I certainly plan to vote as long as I'm able to vote.
We are joining NDTV's Pledge to Vote initiative.
Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
The biggest carnival of democracy, India's general election.
Prime Minister Modi makes a formidable bid for a hat-trick.
The opposition is trying to mount a united.
While the link between air pollution and human fatalities has been clearly established, a new study highlights how 20% of global type 2 diabetes is also linked to chronic exposure to PM 2.5 particulate matter. Now, this is a serious concern, especially in a city like Delhi. Parmeshwar Baba has more.
A new piece in Lancet, widely considered the foremost source of research, review and opinion on health issues, outlines how 20% of global type 2 diabetes is linked to chronic exposure to PM 2.5 particulate matter. Here are the details. 20% of global type 2 diabetes cases are linked to exposure to PM 2.5 particulate matter. PM 2.5 is a known killer and often a major component of air pollution over the subcontinent. Short-term exposure to air pollution is associated with insulin resistance, a primary predisposing condition to type 2 diabetes. The development timeline in humans is rapid, occurring within hours to days. 537 million people around the world actually have type 2 diabetes, and half of them are unaware they have the disease. This study highlights that the link between air pollution and diabetes is higher in men and groups from low socioeconomic groups and those with comorbidities. Evidence actually suggests that PM 2.5 is associated with chronic kidney disease in populations both with and without diabetes. So there is a direct link between climate change and air pollution, and both can have direct and indirect effects on health. Poor air quality results in between 5 and 9 million deaths around the world, and this is an annual figure. As I said, this data has huge implications for people in the subcontinent, and as you are aware, Indians are believed to be genetically vulnerable to the onset of diabetes. And PM 2.5 exposure, as a result of extremely high levels of air pollution, is making the situation worse.
Dr. Rajan Narayan, Chairman of the Global Health Alliance United Kingdom, honorary cardiometabolic cardiologist, St. George's Hospital, London, is joining us at this moment. So thank you for speaking to us here on NDTV. The bad news related to pollution just doesn't end. Now it says that it can also be responsible, PM 2.5, for onset of diabetes. This is a cause of worry, and specifically talking about the subcontinent and India.
Absolutely, Ankit. As your colleague rightly explained that, PM 2.5 leads to insulin resistance. But more importantly, I think we have to look at the larger picture. Not only this report, as you rightly said, that there are several reports now to suggest that pollution is directly linked to diabetes, chronic kidney disease, and heart disease ultimately. Not only that, if you look at the top 20 causes of death at a global level, diabetes sits at number 15, chronic kidney disease sits at number 17. But in the next 10 years, there's also a report from the WHO suggesting that diabetes, kidney disease, heart disease will be in the top 10 killers at a global level. Especially, there's going to be a tsunami in countries like India of diabetes and chronic kidney disease. So what can we do? I think most important is prevention side of things. Obviously, we have to try and prevent ourselves as much as possible, which again can be challenging in some cities and countries like India. But I think it is very important that South Asians especially are very prone to diabetes, heart disease, chronic kidney disease at an early age. Hence, when you know people in European countries, they get heart disease, diabetes in their 30s or 40s. We are likely to get in their 20s and 30s. It's extremely important that we go and get ourselves checked through our GPs, general practitioners, physicians for diabetes, chronic kidney disease, lipid problems. But again, because heart disease will remain the biggest killer at a global level. So again, not only just diabetes, but also diabetes, heart, lipid problems, smoking, all those risk factors, hypertension, family history, these are all very, very important factors and risk factors, in fact, that can lead to heart disease. And hence, a big long-term national campaign is required to prevent India from all these deaths from happening.
But, you know, a lot of people, especially where I'm sitting right now in the national capital, would be extremely worried. Delhi sees a lot of days of pollution. The entire North India and many cities across North India are vulnerable to high levels of pollution, including PM 2.5, sir. Immediately, are there some things, some precautions that we can take, you know, just not to save ourselves from the harmful effects of pollution, but to try and delay these problems that can, in fact, be caused by high pollution levels?
Absolutely. And I think every little helps, as we say in Europe. So it starts from your house itself, using an exhaust fan, using an air purifier in the house, making sure, obviously, that we use the right amount of, as far as the car, going out in the car is concerned, because we know that there's a lot of petrol, gasoline, which is all responsible for air pollution. We are trying to go into greenhouse, using green cars as much as possible by 2030. That is the target of the Sustainable Development Goal by the United Nations. So I think it is very important that every individual has to take an effort in making sure that we do all the right things. As I said, that we have to start from our homes, making sure that we keep our homes safe, keep using the mask wherever it is required when the pollution levels are very high, make use of exhaust in the house, which again is very, very important because many of us don't use exhaust fans, for example. Using air purifiers in the house is extremely, extremely important in countries like India. So again, all individual efforts are required, but a larger impact and a larger effect will only happen when governments politically and make the right decision for the citizens of the country. And that means that using green cars, which is very, very important long term.
I just very quickly want to also ask you one question. If somebody is already, let's say, on the borderline of being a diabetic or in the pre-diabetes stage, does this exposure to pollution, to higher levels of PM 2.5, does this increase their chances of, being diabetic or higher number or for diabetes as well?
Absolutely. These people are called pre-diabetic because, again, they sit on the fence of being diabetic. And there's now research to prove that all these pollutant levels, when they enter the blood circulation, they lead to increased vasculature rupture, they cause inflammation, they cause oxidative stress in the vessels of the blood, in the vessels of the body, heart, kidney, brain, everywhere. And that can lead to a heart attack or a stroke, even in patients, especially in patients who are high risk with pre-existing conditions.
So thank you so much for taking the time out and speaking to us and, helping us understand the harmful effects. I mean, there is, of course, no doubt that pollution is dangerous, but day in, day out, there are new studies coming in to tell you how harmful it is for your body. Thank you so much, Doctor, for speaking to us. All right, with that, we are slipping into a very short break, but let me remind our viewers on the auspicious Maharashtra Day, that is May 1st, NDTV is launching a brand new news channel in Marathi, NDTV Marathi.
यत्र तत्र सर्वत्र वेगवान महाराष्ट्र NDTV मराठी.
I pledge to vote. This is the only relationship between those who govern and those who are governed. It is the only way to hold or reward people or penalize them on the governance they have given. It is a centerpiece of our democratic architecture. We have a right which we must exercise.
Guys, did you know that it was an Indian, yes, it was an Indian who invented this entire concept of USB. Well, USB आने से पहले we had एकदम complex mechanism to connect all the accessories to computers जहाँ पे connectors बहुत अलग-अलग हुआ करते थे, sometimes not really compatible across with each other, but the idea came that how about एक ऐसा पोर्ट, एक ऐसा कनेक्टर बनाया जाए जो यूनिवर्सली सेम हो, एंड दैट्स व्हाई द नेम यूनिवर्सल सीरियल बस. Guys, it was invented by Ajay Bhatt, और उन्होंने जब USB को बनाया, it clearly revolutionized the way we connect our devices and the way the devices talk to each other. Do you know this?
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide? Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion?
Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revant Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Juggernaut be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravidian den?
I have a right to decide who will run my country for the next 5 years. And for that, I need to vote. So I pledge to vote, and I encourage all my family members, all my colleagues at Hyundai Motor India, and of course, all the citizens of my great country to go ahead and vote. Vote now and vote forever.
Just as we spoke about the new nothing earphones, मुझे sound दिमाग में कहीं ना कहीं click कर रही थी, and sound से दिमाग में आया Siri, because all the iPhone users, at least the ones जो नया नया iPhone लेते हैं, या फिर हो सकता है वो लोग जो काफी टाइम से iPhone को यूज
Now, Home Minister Amit Shah is in Guwahati, Assam. The show of strength of the Bharatiya Janata Party on a seat which is considered to be a safe seat for the BJP. Roadshow of the Home Minister taking place at this moment. Remember, this comes at a time when we just recently heard that the Assam police has arrested one person in connection with the fake video of the Home Minister in which he's speaking about reservation. Now, he's campaigning in Guwahati for the Bharatiya Janata Party. These live visuals are coming in at this moment. Let me go across to my colleague Rothandeep Chaudhary, who is joining us. Let me go across to my colleague Rothandeep Chaudhary, who is joining us at this moment. Rothandeep, we were just talking about this roadshow a short while back. It has started. Massive show of strength by the BJP.
Well, I could not listen to your question though, but Union Home Minister Amit Shah's massive roadshow has already started in Guwahati. It is a 2-kilometer roadshow which is taking place at this moment. There is great enthusiasm here on both sides of the road. There are hundreds of people waiting to see the Union Home Minister. This comes on a day when Assam police has arrested a 31-year-old man from Guwahati in connection to allegations of circulation of fake video linked to Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Remember, this video has now turned into a massive issue, and what Assam police is saying in its statement is that they have seized 2 mobile phones and a laptop from this man named Ritam Singh, who used to be part of the war room of the Congress in Assam. In fact, Congress has come out with a statement condemning this arrest. They say that at a time when there are elections on, people have their rights to criticize the government. That's what the Congress says, and the Congress says that in this way, with this arrest, the ruling party is trying to muzzle the voice of the opposition. That are the allegations of Assam Congress. However, Guwahati City Police has issued a statement saying that after investigation, he has been arrested and under various sections of the IPC as well as IT Act, and he would be produced in a local court. Police will ask for his remand. This comes on a day when Amit Shah's mega roadshow is actually passing through this busy street in Guwahati. It's a 2-kilometer long road show. You can see a massive show of strength of the BJP. Remember, since 2009, BJP has been holding on to the Guwahati seat, and every time they have sent a women candidate as an MP to the parliament. Even this time, BJP has fielded a women candidate, Bijuli Kalita Medhi, debutant as far as electoral politics in terms of Lok Sabha election. Congress has also fielded a women candidate, but you can see here there's massive turnout of people here on both sides of the road. Clearly, BJP putting up a show of strength ahead of the third phase of the Lok Sabha elections, and perhaps it is also significant given the fact that the first arrest in connection to the fake video has taken place from Assam.
Right, so the roadshow of Home Minister there, Ratnadeep reporting from the ground. Ratnadeep, thank you for joining us with all those details. Moving on now, let's bring you some interviews from the campaign trail. Piyush Goyal, the minister in the government of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, for the first time is contesting the Lok Sabha polls from Mumbai North seat. Now he is taking on Uddhav Thackeray's camp as far as the candidate is concerned. He spoke to my colleagues. Listen in.
It was in your house in 1980s that the alliance of the Shiv Sena and the BJP was inked in many ways, signed and finalized. How is the alliance, the battle of alliances taking place right now in Maharashtra? How do you look at it? Because the reason why I'm saying is that there are two Shiv Senas, there are two NCPs, so people are confused.
First of all, let me start by contesting what you said in the end. There are no two Shiv Senas, there are no two NCPs. The major chunk of the party is what matters. I mean, imagine 13 MPs and almost all the MLAs have come with Eknath Shinde, and they are the true Shiv Sena. The Election Commission has also endorsed that. Ajit Pawar, the entire MLA base, and the public leadership which he has in the state of Maharashtra, the world recognizes he is the true leader of the NCP. So we have got a Mahayuti of the Shiv Sena, Rashtravadi Congress, the BJP, RPI Athawale group, the Rasapa, and now the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena of Raj Thackeray. It's a very robust, strong alliance. So we have some ragtag small groups which are remaining outside, more for their family affiliations, the desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. Even though, if you look back in history, Raj Thackeray was the rightful heir of Bala Sahib's legacy. So it's unfortunate that, as they say, blood is thicker than public adulation or public demand. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar.
Are you not worried that there is a possibility of sympathy for Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar?
One usually has sympathy for a person who has been wronged. And if at all somebody has been wronged in Maharashtra, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If somebody has been wronged by the actions of Uddhav Thackeray, it is Devendra Fadnavis, who was announced as the Chief Minister candidate in rally after rally during the 2019 Assembly election in front of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray on stage. Our leaders have more than one occasion said Devendra Fadnavis will be the Chief Minister. We took votes in the name of Devendra Fadnavis. I think if at all there will be sympathy, that sympathy will be for Mr. Modi, for Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, for the BJP, who trusted Uddhav Thackeray.
Has the disillusionment of the onion farmers been addressed?
There is no disillusionment. I think it's more Mr. Sharad Pawar creating false narratives, which has been taken by the reporters as juicy news, so you are propagating it. Let me tell you the reality. Mr. Sharad Pawar was the agriculture minister of the UPA. On more than one occasion, he has banned the export of onions. He has put minimum export price on onions. He has restricted export of sugar. He has banned export of sugar. He has put minimum export price of sugar. Crops which Maharashtra is very much, which are relevant to the Maharashtra farmers. So it's not as if this has happened for the first time. Mr. Sharad Pawar started this. The desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar.
Another Modi government minister, Prahlad Joshi, in fact, hopes for a record fifth-term win from his constituency. Listen in.
We're outside a nondescript rural North Karnataka home in the Dharwad Lok Sabha constituency, which is a pit stop during campaign for Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, who is been an MP, represented Dharwad since 2004. 2009 Dharwad, but earlier Dharwad North. Huh?
Yeah.
What's the defining feature of this election, sir? You've seen so many elections. What's the defining feature of 2024 Lok Sabha election? And I'm asking specifically to Karnataka.
Specifically to Karnataka, and in particular Karnataka at large for entire country, what Prime Minister Shri Modi has said, that this is a trailer of whatever I have done in last 10 years, it's a trailer. That is, big picture is waiting. That is, one is developed India. Number two, in developed India, people should also have all comforts, minimum comforts, and people should not struggle for water, for their daily livelihood. And in a way, it is a upliftment from the poor class to the middle class. This is the big picture what I can see by what Shri Modi has said. And world-class infrastructure. By that, many investments will come. And our manifesto has also committed that India will become manufacturing hub. So lakhs of jobs will be created, crores together. Corridors and transportation, that is logistic, it is improving in a large way. These are all the things. One is investors will come and job creation will happen in a fast pace. By that, new middle class will be created.
So, as you say this, but when you look at campaign speeches, the BJP's campaign speech is attacking the state government on law and order issues. The state government's campaign is on center not giving drought relief. Has it become a center-state kind of election campaign?
Congress party want to make this election also as a local election. But people know it is election for the country, it is election for to make Modi Prime Minister third time. People know that very well. And Congress wants, यही जो छोटा मन से जो बात करते हैं, in spite of giving so much to the state, they want to divide between center and state. Whereas people are quite intelligent, they know for the sake of election these people are doing like this. And people have full confidence on Modi. Whatever Modi says or Modi does, that will be always right. This is the confidence people have. Because of this cheap politics only, party which had more than 400 seats, they have come to less than 50. And party which had more than 19 states at one time, today they are having just 3 states. Out of that, one is already on the way, it's out.
Meanwhile, a suspense continues on who will be Congress's candidate from the hot seat of Amethi. Junior Minister Smriti Irani today filed her nomination from this constituency. She spoke to NDTV. Listen it.
Today, Smriti Irani has filed a nomination from Amethi and she is joining us. Ma'am, पिछले 1-1.5 महीने से I've been seeing personally that आप लगातार लोगों के बीच में हैं and today you filed your nomination. How do you see the public's response, the people of Amethi?
How do you see it? I think I've been very blessed that overwhelmingly, irrespective of how hot it was this morning, and we were right in the middle of the noon heat, people came out in big numbers to give their blessings and their support was expressed, and I'm grateful that also my party leadership, Mr. Nadda, our Prime Minister, Amit Bhai, and the CP have given their support to make me the candidate of Amethi. Since NDTV has been around for a few days now, you've seen that just if you look at the last 10 days, I've done around 145 meetings. And BJP has done programs in around 325 places. So the fact that when you organize a program, you go to somebody else's who's a host, somebody else's darwaza, as we say. The fact that 450 different places in Amethi invited us for election campaign is more than a good indication of how robustly our campaign is running, and also an indication of yet again from Amethi, BJP will win and become a part of the Modi family.
So, ma'am, what is the, Smriti ji, what is the margin that you are aiming for this time if we talk about
Let the Congress announce its candidate.
Yeah, coming to that, there has been a delay, no doubt, about Congress announcing their candidate. बहुत देर हो गई है and आज कहीं ना कहीं बात हो रही थी कि हो सकता है अब आ जाए उनका नाम. Do you think it is a strategy? आपको क्या लगता है ये strategy है?
I wouldn't know what strategy are they envisaging. My only, I think, focus is on my party and especially the kind of work that we've managed to do under the Prime Minister's guidance and with the help of the Modi government in Amethi. I think that the Congress has clearly its role cut out for itself in Amethi. The Congress leadership is aware that this is a losing seat for them because if they were so confident of their victory, they would have announced a candidate by now.
बात हो रही है, ma'am, there are talks going on that either Rahul Gandhi or Priyanka Gandhi, any of the two can, किसी का भी नाम हो सकता है. There could be like Rahul Gandhi could also go to Raebareli or Priyanka Gandhi could fight from Raebareli and vice versa. I just want to ask, आप personally किसको चाहती हैं?
Couldn't care less. Whoever comes will be defeated, surely, because both these entities have been absentee politicians from the area. One has been an MP here, missing for 15 years. I've worked for 5 years, of which 2 years was Corona. And especially when you talk about Corona, people wonder why they were never around to help anybody in Amethi and Raebareli for that matter. People today realize that if not for Prime Minister's benevolence in ensuring that every citizen gets free ration, many people would have faced much difficulty. Secondly, they also understand that if not for Prime Minister Modi, nobody would have ensured that free vaccines are made available to every Indian. So given that Narendra Modi's leadership has helped protect many lives.
Slipping into a short break at this moment, news and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand. Cope.
It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge.
It's the world's biggest festival of the power of a vote and the power of a citizen.
It is a day we must answer our call to duty as citizens of India.
We get this opportunity to determine how our country will be governed.
It is this constitutional duty through which we can make a difference in our nation's future.
And make India always a better place than it was yesterday.
I certainly plan to vote as long as I'm able to vote.
We are joining NDTV's Pledge to Vote initiative.
Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
नवा अंदाज, नवा आवाज. NDTV मराठी.
As citizens, we must remember that voting is not only a privilege, but also our duty towards our nation. I, Akash Ori from the DLF Group, pledge to encourage my colleagues, their friends and family to vote for the government they believe in. This is the strength of our democracy.
अगर आपके पास में आईफोन है, आपने स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग तो किया होगा, एंड समटाइम्स यू वुड वांट टू टॉक व्हाइल यू आर रिकॉर्डिंग द स्क्रीन. आपको कुछ बोलना अगर है, हाउ टू इंश्योर कि जब आप स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग कर रहे हैं उस टाइम पे माइक्रोफोन भी ऑन हो जाए और जो आप बोलना चाहते हैं वो भी रिकॉर्ड हो जाए. आई हैव अ वेरी सिंपल टिप फॉर दिस. जब अपने फ़ोन के कंट्रोल सेंटर में जाते हैं और आपको स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग वाला वो आइकॉन मिलता है, इफ़ यू प्रेस एंड होल्ड ऑन दैट, वहाँ पे आपको माइक्रोफोन का आइकन दिखेगा एंड देयर यू कैन टॉगल द माइक फ्रॉम ऑन टू ऑफ एंड वाइस वर्सा. तो आपके लिए बड़ा ईजी हो जाता है. इफ़ यू वॉन्ट टू हैव सम ऑडियो इन योर स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग, वन क्लिक आप ये काम कर सकते हैं इन योर आईफोन्स. यूज करो. कभी कभी वी नीड टू डू सम कमेंट्री एज वेल ओवर द स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग, तो आपके लिए बहुत ज्यादा काम आ सकता
है. नजरेत राष्ट्र, हृदयात महाराष्ट्र.
After a 47-year-old house help from JDS MP Prajwal Revana's family filed a complaint against him and his father, accusing them of sexual harassment. In fact, Prajwal Revana, there is an MP from the JDS himself who is asking for Revana's removal, suspension from the party. Now, H.D. Revana is the son of former Prime Minister H.D. Deve Gowda, and Prajwal Revana is his grandson. JDS MLA has written a letter to H.D. Deve Gowda, who is the grandfather of Mr. Revana, and has said that the party is embarrassed by the videos that have been circulating and it damages the reputation of the party. Meanwhile, H.D. Revana has reacted to this, calling the video 4-5-year-old and alleging that it is a conspiracy. Now, the word is that Prajwal Revana, right after the day of polling, has left the country for Germany. Meanwhile, Priyanka Gandhi has taken up this issue. She has hit out, she has spoken at a rally as well, but she's also in fact put a post out on X, and she has said the leader on whose shoulders Prime Minister puts his hand and gets himself photographed, the leader for whom the Prime Minister himself goes through campaign 10 days before the election, he praises him on stage today. That leader from Karnataka is absconding from the country. Just hearing about his heinous crimes makes the heart tremble. He has ruined lives of hundreds of women. Modi ji, will you still remain silent?
ಯಾವುದೋ 4 ವರ್ಷ 5 ವರ್ಷದ್ದು ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಐತೆ, ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವನು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು, ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇವ್ರೇನು FIR ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತಾ, SIT ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತಾ, ತನಿಖೆ ಕರೆದ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
This World Immunization Week, we spotlight the monumental impact of vaccines in saving our lives. Vaccines stand out as a marvel of medical science, affordable, efficient and life-saving. Yet, the narrative changes when we address adult vaccination in India. Despite availability, a significant number of adults succumb to severe illnesses, often resulting in hospitalization or death. situations preventable through timely vaccination. Can we collectively prevent that? Take a look at this report.
While our focus leans mostly towards childhood vaccinations for their role in early disease prevention, the significance of continuing vaccination into adulthood cannot be overstated. It's a critical component of sustained health and disease prevention. Now, why is adult vaccination critical? Protection from disease. Adults are at a risk of various vaccine-preventable diseases such as influenza, pneumonia, and shingles. Vaccines offer protection, reducing the risk of severe illness and hospitalization. Herd immunity. Adult vaccination contributes to herd immunity, safeguarding the community at large, including those most vulnerable like children, the elderly, and immunocompromised individuals. Outbreak prevention. It aids in preventing disease outbreaks, curtailing the spread within communities. Safeguarding the vulnerable. Adults in caregiving roles can protect those they care for through vaccination. Sustained immunity. Certain vaccines require booster doses to maintain long-term immunity. Complication reduction. Vaccines can mitigate the severity of diseases and prevent complications, especially in those with existing health conditions. Public health readiness. Adult vaccination is pivotal to public health efforts, preparing healthcare systems to tackle outbreaks and emergencies efficiently. In India, where specific diseases pose considerable risks, adult vaccination emerges as a critical lifesaver. Cervical cancer vaccine, advised for all individuals aged 9 to 26. This vaccine combats human papilloma virus, which is HPV, a leading cause of cervical cancer. Flu vaccine. It guards against the seasonal flu, including the H1N1 virus. Pneumococcal vaccine, recommended for those over 65 years. It protects against pneumonia, bloodstream infections, and meningitis. Tdap or TD vaccine, for protection against diphtheria, tetanus, and pertussis, requiring 3 doses a month apart and a booster every 10 years. Hepatitis B vaccine, shields against hepatitis B, a liver infection. Vaccination is a simple yet profoundly effective preventive tool. As we strive towards a healthier future, it's imperative to recognize and act upon the role of adult vaccination. It's a misconception that vaccines are solely for children. Ensuring adults are also vaccinated is crucial for a healthy life extending into old age. It's a message that needs wider acknowledgement and action.
Copa.
36 lakh farmer families affiliated with Amul across 18,600 villages of Gujarat have pledged to vote with their families during these elections. I would also urge you to take this pledge and vote as a part of the democratic process of our country.
A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right, and center. Conversations that get to the core of the debate.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient.
Nashik, a city which is known for its onions and grapes, but more so also for its wine. But it's a city which is deeply political in nature because only recently the export ban was lifted on onions. So is that really the most important issue in this city? What about the issues of youth? We'll try and get answers from the politicians who are joining us. अब मैं मंच पर आमंत्रण करूंगी लक्ष्मण साव जी को, जो भाजपा के स्पोक्सपर्सन हैं, दत्ता गायकवाड़ शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के प्रवक्ता हैं, आकाश छाजर कांग्रेस से। ये रामकुंड है, ये जो जगह है ये रामकुंड के नाम से मशहूर है और 12 ज्योतिर्लिंग में से एक लिंग नासिक में है और ये भी यकीन किया जाता है और बिलीफ है कि जब भगवान राम का वनवास हुआ था तो 14 साल में से उन्होंने 2.5 साल नासिक में गुजारा था और इसलिए ये काफ़ी ख़ास शहर है। तो सबसे पहले मैं सवाल आपसे पूछूंगी, 2 लोकसभा क्षेत्र है नासिक और डिंडोरी। नासिक से भाजपा के आप लोगों ने अभी तक तय नहीं किया है कि कौन चुनाव लड़ेगा। हेमंत गोडसे शिवसेना के यहाँ के सांसद हैं अभी भी, और डिंडोरी से यूनियन मिनिस्टर भारती पवार हैं। प्याज की नगरी है, प्याज का मुद्दा सबसे ज़रूरी है। एक्सपोर्ट बैन आप लोगों ने 20 दिन पहले लिफ्ट किया, तो ये तो बस चुनाव से रिलेटेड है, तो ज़रूर किसान को तो ये समझ में आ ही जाएगा कि ये लॉन्ग टर्म नहीं है, ये टेम्पररी है। प्याज की चर्चा करेंगे क्योंकि जो भी आप मुद्दे बोल रहे हैं सवाल ये नहीं है।
की चर्चा आज क्या हो गया? जो निर्यात बंदी थी वो खत्म हो गई।
हाँ,
आज
वही बताइए ना।
वो हो गई ना, वो मुद्दा गया आज से।
कैसे
कल
गया?
तक आज सुबह तक उनका ये मुद्दा था, दोपहर के बाद ये मुद्दा नहीं रहा।
चलिए अब कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ता बोलेंगे। हाँ, कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ता।
मेन मुद्दा है,
हाँ,
जो किसान का मुद्दा है, जो प्याज का मुद्दा है, जो आपने आज उठाया है। आपने बताया बहुत बराबर बताया।
रुक जाए प्लीज।
कि 20 दिन पहले यहाँ का जो एक्सपोर्ट का बैन था वो उठाना सरकार ने उठाया है क्योंकि इलेक्शन आगे है। 220 मीट्रिक टन का जो बैन उठाया गुजरात का और महाराष्ट्र का 90 मीट्रिक टन का उठाया।
आज जो गुजरात स्टेट है, अभी मुझे यह लगता है कि प्रधानमंत्री गुजरात के है या देश का रहता है। अगर देश का प्रधानमंत्री होता, जो कुछ देना है वो गुजरात को देते, या उद्योग गुजरात में चले जाते। किसानों की बात हुई वो गुजरात में।
मुझे बताएं कि जब आपकी सरकार चल रही थी उनके साथ, तो आपने ये सब कंसर्न्स कितने बार रेस किए थे?
2014 के हम साथ में थे।
हाँ, वही तो मैं पूछ रही हूं।
बराबर है ना। फिर भी हम
जब साथ में थे तो कितने बार सवाल उठाया आपने?
हर टाइम उठाया। किसानों की बात हो फिर भी हमने उठाया। हमारे संसद ने उधर संसद भवन में आंदोलन भी किया, प्याज के बारे में भी आंदोलन किया, मगर जो हुकुमशाही है वो सुनने वाला ही नहीं था, इसलिए हमने उनको छोड़ के अलग।
That's all from me as we wrap this episode of the election carnival from Nashik. We are heading to another city in Maharashtra. This is a fascinating state, a fascinating battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is playing out. 48 seats in Maharashtra, and we really do not know which way will this state vote. It could very well be the big-ish state which will decide which way will India vote, and in many ways, which party will form the government on 4th of June.
As citizens of this great nation, we have the power to shape its future. And one of the most crucial ways we can do that is by casting our vote. It's not just a right for every citizen, it's a responsibility. A responsibility to ourselves, to our communities, and to our country. So, I urge all of you to exercise your right to vote. I always ensure that I fulfill this duty to our country.
Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of...
In our country, we choose our leaders, we decide who is going to be ruling the country, and it is something which is both a fantastic right, privilege, and we should also see it as our constitutional duty. So this election, I am going to be there, and I hope you all will join me in casting your vote too.
Biggest carnival of democracy, India's general election.
Prime Minister Modi makes a formidable bid for a hat-trick.
The opposition is trying to mount a united challenge.
And the southern parties.
This is NDTV. And you're watching NDTV 24x7.
Hello, Moto.
इस समय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह गुवाहाटी में रोड शो कर रहे हैं। आसपास का आपको नजारा दिखाता हूं। जबरदस्त यहाँ पर भीड़ है। जो यहाँ की कैंडिडेट है बिजली कलिता, उनके समर्थन में गृह मंत्री अमित शाह यहाँ पर रोड शो कर रहे हैं और तस्वीरें आपको दिखाते हैं। देखिए, जबरदस्त भीड़ उमड़ी हुई है गुवाहाटी की सड़कों पर। गृह मंत्री अमित शाह यहाँ पर जनता जनार्दन के ऊपर गुलाबों के फूलों की बारिश कर रहे हैं। अमित भाई, भीड़ बहुत उमड़ रही है। आसाम के रिजल्ट की तरफ इशारा है क्या? आसाम के लोकसभा चुनावों के परिणामों की तरफ इशारा करती है क्या भीड़?
हम 12 सीटें जीतेंगे।
ये अमित भाई, रोड शो में बहुत भीड़ उमड़ रही है, रैलियों में आ रही है, लेकिन मतदाता बूथ पर वोट करने कम जा रहा है पिछले साल के मुकाबले।
ऐसा नहीं है भैया, ये विगत 3 सालों में बहुत समय के बाद मतदान सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है। आप डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, 2 ही कारण है। एक तो मतदाता सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है और दूसरा कांग्रेस के समर्थक निराश होकर घर पे बैठे। डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, हर जगह मार्जिन भी बढ़ेगा, सीटें भी बढ़ेगी और प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ हम 400 पार करेंगे।
मध्य प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष हैं बीडी शर्मा, उन्होंने कहा कि जो डीजी गवर्नमेंट का लॉकर है, डीजी लॉकर, उसके जो फोटो आईडी होते हैं उनको मान्य कर देना चाहिए। कई युवा उस वजह से वोट नहीं डाल पाए।
ऐसे नहीं होता है। चुनाव आयोग सभी राजनीतिक दलों से सुझाव मांगता है और चुनाव आयोग को नियमन करना है, कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं कर सकती।
जी, आरक्षण को लेकर विपक्ष इस समय बहुत हमलावर है। कह रहा है कि 400 पार सीटें हुई, एनडीए अगर जीता तो आरक्षण खत्म कर देगा, संविधान में बदलाव करेगा।
भाई, आप इतने पुराने पत्रकार हो, आपको मालूम होना चाहिए। आप भी राहुल बाबा को सुनकर चिल्लाते रहते हो, स्टडी नहीं करते हो। संविधान बदलने की क्षमता हमारे पास 10 सालों से। 400 पार से पहली बार नहीं आएगी। उनको पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार की आदत नहीं है। हमारे पास 10 साल से हमने पूर्ण बहुमत का उपयोग धारा 370 हटाने में किया, ट्रिपल तलाक हटाने में किया, राम मंदिर बनाने में किया और अंग्रेजों के कानून बदलने में। 400 पार देश को मजबूत करने के लिए चाहिए। मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दें।
प्रधानमंत्री ने आज पाकिस्तान का जिक्र किया कि पाकिस्तान के मसले पर विपक्ष मौन है, बातें नहीं कह रहा है। पहले पाकिस्तान दहशतगर्द भेजता था, आजकल आटा दाल के लाले पड़े हैं।
नहीं, ठीक है, सही बात है। विपक्ष अपीसमेंट के कारण पाकिस्तान का भी विरोध करने के लिए तैयार है।
आपको लग रहा है कि विपक्ष जो बात कह रहा है कि 150 पार बीजेपी नहीं कर पाएगी, वोटिंग परसेंटेज कम है, उसमें कितना दम है?
नहीं, आप खुद राहुल गांधी को इतना गंभीरता से लेते हैं क्या? तो मुझे सवाल पूछ रहे हो।
चलिए, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अमित शाह जी। अमित शाह जी कह रहे हैं कि जो विपक्ष है वो गैर गंभीर है और जो बातें वो कर रहा है उसमें दम नहीं है। बीजेपी पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनाएगी और आरक्षण कोई भी दल इस देश के उन नागरिकों से जो इसके हकदार हैं छीन नहीं सकता। विकास भदौरिया, NDTV, गुवाहाटी।
Hello and welcome to the Southern View. We're coming to you live from Hubballi, the Hubli-Dharwad Lok Sabha constituency, just a stone's throw away from the Eidgah Maidan, the famous controversial Eidgah Maidan of Hubli, along with the Kittur Rani Channamma statue. This is Hubli city. Of course, this is part of the Dharwad Lok Sabha constituency, has been a BJP bastion since 2004. Prahlad Joshi, first Dharwad North, and since it was formed in 2009, has been the MP of Dharwad constituency, the incumbent MP here at Dharwad. Remember, the Southern View journey has crossed almost 6,000 kilometers across 3 states, 16 Lok Sabha constituencies, and over 30 key leaders and candidates we've interviewed all along the way. Where we left you in Bengaluru on Friday, we've moved all the way to Shimoga and then to Dharwad here today. This afternoon, I caught up with Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, who was campaigning hard in rural Dharwad, in some of those villages there, when he had made a pit stop for lunch there in a nondescript rural home in a village just a few kilometers from here. Let's listen in to that conversation I had with Union Minister Prahlad Joshi first. We're outside a nondescript rural North Karnataka home in the Dharwad Lok Sabha constituency, which is a pit stop during campaign for Union Minister Prahlad Joshi, who is been an MP, represented Dharwad since 2004, 2009 Dharwad, but earlier Dharwad North. Huh?
Yeah.
What's the defining feature of this election, sir? You've seen so many elections. What's the defining feature of 2024 Lok Sabha election? And I'm asking specifically to Karnataka.
Specifically to Karnataka, and in particular Karnataka at large for entire country, what Prime Minister Shri Modi has said, that this is a trailer of whatever I have done in last 10 years, it's a trailer. That is, big picture is waiting. That is, one is developed India. Number 2, in developed India, people should also have all comforts, minimum comforts, and people should not struggle for water, for their daily livelihood. And in a way, it is a upliftment from the poor class to the middle class. This is a big picture what I can see by what Shri Modi has said. And world-class infrastructure. By that, many investments will come. And our manifesto has also committed that India will become manufacturing hub. So lakhs of jobs will be created, crores together.
As you say this, but when you look at campaign speeches, the BJP's campaign speech is attacking the state government on law and order issues. The state government's campaign is on center not giving drought relief. Has it become a center state kind of election campaign?
Congress party want to make this election also as a local election. But people know it is election for the country, it is election for to make Modi Prime Minister third time. People know that very well. And Congress wants, यही जो छोटा मन से जो बात करते हैं, in spite of giving so much to the state, they want to divide between center and state. Whereas people are quite intelligent, they know for the sake of election these people are doing like this. And people have full confidence on Modi, whatever Modi says or Modi does, that will be always right. This is the confidence people have.
Is there a worry that the Siddaramaiah, Shivkumar state government and the buoyancy of the Congress, because the Congress has traditionally not done very well in parliamentary elections as far as Karnataka is concerned, do you believe that there could be a change this time? Is there a worry about that?
Not at all, because same situation was there in the 2014 also. 2013, Mr. Siddaramaiah came to power first time as the chief minister, and he was in such enthusiasm that he was telling in almost all the meetings that I am going to win 28 out of 28. But what happened? Then in 2019, they had coalition government. Both JDS and Congress together they fought. What happened? Same result is going to happen this time also.
Okay, as you say that, one of the campaign issues that's been picked up is the one for minority appeasement and also reservation for Muslims here in Karnataka. The Congress says that this is an effort to polarize the electorate in election season. What's your response?
Polarization, they are trying to do it. When they do appeasement, is it not the duty of in Karnataka, which is the principal opposition party, and in Karnataka, in country at large, we are a major party, we are the number one party. Is it not our duty that these people are appeasing the people? At what cost they are appeasing? When Rameshwaram blast took place, what they said? They said it is a cylinder blast. Is it not a trying to cover up because of their vote bank?
Okay, you're making a strong charge there. I'm going to go to last couple of questions that I have. I want to go to the JDS-BJP alliance and the Prajwal Ravana issue that's erupted now. Has the JDS become an embarrassment? Has it become a major embarrassment for the BJP, this issue?
See, 2 days, 3 days back, these clips have come out. I can only say, if somebody has done it, he has to be punished. There is no question on that. BJP is very clear on this. Let inquiry go on. If he is found guilty, let them punish them. I don't have any problem and my party doesn't have any problem.
So there is no condoning of the incident?
There is no question. State government has ordered SIT and let them probe it. And whatever the clippings are there, if it is true fact, then there should be a very stringent action.
Okay, you're sending out a strong message there as well. But my final question to you is regarding the faction troubles within the BJP. It's been spoken about and seen as one of the main reasons for the assembly election defeat as well. Is there a worry that there could be different factions? Because in Shimoga, you have Ishwarappa contesting as a rebel candidate.
Except in Shimoga, there is no rebel candidate for the BJP. We are all working together. And something happened during the assembly election that I agree. But after that, our national leadership has also taken a lot of care. According to my assessment, we will win 28 of 28.
You're saying 28 out of 28 seats. You're saying that the JDS-BJP alliance works at the grassroots because there were worries about that as well?
I don't think. There will be some problem, but as far as Lok Sabha election, these may happen in the local election, including assembly, but Lok Sabha it will not happen.
And you have seen this politics play for many, many years. You've been part of the rise of the BJP largely in Karnataka. Is there a reaching out that's happening to different factions of the leader? Because there were some worries about Lingayat vote here in Hubli as well, when the seer has recently withdrawn from the contest as well. Is that a sense of relief for you? How do you see all these developments?
See, I don't want to react on that, but I can only say all caste people, all people who are associated with a different caste, they are with me, including Lingayat.
Okay,
from quite some time.
Okay, in a rural household, on a hot summer day for a campaign pit stop, what's the secret of going on a campaign trail, sir? Don't you get tired?
Energy.
What's the secret of Prahlad Joshi's energy, if I can put it that way?
That is, one is, this is Jawar roti. That is in a lighter vein. But as far as meat is concerned, before I could become minister, I have visited all these places many a time. And when I was MP and before I could become state president, I used to very casually walk here and have some food. Today at least it is arranged. Sometimes when I come, there is no arranged food. Whatever they eat, I will eat. And sitting like this on katta, it is a common for me. Only because of my work pressure, last 7-8 years, it has not happened. Otherwise, in my 25 years of my public life, I have visited all our Karyakartas' houses whenever it is possible.
Okay, that's Prahlad Joshi there after a Jovar Roti meal here in this village of Lokur in Dharwad district. He's off to campaigning now again for the rest of the evening. Well, the young Congress candidate Vinod Asuti is also campaigning hard, and we'll get you an interview with him tomorrow on the battle for Hubli, which will continue in the tomorrow show as well. But for the moment, shifting focus to the Shivamogga showdown. It was in Shivamogga, the gateway to Malanad, the hilly areas where we were yesterday, and we met three candidates. Remember, it's a fight between three families there in Shivamogga. The Yediyurappa family, the Bangarappa family, and now this time the Ishwarappa family as well. Ishwarappa is the rebel candidate of the BJP who's left the party, who's been expelled from the party, but is seeking votes in the name of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. B.S. Yediyurappa's son B.Y. Raghavendra is the incumbent there, and Geeta Shivraj Kumar of the Rajkumar family, the daughter-in-law of the Rajkumar family and daughter of former late Chief Minister S. Bangarappa, who lost the seat in 2009 to B.Y. Raghavendra, wants to extract her pound of flesh. She wants her vengeance in these elections. I spoke to all three candidates on the campaign trail, and this is what they said. Shivamogga is really home turf for you, no, Raghavendra? It's like the strong point of the family as well as for you here.
Really, sir, really. From this constituency, father elected 8 to 9 times as a MLA and 1 time MP from Shivamogga district. Blessing of our Shivamogga people, father, they made successful steps and already up to as a national president. So blessing of our Shivamogga district. So we are a lot of love regarding this constituency, sir.
You know, you have been working, and I have seen from many years now, almost 2 decades, you've been working closely in this. You are not worried about people like Ishwarappa threatening the control of your control over Shivamogga. You're not worried about that faction fight within BJP in these elections?
Always be thinking about what we did positive issues like regarding constituency development, blessing of Modi ji, blessing of Yediyurappa ji. From last 5 years, especially from both the government, both central and state, we brought lot of development programs for this constituency. So 100% faith about our voters. In this election, our voters thinking about in the interest of nation, not any Congress guarantee or some other issue or XYZ independent candidate, not in this issue.
You're not worried about the faction power? You're not worried about Ishwarappa campaigning as Modi ji's candidate?
Nothing, sir. I have a lot of confidence about our voters, especially Shivamogga constituency, regarding from Udupi district. Indur also comes under this constituency only. Very brilliant voters. They know how to vote in Panchayat, how to vote in Vidhan Sabha, how to vote for Parliament. In the interest of Modi, in the interest of nation, 100% they will bless me in this election, sir.
As you make that statement, sir, the state government, Siddaramaiah and Shiv Kumar are on an aggressive campaign saying empty chombu. They are saying that the central government has given nothing in terms of drought relief, only 3,000 crores when 18,000 crores is asked. What's your response to that?
From last 67 years, they ruled the country. In the time of Indira Gandhi, 2/3 majority in this parliament. Now there is no opposition seat for Congress in the parliament because they gave the chombu for public. That's why our voters kept the Congress in even though there is no opposition seat in parliament. So After this Modi ji's period, make it that Chombu converted to Akshay Patra. Akshay Patra, you know, in Kannada. So
in all languages, Akshay Patra.
Yeah, good. In Sanskrit also Akshay Patra. So they converted to like as a Akshay Patra.
Last question, what is the Raghavendra X factor? The special factor in Raghavendra?
Because, you know, this is the fourth time I contested for the election. Any public representative in one election to another election, anti-incumbency issues will be rise. But regarding about BJP candidate for your Raganna,
Raganna is what your people call you.
Yes, sir. All our sisters are called for Raganna only. So, blessing of my sisters, 100% will reach this goal.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ರೈತ ನಾಯಕ ದೇವೇಗೌಡರವರಿಗೆ ಶಾರದತ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಂತ ನಿಮಗೆ
You're taking on B.S. Yediyurappa's son Raghavendra here. While you're from a highly politically influential and film influential family, they seem to be the powerful political forces on the ground here. Are you nervous about the battle?
Not at all. Not at all. Last elections I stood against his father, and this time it is him. And one more thing is, whatever work I want to do, I concentrate on that. And I don't concentrate on who is there in the front.
So what would be your focus of the campaign in these elections?
Our party should come into power in the center. So how many of us win your MPs from all over India? That makes a difference for Rahul Gandhi to become the Prime Minister.
You don't think that the BJP-JDS alliance, which seems to be on paper having very strong arithmetic, is something that's formidable to beat in a place like Shimoga?
I don't believe in all that. I don't believe in all that because the amount of campaigning we have been doing everywhere, this one is very positive to us. We have covered almost everywhere. Now maybe about 70% we have covered. Panchayat level also we have gone. And I see the positive vibes everywhere, and in our meetings women take the 80% place over there. So I'm not scared of anybody, and I'm going to concentrate on the works that has to be done in Shimoga city. And wherever we go, the support is so good, and my father's name carries, and he's there in everybody's heart here.
What is the Geeta, Shivraj Kumar and Shivraj Kumar X factor in these elections?
I think it's the love of the people from Shimoga and our love to them.
Your message, sir?
Because I have been telling everybody that everybody is given a chance. They say first chance. So everybody needs a chance. Till you give the chance, you don't know what they are going to do. So I am telling, as you give chance for everybody, why don't you give chance for my wife this time? Okay. A change should come. A new wave should come. Congress come. I'm not given guarantee to the people, but I give one guarantee for my wife is me. The people. I see that she works for everything, and I'm there behind her.
Along with the Siddaramaiah Shivkumar guarantee, there is also the Shivraj Kumar guarantee, is what you're saying. Like all persistent journalists, I keep saying last question, but I'll put one last question this time. Is this a personal legacy battle for you? Is this a prestige battle? Would you define it that way?
No, I wouldn't say it's only prestige, but my father did lose in the last election. So I would like to make up for it. And then only thing is I'm seeing the love and affection of the people. It's overwhelming here.
Your brother is the sitting MLA from here. He's the minister in charge of the district. So it is in many ways also a personal battle.
Yes, it is a personal battle also. But all of us are fighting it together. It's not just me. It's me, my brother, my husband, and all the local leaders and our Bhadravati Sangameshwar. He's been every time I've come here. He's been with me, helping us all the time. So I would like to thank.
So the party and the family all together in this battle against the V.S. Yediyurappa stronghold of Shivaga. आपका लड़ने के वजह से will the votes not be split? बीजेपी का वोट स्प्लिट होगा तो बीजेपी के लिए ही नुकसान होगा.
बीजेपी का वोट तो नहीं स्प्लिट होता है. मेजर 70% वर्कर्स वोटर्स मेरे साथ हैं. उसके साथ साथ कांग्रेस में भी वो कौन कैंडिडेट को दिया है उन सबको कैंडिडेट के ऊपर गुस्सा है. वो बोल रहा है वो नहीं जीतेगा, इसलिए कांग्रेस वोट भी मुझे आ रहा है. वही तरफ से जेडीयू में बहुत प्रॉब्लम है. वो जेडीयू वाला, कांग्रेस वाला, जेडीयू वाला, बीजेपी वाला सभी मुझे वोट दे रहा है. इसलिए मेरा क्या चिंता है वो चिंता को सभी सपोर्ट कर रहा है. इसलिए मैं यहाँ से डेफिनेटली जीतूंगा.
आप बहुत साल से you have been one of those people who's helped build the BJP in Karnataka. Are you hurt about the fact that the party denied your son a ticket? Are you hurt about?
No, not only that one. That is also one reason. Not only that one. Because Yediyurappa ji informed my son, definitely I will give you the ticket and I will tour throughout the Haveri district. But वो मुझे बहुत धोखा दिया है. सिर्फ मुझे धोखा नहीं, सभी हिंदुत्व वालों को धोखा दिया है. सीटी रवि वो नेशनल जनरल सेक्रेटरी था, उसको धोखा दिया है. अनंत कुमार हेगड़े वो भी हिंदुत्ववादी है, उनको धोखा दिया है. और दलित कुमार कटीर, प्रताप सिम्हा और बसवनगौड़ पाटिल यत्नाड़ कौन कौन हिंदुत्व के बारे में काम कर रहा है उन सबको साइडलाइन कर रहा है. इसलिए उन सबको तो ओपनली नहीं बोल रहा है. मैं ओपनली आया है, मैं ओपनली कंटेस्ट किया है. सभी हिंदुत्व वाला मेरे साथ है, इसलिए सबको ईश्वरप्पा जीतना है, इस सबका इच्छा है.
You are saying Yediyurappa is anti-Hindutva?
No, I don't want to say all those things. Yediyurappa's son, he should become next chief minister. That is those who are ability to get the chief minister post, वो सभी sideline हो रहा है.
Okay, so you are saying dynasty politics?
Yeah, 100%. Yes, नरेंद्र मोदी जी dynasty politics को directly oppose कर रहे हैं. So at the same time, मैं कर्नाटक में ये काम कर रहा हूँ.
But my final question, sir, those who are critics of yours will say that you are also seeking ticket for your son. So this is also dynasty politics?
No. The कर्नाटक में not only सिर्फ कर्नाटक में ही सारे देश में भाजपा एक कुटुंब को एक सीट वो फाइनल हो गया है. हमारे घर में कोई अभी एमएलए नहीं, एमपी नहीं, कोई भी नहीं. इसलिए मैं मेरे बेटे को पूछा इसमें क्या गलत है. सब इसको मेरा पार्टी का ओपिनियन क्या है, एक सूचना भी मैं अभी तक सारे जिंदगी में वो नहीं छोड़ा है.
Ishwarappa versus Yediyurappa versus the Bangarappa family. That's the Shimoga showdown, but that's all we have time for on the show this evening. News and updates continue right here on NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge.
It's the world's biggest festival of the power of a vote and the power of a citizen.
It is a day we must answer our call to duty as citizens of India.
We get this opportunity to determine how our country will be governed.
It is this constitutional duty through which we can make a difference in our nation's future.
And make India always a better place than it was yesterday.
I certainly plan to vote as long as I'm able to vote.
We are joining
NDTV's Pledge to Vote initiative.
Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
You know what time is it? क्योंकि अभी जो आपको मेरी स्माइल बता रही है, it's pretty obvious the time is about Ask TG. This is the section जहाँ पे I try to answer all your questions जो आप पूछते हैं around your gadgets. अभी देखते हैं इस हफ्ते हमारे पास में कौन से सवाल हैं और मेरे पास उनके क्या जवाब आपको मिलने वाले हैं.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching NDTV. The Congress in Madhya Pradesh received a setback today with its Indore candidate Akshay Kanti Bam withdrawing his nomination. Now, State Cabinet Minister and BJP leader Kailash Vijayvargiya said that he had joined the BJP. The BJP called it a failure of the Congress leadership, a rejection of its politics and policies by its own leaders. Now, Congress claims that the BJP had been applying pressure by reviving a previous case against Mr. Bam. Now, earlier this month in Gujarat, Surat, the Congress candidate had suspended its nominee Nilesh Kumbhani, whose nomination form was rejected by the Election Commission over discrepancies. That led to BJP's Mukesh Dalal winning the Lok Sabha seat unopposed. Now, is this elimination of contest a show of strength and supremacy, or a momentum-building exercise, politics of consensus, or an electoral malady that needs to be called out? That's what we will discuss tonight. We'll have a panel of experts from the BJP and, of course, from the Congress. We have BJP's Tom Vadakan and we have Charan Singh Sapra from the Congress. We'll also have political analyst Sangeeta Pranvendra joining us in a bit. Starting with you, Mr. Vadakan, thank you so much for joining us on NDTV. We've seen what happened in the Chandigarh by-poll, a matter that also went to the court. We saw what happened in Surat and now Indore. Now, Surat and Indore were seen as BJP's contests. They are seen as BJP's bastions. Are your party leaders competing with each other to show nobody in their area of influence has the audacity to oppose them? Why does the BJP not even want a contest is what many people are asking. How do you see this criticism?
Well, this is for the first time that BJP has a situation where a member has been elected without an election. The fact of the matter is, this has been happening across the period of about 1957 or 51. Almost 35 candidates have been elected unopposed, and majority of them belong to the Congress party. Incidentally, no hue and cry was raised about it. Now, there was the case of Dimple Yadav from Kanauj. She got elected unopposed. Now, these are discrepancies in the kind of pattern that the election system is formulated. If a candidate finds that he's up against a fight which he cannot defend, and if the funds that are required for an election is not available, and why they are not available are different questions, they tend to withdraw. This is a very personal experience for each candidate, especially in the context of the Congress candidate in Surat. And yes, and the leadership is weak in the Congress. Different power centers, different power groups. So end of the day, what happens there is now this man has been suspended for 6 years because he has been selected, yes, but he himself is not confident of winning. So it is not that he got himself disqualified. The fact of the matter, the returning officer found certain discrepancies to which the system did not agree on. So there was a point where the Election Commission and the electoral officer took a view. Right. And then Yeah, this is what happened there.
Right. Let me take this to Mr. Sapra, who represents the Congress party. Sir, would you like to respond to what Mr. Vadakan is saying? Because he says that there is always a hue and cry when this happens with BJP candidates, but there are episodes in the past of opposition candidates winning unopposed, and he did mention a few instances of it. And also, there's another point that he talked about. Is the Congress not talking to its workers enough? Are some of your policies or politics not in line with what your workers may be thinking, which is why some of them are actually leaving the party? Not some of them, many of them are leaving the party.
See, I feel the reasons given by the BJP spokesman are not up to the mark. Let me tell you, I'm in Madhya Pradesh since last 1 week, and day before yesterday, I was in Indore where I had a press conference. Today, I'm in Bhopal. Now, it is not the situation. What he's trying to explain is not the situation. The situation is that the Indore incident is a repeat of Surat files, and it also has glimpse of Chandigarh mayoral poll. This is a clear-cut case of intimidation. You must have seen a BJP MLA from Indore, Mr. Ramesh Mendola, who was with Akshay Bam, and he was escorting Akshay Bam along with his goons when he went to the collector office, and when he came out from the collector office and sat in Kailash Vijayvargiya, the Honorable Minister's car, and they went to BJP office. See, this is a clear case of intimidation where goons are accompanying him. There's a BJP MLA who's escorting him, and there is a clear case of threat, like he had a case, 17-year-old case of IPC 307. 5 days ago, the same case was revived in Indore police station, and 4 more IPC charges were put on Akshay Bam. This has, scared him. What is going to happen in future? This is a clear case of intimidation. This is a threat to democracy.
Right.
This is one thing. Now, if this is one thing, when the candidates are being threatened, they are being intimidated to withdraw. Then on the other side, Prime Minister also gives a hate speech, and the Election Commission looks on the other side and sends the notice to the BJP president. So where is the fair and free election? What Narendra Modi was talking, or what Election Commission is talking, these are not the cases of fair and free elections. So the democracy in India is under threat. Modi-cracy is, prevailing over the democracy.
Okay. Sangeeta Pranvendra, who is a political journalist and also commentator, joins us. Sangeeta, how do you see this, episode that happened in Indore today? And some days ago, we saw Mr. Kumbhani winning, the Mukesh Dalal, who is basically the BJP candidate, winning unopposed in Surat, which is also another BJP bastion, just like Indore is. Is this the BJP showing, its strength? It's talking about it. It's one way of symbolically telling its workers that nobody can oppose it. It's one way of eliminating contest. Or do you think Congress workers are actually so, not really in line with the party's policies and politics that they feel it's better for them to join the BJP?
Actually, Vasudha, the way I see it, Congress is a house in disorder. And very symbolically speaking, with their symbol of the hand, it wouldn't be incorrect to say the right hand doesn't know what the left is doing. Now, in Surat, you have a candidate whose nomination is not cleared. In Indore, you have Akshay Bam, who withdraws his nomination. Now, these are not two known cases. You have a Rajasthan where the Congress does not even know when it's going into alliance with the BAP. Now they have fielded a candidate. The candidate refuses to withdraw. They have an alliance, and they also have a candidate. In Jaipur, they withdraw a candidate. They give the ticket to another candidate who was a former minister, Pratap Singh Kachariawas, and he begins his election with saying, Hare ka Sahara Baba Sham, like he's accepting defeat. What is wrong with the Congress? Is there such utter despondency in the party? But what needs to be understood is that there is something that's seriously wrong within the party. Either there is no communication, or they are giving tickets to people who are not willing to contest, or they do not have their game plan ready. The larger things that I see is that they do not know what path they are walking. Right. They just know that they have to fight an election. They have an alliance. Somewhere the alliance functions, somewhere it malfunctions. They go against their own allies. The allies go against them. Then they have such major goof-ups. They have to announce candidates, which is delayed. I mean, there's all sort of craziness happening. So rather than blame the BJP, wouldn't it be better for the Congress to look inwards?
Right, Mr. Vadakan, would you also answer why? I mean, something that Mr. Sapra was also talking about, this brandishing of photos. You know, the optics of it. Mr. Kailash Vijayvargiya showing off this photo with this candidate. That optics may not be good for your party, isn't it? Because you may say that you don't have anything to do with it, but here is your own party leader proudly saying that this person has joined us. Similarly, that happened in Surat as well. So that may not really be in line or be good for the perception of the party, isn't it? Which really talks about democracy.
Sapra,
Sangeeta, yes. Mr. Vadakan, please reply to this. Sangeeta, I'll just come to you in a bit.
Sapra is a dear friend, and I don't want to contest with him and join issues on many of the things. But when there is an incorrect submission being made by him, I need to course correct it. You see, this photograph of our leaders, when these kind of things happen, it is natural for the other party to attack the candidate. The man has to be protected. If he has done something which does not suit the high command, there are attacks bound to happen. So if they have moved in to protect him, what is the harm? I agree, perception might create a problem. But the reality is the man will be lynched in the streets. And that man needs protection, number one. Number two, what is the huge issue? When you fight an election, you need that kind of money to support you.
Right.
The money that has come through these bonds and all that, where has that gone? Candidates have not got the money.
Okay, I'm out of time now. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining me. There was one similarity between Surat and Indore. Both were judged the cleanest cities in recent times when it came to implementation of Modi government's priority of Swachhta. Today, that politics also witnessed a meeting point. Nothing defines a political culture better than disagreements and fair contest. We also have V.D. Sharma, the president of Madhya Pradesh BJP, joining us to talk about what really happened today. Thank you, Mr. Sharma, हमसे बात करने के लिए। सर, कुछ दिन पहले खजुराहो की बात हो रही थी, वहां पे भी लग रहा था कि आपको वॉकओवर मिलेगा, उसके चुनाव हो गए हैं। और आज जो हुआ इंदौर में, कुछ दिन पहले सूरत में भी ऐसी घटना हुई थी जब ऑपोजिशन के कैंडिडेट ने अपना नॉमिनेशन विड्रॉ कर लिया था। आज वही चीज़ हुई। इस एपिसोड को आप किस तरह देखते हैं सर?
वसुधा जी, देश के अंदर आज कांग्रेस के हालात ये बने हैं, मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर भी बने हैं। जो आपने कहा कि पहले खजुराहो में इंडी गठबंधन को कांग्रेस ने सीट सौंपी थी और इंडी गठबंधन के समाजवादी के प्रत्याशी आपसी विवाद और झगड़े के कारण से उन्हें जो भी हुआ हो और उनका नॉमिनेशन फॉर्म रद्द हुआ। लेकिन इंदौर की जो घटना है, ये घटना एक अलग प्रकार की है कि स्वयं कांग्रेस के प्रत्याशी ने जाकर के नॉमिनेशन वापस लिया है और वापस लेकर के जो कहा है वो महत्वपूर्ण है कि आज कांग्रेस के हालात ऐसे हैं। मैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आज विश्वास व्यक्त करता हूं और देश के अंदर जिस प्रकार से मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश आगे बढ़ रहा है, मैं भी उस धारा में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के साथ जाना चाहता हूं, इसलिए मैं नॉमिनेशन विड्रॉवल कर रहा हूं। तो ये महत्वपूर्ण है कि जनता जिस प्रकार से मोदी जी को आज तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाने के लिए संकल्पित है, तो जनता आज जो मोदी जी के साथ खड़ी है, तो इन्हें लगता है कि जनता जब उधर है तो हम कहां बचेंगे। इसलिए अब कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता भी, कांग्रेस के नेता भी और अब कांग्रेस के लोकसभा के प्रत्याशी भी आज कांग्रेस को नमस्ते करके और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सानिध्य में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में वो आना चाहते हैं। तो ये कांग्रेस के हालात देश के अंदर, प्रदेश के अंदर इस प्रकार के आज बने हैं कि कांग्रेस पूरी तरह से अपना अस्तित्व खो रही।
मिस्टर शर्मा, बार बार ऑपोजिशन का कहना ये है कि आपकी पार्टी इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसीज को मिसयूज कर रही है और डर के मारे ऑपोजिशन के लोग आपको ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं। अब ये जो अक्षय बाम थे, इनके खिलाफ भी केसेस थे और कुछ रिवाइव हो रहे थे, कांग्रेस का कहना था। तो क्या ये बात सही है सर?
वसुधा जी, इसमें 1% भी सत्यता नहीं है। कांग्रेस झूठ और छल कपट की राजनीति ही करती आई है। जो लोग ईवीएम पर क्वेश्चन खड़ा करें, अपनी हार का ठीकरा फोड़े, दिग्विजय सिंह जैसे लोग, मिस्टर बंटाढार, और उसके बाद सर्वोच्च न्यायालय क्या आज देश को वर्डिक्ट देता है। मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि ये तो केवल इनके बहानेबाजी है। कोई एक, मैं आपने कहा कि खजुराहो के अंदर इंडी गठबंधन के प्रत्याशी का फॉर्म नॉमिनेशन रद्द हुआ। अगर रद्द हुआ, उनने आरोप लगाए, लेकिन आपका प्रत्याशी कोर्ट तक नहीं गया। आपको अपील करना चाहिए अगर आपको कोई कहीं शंका है तो। ये केवल झूठ बोलते हैं और ऐसा कहीं भी नहीं है। मैं तो प्रत्यक्षदर्शी हूं ना इस बात का। किसने दबाव डाला बताइए जरा, इंदौर के अंदर किसने दबाव डाला? आपके मन की स्वयं इच्छाएं हैं, आपके प्रत्याशी इतने कमजोर हैं, आपको लगता है कि हम नहीं कुछ कर सकते, तो आपको लगता है कि भाजपा के साथ जाकर के हम कुछ करना चाहते हैं, तो इसलिए आज वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ भी आते हैं और आपके नॉमिनेशन को भी वो विड्रॉवल करते हैं। ये वास्तव में देश में इस प्रकार की घटनाएं जो आज कांग्रेस के अंदर हो रही है, जो कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व के प्रति आज अविश्वास उनके नेता और कार्यकर्ताओं में ही जाकर चुका है।
Thank you, Mr. Sharma, हमसे बात करने के लिए. Moving on, a low voter turnout has been registered not just in phase 1 of the elections but also in phase 2. What does a low voter turnout indicate and what explains this complacency of voters? This episode of Poll Science will discuss that. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another episode of Poll Science. The slump in the voters' turnout continued even in the second phase of the Lok Sabha elections, in which 88 constituencies across 18 states of India went for polling. Now, the average turnout was nearly 64.7% as against 69.4% in 2019. I spoke to both sides here politically, and both of them admit being not too sure entirely about whose voters are not turning up at the polling centres and why. Now, migration, vacation season, heat wave and the typically lengthy voting season seem to have contributed to this low voter turnout. To understand the impact of this on the final outcome, we have with us a data expert and political commentator, Amitabh Tiwari. Thank you, Mr. Tiwari, for your time. Mr. Tiwari, the drop in voter turnout from the 2019 elections has been drastic, averaging around 5 percentage points. Which are the states, in your view and research, where the drop has been very glaring?
See, if you see the Hindi heartland states, the drop has been alarming, like Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. Even in states which used to have a higher polling percentage, like West Bengal and Kerala, though the polling is higher than the overall average of 65% for phase 2, they have also seen a slump in voting turnout. So this could be due to a base effect, which was that the base was already higher in states like Northeast or Kerala, West Bengal, and there has been some slump. But in the Hindi heartland states, Rajasthan including, the turnout has been lower.
Right. Mr. Tiwari, talking about reasons, starting with the most important of all, heat cannot be really solely blamed for this because, if you look at the weather patterns, even in 2019, the same things, the same weather patterns continued. Also, UP, Western UP, Muzaffarnagar, all these places, there has been electoral dynamic difference here. Sapa and Baspa not together. There is RLD and BJP together. Do you think that, sort of made a difference?
No, see, temperature-wise, if you see, as you said, in Rajasthan in phase 1, the temperature was better than 2019 because there were rains. In Assam, the temperatures were better. But in some states like Bihar, the temperature was higher by 1 degrees to 5 degrees in certain seats. If we talk about political dynamics, there is also a political reasoning for different seats and states having a lower turnout, like you said for UP. Now in UP, normally or largely the Western UP has voted. So that's a Jat land. Now you have one party which claims to be the representative of Jat community, which has switched sides from the India bloc to the NDA bloc. So do all its voters switch from India bloc to NDA bloc? It seems that there is some amount of discontent among the traditional voters of RLD, and all of them are not switching to the NDA just because their leader Jayant Chaudhary has made a decision. Similarly, in states like Bihar, where in this phase 2, all the seats which went to polls were of JDU. JDU was contesting in these seats. So if the turnout is lower, it tends to indicate that the BJP voter is not wholeheartedly coming out in support of Nitish because of his constant flip-flops, which has dented his image.
What about Maharashtra, sir? How would you explain the low turnout?
Maharashtra was almost same as last time in phase 2 and a little bit lower in phase 1. There also, if you see, the voter is confused. Who is the real Sena? Who is the real NCP? All this hopping of leaders from one party to another. Even BJP has taken leaders which it has accused of corruption charges in the past. So if you see the normal voter, a section of the normal voter also is disillusioned. There is voter fatigue, voter apathy at going to vote for which party. Now many people, neutral voters, see political parties as same. There's not much difference between political parties for neutral, largely urban middle class voters. So this could also be the difference or the reason for a low voting in Maharashtra particularly, because there's a khichdi now in Maharashtra's politics.
Right. And explain to us about this base effect, sir, because in northeastern states, also in Bengal, 71%, in Kerala also 17% doesn't seem too bad for a developed or a politically conscious state like Bengal, but still it's worse. The voting percentage seems to have reduced as opposed to last time.
Yeah, so northeastern states mostly see a voter turnout of 80% and above, because the number of voters there are very small, equal to the size of one Vidhan Sabha perhaps of Delhi is the size of a Lok Sabha there. And what happens is that because of a high base effect, which means that when the turnout is already 80, 85, 90% in some seats, a drop could be natural because of the reasons which we have discussed. In West Bengal also, the turnout always has been higher because there has been a severe competition between CPM and Congress and then the TMC in the past elections. This time also, because there is a fierce competition between BJP and TMC to save its turf and BJP trying to make inroads in the east because they have largely maxed out in north and west. For that, the drop in turnout is a bit surprising because there is very competitive politics there and voters come out in large numbers to celebrate the festival of democracy.
Right. Mr. Tiwari, conventionally a higher voter turnout has generally been a message about anti-incumbency in earlier polls before the BJP became the pole of Indian politics. So is there something that the opposition has to worry about here?
No, actually higher turnout is seen as a vote of anti-incumbency and lower turnout a pro-incumbency vote. But if you analyze elections from 1957 to 2016, 10 times turnout has increased and 6 times declined. Of the 10 times the turnout has increased, 6 times the incumbent government has won. Means 60% chance of an incumbent government actually coming back when the turnout increases. So it's opposite to what we generally tend to believe. However, it's a seat by seat and state by state, it is different, but we are talking about an overall level. When 6 times the turnout declined, only 2 times the incumbent has returned to power. So that's also contrary to what we believe.
Right.
See, as you said, you talk to both the camps, the BJP, the Congress or the NDA and the India bloc. It is very difficult to ascertain whose voter has not come out to vote. Only in some constituencies which are, let's say, you have clear indication of the population segment of that particular booth, you can tend to make out. But in rest of the booths, it is very difficult to make out.
Right.
So as you said, why are political parties not very enthusiastic or not very happy at this news? Why does everybody want a higher turnout? Because it gives a sense of feeling that our voters or our committed voters have turned out and vote.
Yes.
If it's a lower turnout, nobody knows who has not come out to vote.
Absolutely.
So that brings a question mark. So the opposition also, as you said, should not be very enthused because numbers do not give a clear picture. And what happens is that for the Congress party to win, it has to make a dent in BJP vote. So the first leg of the transaction is that the BJP voter, disillusioned, doesn't come out and vote and votes for the Congress. So the second leg is not happening because the margins are huge.
Right.
In Congress versus BJP seats, 20% plus. Unless the voter switches from BJP to Congress, that's not a very positive news for Congress also.
Right.
Because if they are disillusioned and do not vote, it also shows that they do not see confidence in the opposition, and that's why they are not hopping on from the incumbent party to the opposition bloc.
Right. So the third phase has Northern Karnataka, Maharashtra, Gujarat, where the fight is about margins, and also Mumbai votes on the 20th, Delhi votes on 25th. We already saw how bad the voter turnout in Bengaluru was. How do you see these how do you see these cities faring when it comes to voter turnout, and how important is voter turnout in the electoral outcomes of these constituencies?
See, Gujarat has largely been a bipolar state where BJP has been sweeping, and Gujarat is one of the states, at least in the Vidhan Sabha elections, where BJP has been winning despite a lower voter turnout for the past 2 elections. So a lower voter turnout actually has been helping the party there. This time we've seen candidates swapping, or rather from Congress side, one seat has already gone to BJP. So you could see a less or a lack of enthusiasm amongst the Congress voters, especially in Gujarat, because it's also linked to Gujarati Asmita and pride with the Prime Minister and the Home Minister belonging to the state. Now if you talk about Mumbai or Delhi, generally we see that in urban centers due to voter apathy also, because a lot of people do not believe in this political process, as they do not get a chance to participate in the political process, and the Election Commission also somehow has kept the dates as Friday and Monday for both of these elections. So I don't know how they have placed these dates, that they choose only Friday and Monday for dates of elections in urban centers, which gives a long weekend to people and a reason to go out.
Yes, and so very quickly, migrant workers, women and youth, these are three section of voters that have actually attracted a lot of attention. Do we know anything about the voting patterns of these particular sections, specifically when the voter turnout has come down?
No, if you see, women voters for the first time in electoral history outnumbered the men in 2019. However, this data is not available still for phase 1 and phase 2 in detail. But if you see states like Madhya Pradesh, the women voter turnout has declined by 9%. But that has also happened for men also. But the reason could be there again is political, that you do not have Shivraj as the chief minister, and Shivraj used to be very popular among women voters. In youth, if you see, only 38% of the people eligible to get registered have been registered as first-time voters. So that already shows a lack of enthusiasm amongst the youth because of the disconnect with the political discourse. And when you talk about migrant workers, the ECI had talked about a system of remote voting for them, which could have dealt with this problem. But with that system not in place, and in this scorching heat, a daily wager going back to the state and probably wasting 2 to 4 days of his time and earnings could not probably afford in this kind of a situation. So these things do impact the voter turnout as well.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Tiwari, for those insights. Factors such as urban voter apathy, voting sentiment, long election cycle, and many mysterious reasons seem to have contributed to the low voter turnout. But here's hoping that the third phase will break that trend. Thank you for watching, and we'll be back with another episode of Poll Science tomorrow.
Brought to you by
बातम्यांचा नवा गड NDTV मराठी.
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide?
Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion?
Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revanth Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Jagannath be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravidian den?
Let's talk about Android. और Android से मेरा मतलब है let's talk about this Google Pixel 8 Pro. एंड द रीजन कि मैं आपसे पिक्सल फोन के बारे में बात कर रहा हूं वो सिर्फ इसीलिए कि एंड्रॉयड का जब भी whenever we have a latest release coming in, किसी और फोन में आपको अपडेट मिले ना मिले, जल्दी मिले या लेट मिले, these phones are the first ones to get it. And guys, this time we're talking about Android 15. जी हाँ, this phone is right now running on Android 15. At the same time, let me give you a full clarity कि ये Android 15 का एक full stable version नहीं है. This is just a preview right now that we have. Definitely has काफी सारी bugs, बहुत सारे issues भी हैं. Let's move ahead and explore at the same time कि आखिर हमको कौन से नए features हैं जो मिलने वाले हैं in the upcoming new release of Android, which is Android 15. अभी के लिए इस Pixel 8 Pro में, and who knows moving next in your own smartphone जो अभी आपके हाथ में है, आपकी जेब में है. जब उसमें Android 15 आएगा तो पता लगाना जरूरी है कि उसमें फीचर्स क्या मिलने वाले हैं हमको, coming straight from Google.
All right, guys, so let's talk.
This is NDTV. And you're watching NDTV 24x7.
Hello, Moto.
Good evening, it's 8 o'clock. The top headlines on the news tonight. High drama in Hyderabad over the Shah fake video case. Day after the FIR, the Delhi police swooped down on Telangana Congress. The Delhi cops doorstep Congress netas in Telangana. The Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy says the Delhi police is the BJP's political tool. Fake video, remember, showed Amit Shah calling for quota abolition. Top ministers on NDTV amid hectic poll campaigning. Amit Shah hits out at the Congress over his quota comment. Amit Shah to NDTV says we will never hurt the constitution. Meanwhile, Piyush Goyal's only poll debut this time says only one Sena and NCP. Meanwhile, Smriti Irani says Priyanka or Rahul, Amethi will choose me. Protests against the JDS MP embroiled in the sex video row. Huge protests in Karnataka's Hassan against Devagowda's grandson. H.D. Revanna calls the case a political conspiracy. Meanwhile, Revanna's father says the video is 4 years old. Priyanka Gandhi ups the ante against the BJP, says, why is the Prime Minister still silent? A Surat replay in Indore. After Surat, the Indore Congress candidate backs out. The Congress candidate withdraws nomination and joins the BJP. Battle for Malda, a three-way contest for the Bengal seat. Can the Congress retain its old Bengal bastion? CAA, a key election issue in Bengal's Malda. Our lead story tonight, from Telangana to Assam, fast-paced political developments in the Amit Shah fake video investigation. Soon after a case was registered, the Delhi police landed up at the Telangana Congress headquarters, almost doorstepping party leaders for reportedly sharing the fake video on official handles. The Chief Minister office, however, has categorically denied the charge. In fact, Chief Minister Revanth Reddy went on to say that the Delhi police is a political tool in the hands of the BJP. The fake video, remember, showed the Home Minister calling for an abolition of reservation for SCs, STs and the OBCs, a politically sensitive issue which is at the center of the election discourse. Listen in.
Modi ji, आज तक अमित शाह जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई को इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे चुनाव जीतने के लिए. अभी मेरे समाचार मिला है तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी ऑफिस में दिल्ली पुलिस पहुंचा हुआ है. सोशल मीडिया में कोई पोस्टिंग लगाया, इसीलिए तेलंगाना के कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को, तेलंगाना मुख्यमंत्री को हम अरेस्ट करते बोल के नोटिस लेकर तेलंगाना गांधी भवन में पहुंच गए. इसका मतलब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई हो गए, अभी दिल्ली पुलिस को इस्तेमाल कर रहे चुनाव जीतने के लिए. यहाँ पर कोई डरने वाले नहीं है भाई, यहाँ पर पलट के जवाब देने वाले हैं.
And Uma Sudhir is now joining us live from Hyderabad. Neeta Sharma is also with us from the NDTV newsroom. Uma, first to you. So high drama at the Telangana Congress headquarters, though the Chief Minister has not been served a summons, and he categorically, in fact, his office denied the charge, and he says it's a political conspiracy.
Yes, indeed. Revant Reddy, as we just heard, has retorted, saying that just like the CBI, ED and IT, the Delhi police is also being used to threaten, and he says he's not among those who's going to be scared of and is willing to answer back. That's what he says, retort. Yes, at Congress headquarters here in Telangana at the Gandhi Bhavan, 3 notices were served, number 177, 178 and 180. And what Gandhi Bhavan sources seem to indicate is that many number of people, at least 180 people, would have been issued notices for having tweeted or retweeted that alleged fake video of the Union Home Minister. And at least, the notices that we have seen, they have been asked to appear before the Delhi police at Dwarka on May 1 at 10:30, along with the gadgets and devices that are supposed to have been or alleged to have been used for either doctoring or for creating the video itself, for recording the video, or for tweeting and retweeting the same video. Yes, you are right. CMO has clarified to NDTV that so far they have not received any summons from the Delhi police, either at the residence of Mr. Revant Reddy or at his office at the Telangana CMO office. What they have also said is that none of the official handles of the CMO or Revant Anumula have tweeted or retweeted any of that content, but it is likely, I would think, that because he happens to be the Telangana Congress chief, they may have issued the summons to him, and he is being called to explain the position of the Congress social media cell, which they say is responsible for it, because the 3 people who have got the notices include the social media cell and also Congress spokesperson. Back to you.
Thanks for that update. Neeta Sharma is also with us. So, Neeta, the Delhi police moving fast with the investigation. One arrest has been made from Assam as well. And this entire issue around reservation, about which the fake video was, is really a sensitive one and at the center of the political discourse as well.
Absolutely. Telangana Congress handle tweeted this video. Later, though, they deleted it. And that's the reason why the BJP unit of Telangana have forwarded the complaint to the Election Commission also. Today, leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party also met Election Commission. They also flagged this issue because the matter pertains to the Union Home Minister and the statement that has come out of it. Mr. Amit Malviya, who's the IT cell in charge, he's the head. He's heading the BJP IT cell. He also says through this the opposition party is trying to target people and also trying to instigate violence, instigate riots in the country, and that's the reason why the matter was handed over to Delhi Police Special Cell late in the evening yesterday. The police registered the case, and as you were mentioning, Vedant, they acted swiftly and they flew to Telangana and have served notices to 5 people and asked them to appear before them on May 1st in Dwarka. That's the IFSO unit cell of a special cell. Vedant?
Right, Anita and Uma, thanks very much for joining us with those updates and details there. So the Delhi police moving fast with the investigation. This has become a full-blown political war as well now. But moving now to our big election exclusives. Well, it's campaign season, it's poll season. Politicians are sweating it out on the ground, and so are our journalists bringing us news makers of the day. Well, our big election exclusive, Amit Shah spoke to NDTV on his grand roadshow in Assam's Guwahati, hitting out at the Congress over their quota charge. He also said that the BJP will never hurt the constitution. Take a look.
अमित भाई, भीड़ बहुत उमड़ रही है। आसाम के रिजल्ट की तरफ इशारा है क्या? आसाम के लोकसभा चुनावों के परिणामों की तरफ इशारा करती है क्या भीड़?
हम 12 सीटें जीतेंगे।
ये अमित भाई, रोड शो में बहुत भीड़ उमड़ रही है, रैलियों में आ रही है, लेकिन मतदाता बूथ पर वोट करने कम जा रहा है पिछले साल के मुकाबले।
ऐसा नहीं है भैया, ये विगत 3 सालों में बहुत समय के बाद मतदान सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है। आप डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, 2 ही कारण है। एक तो मतदाता सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है और दूसरा कांग्रेस के समर्थक निराश होकर घर पे बैठे। डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, हर जगह मार्जिन भी बढ़ेगा, सीटें भी बढ़ेगी और प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ हम 400 पार करेंगे।
आप मध्य प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष हैं बीडी शर्मा, उन्होंने कहा कि जो डीजी गवर्नमेंट का लॉकर है, डीजी लॉकर, उसके जो फोटो आईडी होते हैं उनको मान्य कर देना चाहिए। कई युवा उस वजह से वोट नहीं डाल पाए।
ऐसे नहीं होता है। चुनाव आयोग सभी राजनीतिक दलों से सुझाव मांगता है और चुनाव आयोग को नियमन करना है। कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं कर सकती।
जी, आरक्षण को लेकर विपक्ष इस समय बहुत हमलावर है, कह रहा है कि 400 पार सीटें हुई, एनडीए अगर जीता तो आरक्षण खत्म कर देगा, संविधान में बदलाव करेगा।
संविधान बदलने की क्षमता हमारे पास 10 सालों से, 400 पार से पहली बार नहीं आएगी। उनको पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार की आदत नहीं है, हमारे पास 10 साल से हमने पूर्ण बहुमत का उपयोग धारा 370 हटाने में किया, ट्रिपल तलाक हटाने में किया, राम मंदिर बनाने में किया और अंग्रेजों के कानून बदलने में। 400 पार देश को मजबूत करने के लिए चाहिए, मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दें।
And now our other big election exclusive at 59, a three-time Rajya Sabha MP and one of the faces of the Modi government's big infra push, Piyush Goyal, is making his election debut. 40 years ago, it was at the Goyal residence that the Shiv Sena BJP alliance was inked in the 80s. Cut to 2024, Piyush finds himself in the middle of the battle of alliances. Listen in to what he told NDTV about the Mahayuti.
It was in your house in 1980s that the alliance of the Shiv Sena and the BJP was inked in many ways, signed and finalized. How is the alliance, the battle of alliances taking place right now in Maharashtra? How do you look at it? Because the reason why I'm saying is that there are two Shiv Senas, there are two NCPs, so people are confused.
First of all, let me start by contesting what you said in the end. There are no two Shiv Senas, there are no two NCPs. The major chunk of the party is what matters. I mean, imagine 13 MPs and almost all the MLAs have come with Eknath Shinde, and they are the true Shiv Sena. The Election Commission has also endorsed that. Ajit Pawar, the entire MLA base and the public leadership which he has in the state of Maharashtra, the world recognizes he is the true leader of the NCP. So we have some ragtag small groups which are remaining outside, more for their family affiliations, the desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. Even though, if you look back in history, Raj Thackeray was the rightful heir of Bala Saheb's legacy. So it's unfortunate that, as they say, blood is thicker than public adulation or public demand. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar.
Are you not worried that there is a possibility of sympathy for Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar?
One usually has sympathy for a person who has been wronged. And if at all somebody has been wronged in Maharashtra, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
So an interesting battle there in Mumbai. But moving now to Uttar Pradesh, well, star candidates of the BJP in the politically all-important state filed their nomination papers, starting with Rajnath Singh. He filed his nomination in the capital, Lucknow. And Smriti Irani as well. She is eyeing a second straight term in the erstwhile Congress citadel, held a grand roadshow there, in fact, before filing her papers. She told NDTV that it's an immaterial proposition as to who contests against her, and that Amethi will choose her once again. This is, there's still no clarity if the Gandhis will throw their hat in the ring, but of course, quite a show there before Smriti Irani filed her nomination papers. There was a CEC meet meanwhile held in the national capital earlier, but still no clarity as to who will be the Congress candidate from Amethi as well as Raebareli. And moving now to our special hot seat series, the constituency in focus today is Malda from West Bengal. In one of the only two seats held by the Congress in West Bengal, the Malda South seat is set for a three-cornered electoral battle. This sensitive seat on the India-Bangladesh border was at the heart of the CAA controversy in Bengal. Can Congress retain its old citadel, or can the BJP wrest the bastion from it? Saurabh Gupta reports.
Reaching the far-flung areas along the Bangladesh border,
in these villages can be a challenge for all candidates, and the Trinamool candidate from the Malda South constituency is of course reaching out to voters at an adda, which is typical in Bengal, in this village market where he is soliciting votes for himself. The Trinamool candidate from Malda South making a point to the BJP as fish suddenly became a topic of discussion during the national election. All three candidates here say politics has become vicious and there is a need for more respect and better dialogue. The 42-year-old, who till recently was busy at Oxford University in London with his PhD, says he will take care of local aspirations as well as fight contentious issues like CAA. In Malda, a border town with a substantial Muslim population, CAA is an important election issue.
You will hardly see any central government institution in my whole constituency. He hardly managed to bring some fund and spend on the education. So this is what I will do. I mean, girls' education will be my priority. I will continue to fight against CAA. I will continue to fight against BJP's politics of hate. Competition is quite healthy, and but the BJP candidate, she was the MLA of English Bazaar also, so she disappeared after winning the election. Isha Khan Chaudhary, the Congress candidate, he's also a gentleman, but he's completely apolitical. He understands nothing about politics. I have experience of 13 years. Don't forget that I've had some of the hardest constituencies. I was an MLA for 5 years of Boishamnagar, which is a very difficult area, which has is a border area, has Ganga, Bhangoner problems. I've dealt with all these problems. These people who say these things haven't even dealt with these things.
For Isha Khan Chaudhary, it's not only a battle for saving the legacy of Ghani Khan Chaudhary, but also making sure the Congress retains some space in the politics of West Bengal. And therefore, this is a seat that the Congress is really banking on to win, to ensure that its relevance in Bengal politics to some extent remains. Isha Khan Chaudhary lost the last election from the neighbouring Malda North constituency as his cousin Mausam Noor contested on a TMC ticket. This time, he says the legacy of his uncle will prevail.
It's one thing to talk the talk and walk the walk. Our family still walks the walk. We don't do things for our self-interest. We're here to serve the people. We're here to give to the people, not to take from the people, which is what is happening today in today's national and state politics.
Shirupa Mitra Chaudhary, who's the only BJP MLA in the seat, however, exudes confidence as her campaign traverses throughout the Malda South seat.
I set up a social movement called Nirbhay Gram, Fearless Village. And I felt that the women need to be taught how they can be fearless. So my entire focus was being fearless and the Nirbhay Gram concept. And with that concept, when I was running the social movement, women, children, everyone, students, they started calling me Nirbhay Didi.
The BJP candidate Shirupa Mitra Chaudhary is focusing on a unique campaign with a focus on cultural events to draw voters towards her. But in this campaign, what's also perhaps emerging is a focus on the issues this constituency faces in this massive triangular contest in Malda South. With camera person GD Shankar in Malda, Saurabh Gupta, NDTV. So a fierce political battle there in this sensitive Bengal seat. But moving now to the big political headline from Karnataka. JDS MP is now facing massive protests over the obscene videos row. These are visuals of massive protests from Karnataka's Hassan, from where Devagowda's grandson is a candidate. He is not in the country as the investigation proceeds, though he has reacted now to this entire controversy, saying that it's a political conspiracy. His father goes on to say, in fact, that these videos are 3-4 years old. Meanwhile, Priyanka Gandhi has upped the ante against the BJP, saying that the Prime Minister must speak as well. Take a look.
only been a day since a special investigation team was formed to probe into the alleged obscene videos case involving JDS Lok Sabha candidate from Hassan, Prajwal Ravanna. However, the issue has already snowballed into a big political controversy. Calls for his suspension have already begun. While the Congress held massive protests in the constituency, a JDS MLA wrote to former PM H.D. Deve Gowda requesting the suspension of his grandson, claiming that the party's reputation was ruined. Prajwal Ravanna and his father, H.D. Ravanna, have both been booked in the sexual harassment and stalking case. H.D. Ravanna is the son of H.D. Deve Gowda. JDS President H.D. Kumaraswamy has distanced himself from his brother, who left it to the party high command to decide action against Prajwal.
ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಇದೇ ಬೇರೆ ಅವ್ರು 4 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ವಿಷಯ ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರತ್ತಾನೆ ವಿಷಯ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಈ ವಿಷಯ ನನ್ನ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಏನಾದರೂ ಈ ಪ್ರಕರಣದ ಈ ತರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗಲೇ ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ರಮ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದು ನಾವು ವಿಷಯ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಾನು ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಸಿ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ತನಿಖೆ ವರದಿ ಬರಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡೋದು
ಅವರು ಏನಿದೆ ಕಾನೂನು ಮಾಡಲಿ ಯಾವುದೋ 4 ವರ್ಷ 5 ವರ್ಷದ್ದು ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಐತೆ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಅವನು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಇವರೇನು FIR ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ SIT ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ ತನಿಖೆ ಕರೆದ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
BJP's Devraj Gowda from Holena Rasipura claims that he had alerted the state unit about the controversial videos 6 months back.
वो गंदा वीडियो पब्लिक का सामने लेके आए ना कौन ऐसा कर दिया है तो अभी SIT बना दिया वो SIT वाला इन्वेस्टिगेट करना पड़ेगा वो पेन ड्राइव कहाँ से आया ड्राइवर को वो पेन ड्राइव से वीडियो कैसे लीक हो गया वो ऊपर इन्वेस्टिगेट करना ना वो वीडियो कौन किया वो तो बाद में वो करता है वो लीगली क्या करना वो कोर्ट लेता है वो कोई बात नहीं है.
कर्नाटका में एक बहुत बड़ी बात निकली है कि उनके साथ जो मंच पे खड़े थे जिनके लिए मोदी जी ने वोट मांगा उन्होंने हजारों महिलाओं के साथ दुष्कर्म किया. क्या कहते हैं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री इसके बारे में, हमारे गृह मंत्री क्या कहते हैं इसके बारे में?
The district administration says that it was not aware of the presence of sex tapes. As soon as elections were over, the accused Prajwal Ravanna fled abroad. Only after that, the State Commission for Women woke up. The sit was formed, the FIR was lodged. It also raises questions on the intentions of Siddaramaiah government as to how it functions in case of high-profile cases. From Hassan, with camera person N. Ravi, Nihal Khidwai for NDTV.
And moving to the other big political headline, well, in what seems to be a replay of what happened in Surat, in Indore as well, the Congress candidate has withdrawn his nomination and joined the BJP right ahead of the crucial third phase. Well, he was welcomed by the BJP, but questions are being raised whether this is politics of consensus or some sort of a political discrepancy. Take a look.
सुनो 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 आपके शहर में आ गया है NDTV इलेक्शन कार्निवल.
8 लाख से हारेंगे और जो 10 साल से सरकार चला रहे हैं उनको इंदौर के सारे होर्डिंग लेने पड़ गए काम बताने के लिए. वाह वाह. जब NDTV जैसे बड़े चैनल और दूसरे बड़े चैनल डिबेट करने के लिए बुलाते हैं तो लापता सांसद लापता विकास.
6 days ago, Akshay Bam opened a frontal attack on the BJP during NDTV's election carnival in Indore. On Monday, Akshay Bam visited the district collector's office to retract his candidacy with BJP MLA Ramesh Mendola by his side. Later, senior Madhya Pradesh BJP leader Kailash Vijayvargiya flaunted the candidate in a photo taken in a car and then Bam joined BJP.
आज इंदौर में जो 23 टोटल कैंडिडेट्स थे उनमें से 3 उम्मीदवारों ने अभी तक जो फॉर्म 5 होता है जिसमें नॉमिनेशन वापस लिया जाता है वो भरकर दिया है और उन्हीं तीनों में से एक जो कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट अक्षय बम थे उनके द्वारा भी स्वयं आकर फॉर्म 5 प्रस्तुत किया गया है. उसमें हस्ताक्षर का मिलान किया गया है और उस पूरी प्रक्रिया की प्रॉपर वीडियोग्राफी कराई गई है.
Against the incumbent BJP MP in Indore, Congress has fielded Akshay Kanti Bam. Indore has the largest electorate in Madhya Pradesh, and Indore is also the home turf of state PCC chief Jeetu Patwari. This shocker just comes in days after the Surat candidate of Congress disappeared and his nomination form was rejected, paving the way for BJP candidate to be elected unopposed. As the Congress suffered its second setback, the party's local leaders in Indore expressed their disappointment and questioned the leadership's decision.
बहुत सारे लोगों को मैंने इशारा करा था, सारे नेताओं को, कि ये नाम जो है वापस ले लेगा। हमको दर्द है कि हमारे जैसे कार्यकर्ता बरसों से काम कर रहे हैं, आपको कार्यकर्ताओं को चुनाव लड़ाना था।
आज इंदौर में एक कांग्रेस का प्रत्याशी था, उस पर 3 दिन पहले कोर्ट से 307 की धारा बढ़वाई गई। 307 कोई केस था उस पर पुराना, उसको डराया गया, धमकाया गया, रात भर उसको यातना दी गई अलग अलग प्रकार की, और आज सुबह कांग्रेस के प्रत्याशी को ले जाके फार्म निकलवा लिया गया।
BJP meanwhile took the opportunity to taunt Congress.
कांग्रेस के साथ हमारे मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर समाजवादी पार्टी ने घुटने टेके, वो लड़ना नहीं चाहते हैं, उनमें दम नहीं बचा, तो उसमें ये लोकतंत्र की ताकत है, मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता। कांग्रेस के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष को और राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष को इस्तीफा देना चाहिए।
The development comes in just a day after the Congress lost its Delhi unit chief over alliance issues with AAP, the grand old party reeling under multiple setbacks in election season. In Indore with Sameer Khan and Anurag Dwari for NDTV.
So strange times in Indian politics, but let's look at some international news now. Well, pro-Palestine protests are gaining momentum in some of the most sought-after universities and colleges of the US. In fact, massive protests and backlash in these US universities and colleges. In fact, there was a pro-Palestine placards, flags as well in these colleges. Thousands of students have been arrested, but they remain undeterred. So those massive and pro-Palestine protests in US universities. That's it from me on the news. Thanks for watching. News continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
After Silchar, Home Minister Amit Shah holds a massive roadshow in Assam's Guwahati.
Co-presented by Panasonic Green Impact.
Hello everyone. I urge each one of you to exercise your right to vote. Your voice matters and all our votes shape our collective future. Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
भक्तीचा सागर, बातम्यांचा जागर. NDTV मराठी.
This show isn't just about news from the southern states. It's one that looks at the rest of India and the world from a diverse South India point of view, because NDTV has always taken the southern view seriously.
The Southern View with Veera Raghav, only on NDTV 24x7.
After 5 years, we are again getting an opportunity to exercise our right to vote. This is a right which has been earned after a very long and hard struggle by our great leaders. We must not waste this opportunity. I have pledged that I will vote. I have appealed to all my family members and friends to come out and vote for the development of our great nation.
I do hope all of you are going to go out and cast your vote, and especially the youth of the country. And the youth and the corporate citizens, people who work in our urban centers and companies. You know, we are the, in many ways, we actually are the generation which is going to build the country. So I do hope all of you get out and vote. It is not just our responsibility, but it's also our core participation in building the future country of our dreams. And I am today pledging to vote. My vote is in Punjab on 1st June. So I'm pledging here to vote, and I do hope all of you do the same. So I'm going to just sign this pledge to vote.
We all use Google Translate for various requirements. अगर आपको चेक करना
Commerce Minister, a chartered accountant and a lawyer, Piyush Goyal is now contesting Lok Sabha elections from Mumbai North. Many consider it BJP's safe seat since 2014.
I never got out of the heat and dust. There are no two Shiv Sena, there are no two NCPs. Uddhav Thackeray is the person who broke the alliance for petty political gains just to become the chief minister. We have got a Mahayuti, a very robust, strong alliance.
As a minister, Piyush Goyal has held several key portfolios, from railways to renewable energy. He has earned the tag of a high-profile minister closely working with the Prime Minister and Home Minister Amit Shah. But he has never cultivated any constituency of his own, even though his father, Ved Goyal, has been a minister in the Vajpayee government and his mother, a three-time MLA from Matunga Assembly constituency in central Mumbai. He is a three-time We caught up with the man Rajya Sabha himself MP, for an features exclusive on chat international between his fora. hectic campaign. He is a three-time Rajya Sabha MP, BJP's chief troubleshooter, an erudite minister who is known for his compelling speeches on international fora. And now he's making an electoral debut. We are sitting in Mumbai North with Piyush Goyal. Thank you so much for your time for NDTV, sir. How has your debut campaign been so far?
It's been brilliant. Getting out to the crowd, running, meeting all our old friends, most of whom I've worked with for 30, 35, 40 years, right since childhood, engaging with the people, many of whom have come from other parts of Mumbai. This originally used to be a very low population area, and today it's the highest density in the city of Mumbai. So it's been a great beginning, a lot of love and affection, huge team spirit of the entire party, and Prime Minister Modi's popularity on the ground is unbelievable.
Mr. Goyal, you are stepping out of your comfort zone, one would say, moving away from power corridors of Delhi to the heat and dust of Mumbai. How has it been?
Well, first of all, I never got out of the heat and dust, because over the years we've been handling campaigns of several senior leaders. Of course, apart from the fact that I've also handled my mother's election campaigns, but I was in charge of Advaniji's election campaign when he debuted in 1989. The first time he fought an election was 1989, almost at the age, at my age. So it's been great fun over the years being involved on election trail in the campaign, the heat and dust as you call it.
And the only difference I would say is that when you're on the other side of the fence, you are more bossy and more demanding, and you're all the time complaining the candidate is interfering too much and candidate is expecting too much. So now I realize the psychology of a candidate is always a little different from managing a campaign.
A little more on what you said about managing your mother's campaign. In fact, very few people know that Piyush Goyal, in fact, campaigned for his mother in Maharashtra Assembly elections. So I want to understand from you now, what made you take the electoral plunge?
Maria, I always was interested in public life and politics. Politics more because I believe that it's an instrument of change. With one signature, you can impact millions of lives in politics or through the medium of politics. I've been involved with the party affairs almost literally since the time the party was started. I still recall when we had the first national convention of the BJP in Mumbai in 1980. Mr. Vajpayee was staying at my home in Sion, where I was born and brought up all through my first 35 years. And the convention was in Bandra. So I had driven with him from my home in Sion to the Bandra convention as a young 16-year-old. So for me, it's been a journey where politics was always my calling in life. But it was a professor of London Business School, Sumantra Ghoshal, who actually, in a way, while having a conversation with me on a train, incidentally, in the year 2000, prodded me into taking a much deeper and active role in public life, saying that I would never be happy unless I devoted myself to the country.
And since you have taken that journey down the memory lane, it was in your house in 1980s that the alliance of the Shiv Sena and the BJP was inked in many ways, signed and finalized. How is the alliance, the battle of alliances taking place right now in Maharashtra? How do you look at it? Because the reason why I'm saying is that there are two Shiv Senas, there are two NCPs, so people are confused.
First of all, let me start by contesting what you said in the end. There are no two Shiv Senas, there are no two NCPs. The major chunk of the party is what matters. I mean, imagine 13 MPs and almost all the MLAs have come with Eknath Shinde, and they are the true Shiv Sena. The Election Commission has also endorsed that. Ajit Pawar, the entire MLA base, and the public leadership which he has in the state of Maharashtra, the world recognizes he is the true leader of the NCP. So we have got a Mahayuti of the Shiv Sena, Rashtravadi Congress, the BJP, RPI Athavale group, the Rasapa, and now the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena of Raj Thackeray. It's a very robust, strong alliance. So we have some ragmatag small groups which are remaining outside, more for their family affiliations, the desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. Even though, if you look back in history, Raj Thackeray was the rightful heir of Bala Saheb's legacy. So it's unfortunate that, as they say, blood is thicker than public adulation or public demand. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar. I recall with fondness the day when Bala Saheb Thackeray had come home to Sion to meet Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. It was in 1984, just before the Lok Sabha election. And I still recall that day as if it happened yesterday, where Bala Saheb came home. He was in the living room. Vajpayee ji was having a little slight nap in the afternoon, which he used to do post lunch. And I went up to wake him up and get him out to meet Bala Saheb. In the meantime, my brother was showing Mr. Thackeray around the house, showing him a washing machine and a dishwasher, which my brother had brought when he had returned back from the US to India. So it was a very beautiful meeting. They both met very fondly. And we had an alliance which was formed in 1984, where Shiv Sena was given only 2 seats, 2 Lok Sabha seats, one of which was from where I stayed, Matunga, Sayan, Dadar area. And I remember the late and very popular leader Manohar Joshi ji contesting from there on the lotus symbol. They didn't even have a formal symbol. So Kamal ke phool par, Kamal ke symbol par, Manohar Joshi had fought from our area, and another candidate from the interiors of Maharashtra. Only 2 candidates were from the Shiv Sena.
Sir, as a key mediator of this alliance, many would say, as political observers like us, that this is more of a desperate alliance which doesn't really have an ideological base.
You're talking about the India alliance, I assume.
I'm talking about the Mahayuti.
No, Mahayuti was always there. The Shiv Sena and BJP were always allies.
The new alliance.
In fact, there's nothing new. I'll come to that.
Shinde.
I'll come to that. Look, the BJP, Shiv Sena, RPI, we were always in alliance. MNS has supported us in the past also. There's nothing new about it. If you look into the history of the relation between Shiv Sena and BJP, the 2019 Lok Sabha and Assembly elections were fought by this alliance together. Yes. And believe me, at that point of time, it was Mr. Modi's popularity that got the Shiv Sena, the support that they received, Shiv Sena and BJP fighting together with RPI did fantastically well, but clearly it was the combined vote that helped the Shiv Sena and its MPs and its MLAs win. Sadly, it was Mr. Uddhav Thackeray who broke the alliance and chose to join hands with the arch enemy, Congress, about whom Balasaheb Thackeray ji had once said that I will never align with the Congress. I'd rather shut down my party than ever dream or think of aligning with a party as corrupt and as communal as the Congress. So I think, in a manner of speaking, Shri Uddhav Thackeray is the person who broke the alliance for petty political gains just to become the chief minister, even though neither did he have the majority, neither did he have the adulation or support of the people of Maharashtra. He joined hands with the arch enemy Congress, people who are today attacking Hindutva, the core ideology of the Shiv Sena, people who are attacking Sanatan Dharam, people who were at one point of time totally against the Congress corruption are now hand in gloves with the Congress corruption. I think it's a very sad day for the state.
But are you not worried that there is a possibility of sympathy for Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar?
One usually has sympathy for a person who has been wronged. And if at all somebody has been wronged in Maharashtra, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. If somebody has been wronged by the actions of Uddhav Thackeray, it is Devendra Fadnavis, who was announced as the Chief Minister candidate in rally after rally during the 2019 Assembly election. In front of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray on stage, our leaders have more than one occasion said Devendra Fadnavis will be the Chief Minister. We took votes in the name of Devendra Fadnavis. I think if at all there will be sympathy, that sympathy will be for Mr. Modi, for Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, for the BJP, who trusted Uddhav Thackeray.
Has the disillusionment of the onion farmers been addressed?
There is no disillusionment. I think it's more Mr. Sharad Pawar creating false narratives, which has been taken by the reporters as juicy news, so you are propagating it. Let me tell you the reality. Mr. Sharad Pawar was the agriculture minister of the UPA. On more than one occasion, he has banned the export of onions. He has put minimum export price on onions. He has restricted export of sugar. He has banned export of sugar. He has put minimum export price of sugar. Crops which Maharashtra is very much, which are relevant to the Maharashtra farmers. So it's not as if this has happened for the first time. Mr. Sharad Pawar started this. We, in fact, have not wronged the farmers, because in Mr. Sharad Pawar's time, this used to be done and it is required to be done to protect the interests of 140 crore consumers. After all, 140 crore consumers can't be left to the vagaries of the market, having to pay 100 rupees a kilo, for example, for sugar or onion. Therefore, these restrictions are often done when the crop is low or demand is high. What he did not at that time do was worry about the farmers and left the farmers to their own fate, and prices used to crash in Maharashtra. What Mr. Modi's government and what the BJP has done is we have balanced the interests of farmers and onion consumers. Whenever prices went up inordinately or production fell, we have introduced a new thing called buffer stock and a price stabilization fund. They were not there in Mr. Sharad Pawar's time. Through the buffer stock, for example, last year we bought 7 lakh tons of onion. And for the first time in the history of onion farming, the prices never went to the abysmally low levels that were a regular feature during Sharad Pawarji's time. Whenever the prices went down, NCCF and NAFED were right there in all the mandis buying onions to make sure that we give farmers a fair price. We would subsidize the onions we bought with the price stabilization fund and have provided onions to the consumers at over 21,000 outlets, many of which are mobile vans at 25 rupees a kilo, so that we have balanced that farmers get a fair price, consumers are not made to suffer, and Modi government has spent 28,500 crores for the benefit of farmers and consumers to ensure price stability.
Mr. Goyal, you have done several press conferences opposing OPS decision of the Congress party. This time, in the manifesto, it is not even mentioned. This was the big idea that they were hoping will attract voters in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. We know the results, what happened. What do you think, why do you think has the Congress not really emphasized on it in its manifesto?
I think they have realized, and so have most of the government servants, that the current scheme is giving them a far better value. The earlier schemes, or the national pension scheme or old pension scheme, had a number of pitfalls, was fiscally very imprudent. Mr. Chidambaram and senior leaders of the Congress are on record, Pranab Mukherjee ji, the late president and earlier finance minister, all are on record that the new pension scheme is the right way to go forward. It's an internationally acclaimed model, and our government pensioners will get a very fair deal, possibly better than the old pension scheme, given the robust growth of the economy and the Indian industry and the way those investments are fetching better returns for the employees who retire.
Just last couple of questions, particularly to do with electoral bonds. Is that really an issue resonating with the masses, since you
Not a single person has ever asked me that. You're the first reporter also who's asked me that. Because very clearly everybody understands that that was brought in to bring greater transparency in electoral funding. I think the Congress is so much used to black money funding that for them they were very disconcerted or very uncomfortable, because we were ensuring that everybody gives the money through a bank account, through a formal system, and it goes into the Congress party's bank account. My feeling is that many of these opposition parties do not desire to get formal funding, they want to get cash funding. And a lot of it they may be skimming off, God knows what they do, and whether they use it for the party or they use it for personal gain. And I don't even think the country should allow any of that money to fund elections and spoil the democratic process. Prime Minister Modi in fact reduced the donations which were allowed anonymously from 20,000 per donation to 2,000 per donation, to see that we can reduce the influence of black money. Sadly, the Congress and other parties desire that that should continue. We feel that it will take some time. People will ultimately realize that what Mr. Arun Jaitley had introduced is the right thing for the country, and but we respect the decision of the Supreme Court, and we will see how this impacts political funding.
Last question to you, sir. Looking at the national picture, many would say that you are among very crucial members of Team Prime Minister Modi in sending that message of Prime Minister Modi being the Vishwaguru. How central is that messaging with regards to his third term?
He has proven through his track record of 10 years that how an honest, hardworking and visionary leader can change the destiny of a nation, and a nation as vast and diverse as India, in a short span of 10 years. He has earned the trust of the people of India through his outstanding performance both at the national stage, internationally, through his several welfare measures for the poor, through his consistent effort to ensure that the women of India are empowered for a better quality of life, through the work that he has done to encourage young boys and girls, men and women, to contribute to the destiny of the nation in a much bigger way. The adulation the youth have for him is absolutely unbelievable. You go anywhere, and if it's a young audience, they'll burst out into Modi, Modi, Modi. It's difficult to get them to stop so you can start talking. The adulation is just phenomenal. And the way he has taken the country to greater heights of self-reliance, Atmanirbharta, whether it's strengthening the farmers of India, whether it's strengthening the workers of India, the Vishwakarmas, the factory workers, the MSME sector, the handloom and handicraft sector, Khadi, he's truly touched every life across the length and breadth of India. And that is what has endeared him, that is what has got him the popularity that is a once in a lifetime. The world doesn't have a leader who has a popularity rating consistently for 10 years as high as Prime Minister Modi. And may I share with you a small example which will be interesting for your viewers. I was in San Francisco late last year for an APEC summit which Honorable Prime Minister could not attend. I was standing in for him, and at the last dinner where all the world leaders were assembled, the Mexican president got into a conversation with me, and he said that I wonder if in India you read that poll that comes out every week about the popularity ratings of all the leaders. I said, you're talking of the Morning Consult. He said, oh, so you also follow it? I said, yeah, we know about it in India. He said, you know, for 10 years, Mr. Modi has been always ranked number one for 10 years. And he's been top of the chart for every week for 10 years. But 1 week I had overtaken him.
So that
and that 1 week was a matter of pride for him, that he could overtake Prime Minister Modi for 1 week out of close to 500 weeks. So I think this is what the world today sees in Prime Minister Modi. This is what 140 crore Indians experience with Mr. Modi's leadership. That is what empowers us to, with confidence, go to the public with Abki Baar 400 par.
So 4th of June, your number.
4th June 400 par. There's no question about it.
They say life comes a full circle. As Mr. Goel told me, 40 years ago, the Shiv Sena BJP alliance, fronted by none other than Bala Saheb himself and Atal Bihari Vajpayee, was inked in Ved Goel, Piyush's father's residence. 40 years later, Piyush Goel is bang in the center of a battle of alliances in Maharashtra as the Mahayuti's pick for Mumbai North. That polls on 20th of May.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
गर्वात मराठी, सर्वात मराठी. NDTV मराठी.
The biggest carnival of democracy, India's general election.
Prime Minister Modi makes a formidable bid for a hat-trick.
The opposition is trying to mount a united challenge.
And the southern parties are standing their ground.
As battle lines are drawn,
Join us on an exciting journey on the road to 2024.
Indian elections, a festival like no other. And NDTV covers elections like no other. When India votes, you can count on us.
After 5 years, we are again getting an opportunity to exercise our right to vote. This is a right which has been earned after a very long and hard struggle by our great leaders. We must not waste this opportunity. I have pledged that I will vote. I have appealed to all my family members and friends to come out and vote for the development of our great nation.
IPL का हल्ला बल्ला और सबसे शानदार कवरेज सिर्फ NDTV पर.
भक्तीचा सागर, बातम्यांचा जागर. NDTV मराठी.
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground.
With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide? Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion?
Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revanth Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Juggernaut be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravidian den?
I pledge to vote and encourage all my colleagues at Godrej Industries Limited and associate companies to exercise their voting rights. It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. I would also urge everyone else to vote. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge to vote campaign and help spread the word in the corporate world and beyond.
विकासावर नजर, विचारांनी प्रखर. NDTV मराठी.
It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge.
It's the world's biggest festival of the power of a vote and the power of a citizen.
It is a day we must answer our call to duty as citizens of India.
We get this opportunity to determine how our country will be governed.
It is this constitutional duty through which we can make a difference in our nation's future.
And make India always a better place than it was yesterday.
I certainly plan to vote as long as I'm able to vote.
We are joining NDTV's Pledge to Vote initiative.
Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
Good evening, welcome to Left, Right and Centre. I'm Vishnu Shom. On the programme tonight, H.D. Revanna, the father of the Karnataka MP Prajwal Revanna, has accused rivals of creating a conspiracy out of old videos, a comment that is likely to raise a bigger row over his son's alleged link to obscene videos. A woman yesterday filed a police case against Prajwal Revanna and his father over alleged sexual assault. Prajwal, the Janata Dal secular MP and grandson of the former Prime Minister H.D. Devegowda, has denied the latest allegations. He says the videos were morphed, but he strangely left for Germany on Saturday morning after voting in the Lok Sabha elections a day earlier. There are two aspects of the story. Perhaps the most important one, justice for those who are apparently victims of his sexual advances. And secondly, of course, the entire political mess that has resulted, the huge political controversy because of the scandal. Next up on the program, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said political rivals who are unable to take on the BJP-led government are now misusing technology to spread fake videos on social media. Earlier, one person was arrested in Assam for allegedly sharing fake video of the Home Minister. 31-year-old Ritom Singh is reported to be associated with the Assam Congress and functions as the party's war room coordinator. That's the allegation. Earlier, the Telangana Chief Minister was also summoned by the Delhi police after this doctored video allegedly appeared in the Twitter handle of the Telangana Congress. Now, the video claims that the BJP plans to abolish SC/ST reservation quotas, something the party has denied completely. But first, the top story. Multiple videos emerge of the Karnataka MP Prajwal Revanna of the JDS molesting and allegedly sexually assaulting women. He's left the country. An inquiry is on.
It's only been a day since a special investigation team was formed to probe into the alleged obscene videos case involving JDS Lok Sabha candidate from Hassan, Prajwal Revanna. However, the issue has already snowballed into a big political controversy. Calls for his suspension have already begun. While the Congress held massive protests in the constituency, a JDS MLA wrote to former PM H.D. Devegowda requesting the suspension of his grandson, claiming that the party's reputation was ruined. Prajwal Revanna and his father, H.D. Revanna, had both been booked in the sexual harassment and stalking case. H.D. Revanna is the son of H.D. Devegowda. JDS President H.D. Kumaraswamy has distanced himself from his brother, who left it to the party high command to decide action against Prajwal.
ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಇದೇ ಬೇರೆ ಅವ್ರು 4 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ವಿಷಯ ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರತ್ತಾನೆ ವಿಷಯ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಈಗ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಈ ವಿಷಯ ನನ್ನ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಏನಾದರೂ ಈ ಪ್ರಕರಣದ ಈ ತರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗಲೇ ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ರಮ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದು ನಾವು ವಿಷಯ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಾನು ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಸಿ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ತನಿಖೆ ವರದಿ ಬರಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡೋದು
ಅವರು ಏನಿದೆ ಕಾನೂನು ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾವುದೋ 4 ವರ್ಷ 5 ವರ್ಷದ್ದು ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಐತೆ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಅವನು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಇವ್ರೇನು FIR ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ SIT ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ ತನಿಖೆ ಕರೆದ ಬರುತ್ತೆ
BJP's Devraj Gowda from Holena Rasipura claims that he had alerted the state unit about the controversial videos 6 months back.
वो गंदा वीडियो पब्लिक का सामने लेके आए ना, कौन ऐसा कर दिया है? तो अभी SIT बना दिया, वो SIT वाला इन्वेस्टिगेट करना पड़ेगा। वो पेन ड्राइव कहाँ से आया ड्राइवर को, वो पेन ड्राइव से वीडियो कैसे लीक हो गया, वो ऊपर इन्वेस्टिगेट करना ना। वो वीडियो कौन किया वो तो बाद में वो करता है, वो लीगली क्या करना वो कोर्ट लेता है, वो कोई बात नहीं है।
कर्नाटका में एक बहुत बड़ी बात निकली है कि उनके साथ जो मंच पे खड़े थे, जिनके लिए मोदी जी ने वोट मांगा, उन्होंने हजारों महिलाओं के साथ दुष्कर्म किया। क्या कहते हैं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री इसके बारे में? हमारे गृह मंत्री क्या कहते हैं इसके बारे में?
The district administration says that it was not aware of the presence of sex tapes. As soon as elections were over, the accused Prajwal Ravanna fled abroad. Only after that, the State Commission for Women woke up. The sit was formed, the FIR was lodged. It also raises questions on the intentions of Siddaramaiah government as to how it functions in case of high-profile cases. From Hassan, with camera person N. Ravi, Nihal Khidwai for NDTV.
Well, joining us now, Dr. Geeta Bhatt. She's a political analyst, someone who supports the BJP. Nirmal Kaur, retired former Director General of Police. Ashutosh Srivastava, an advocate in the Supreme Court. And Bhavya Narasimurthy, spokesperson of the Congress Party. I'd like to thank you all very much for being with us. Dr. Geeta Bhatt, the statement of H.D. Ravanna, the father of the accused, Prajwal Ravanna, that, look, these are doctored videos 4 to 5 years old, which are now being used by political opponents. Doesn't that in fact make the situation worse? How does it matter that these videos were 4 to 5 years old when the allegations are of sexual assault and molestation?
Well, Vishnuji, thanks for having me on your show. It's rather a matter of shame that when people who are in public life, and more so those who are elected representatives in a democracy, are found to be involved in crime against women. And if these, irrespective of what is the timeline of these videos, even if they are 4 to 5 years old, and if what is being shown there is true, and that I think will come out in the investigation, it is something which is a matter of great worry that, such people are becoming representatives of in our elected democracy. At the same time, the question also arises that why is it that when already the voting has taken place in the constituency from where this particular gentleman was contesting, all this has been revealed once the voting in the phase 2 has taken place in that constituency. And also, the question also arises at this time, Vishnuji, that, the opposition parties who are so vehemently coming out and accusing and, making charges, and more so, yes, if whatever has been revealed is true, they are going to make such charges. At the same time, when the similar case was found to be and was revealed in West Bengal, in Sandesh Khali, at that place when, Shahjahan Sheikh, a political leader from TMC, when it was found that, he has been involved in heinous crimes, sexual assaults on women and raping of women for years together, we did not see any of these opposition parties coming out and condemning TMC and asking for, for an inquiry.
So what you're saying is double
inquiry.
standards of the opposition. I just wanted to, go across to Ashutosh Srivastava. Ashutosh, yes. What is also shocking is the allegation that the Karnataka BJP president was made aware of these videos in December 2023, and yet the BJP chose to ally with the JDS, and have this man as one of those contesting for these elections. Is that at all a defensible position?
See, first of all, nothing has been proven. It is under investigation at the moment. And in fact, the state government itself has formed the SIT on the recommendation of the Women's Commission. And SIT is already investigating the matter. So nothing has come out, nothing has been proven as of now. Now, if you see, that Mr. Ramanna himself has stated that the videos are doctored in his own statement and the complaint what he has filed. So obviously, this aspect also is required to be investigated by the SIT, which will investigate. And now, if you see the allegations also in the FIR, first of all, most of the sections are, bailable except one. And the maximum punishment also prescribed is much below 7 years. So obviously, Section 41A notice will be issued.
If these videos are 4 to 5 years old, as has been stated by Prajwal Ravanna's father, then there is no question of deep fakes emerging. That technology wasn't there in quite the same way as it is now, right? So this entire argument, oh, it is a morphed video, it just sounds terribly bizarre.
See, first of all, there is no explanation as to the delay. Because the FIR states that the incidents, what has been alleged in the FIR has taken place between 2017 to 2022. Right. But there has not been any FIR registered before. So the question arises why the FIR has been registered now. If the crime was really happening.
Should that really be our concern, Ashutosh, and not the crime itself?
Yes. So
the timing.
Yes.
So you are basically suggesting that this is now being raised for political reasons. Even if for a moment, right. But shouldn't we instead, as those who champion the rights of women, be more concerned about the rights of women? The fact that there are allegations of rape and molestation.
Absolutely. See, everybody.
So then why talk first about the political timing? Shouldn't we, despite the elections, be focusing on the crime?
No, see, all the senior leaders of JDS also have clearly stated that if anything is proven, they will be taken. They will be taking whatever actions are required.
That's stating
also
the
in
obvious.
The party. But simply based on allegations, see, if anything is not being proven at the moment, he's not been convicted of anything. The investigation is on, and the state government itself has formed the SIT. It is not a central government agency or anything.
I just wanted to go across to Bhavya. Okay, Bhavya, go ahead, respond. None of this has been proven, is what Ashutosh says. Is that an acceptable answer?
Actually made this statement that an FIR was registered. Now, these people, BJP is so election-centric. They don't care about the people. They don't care about the dignity of women or the safety of women. Do you even understand the seriousness of this case? There are 2,000 plus women. Their videos have been taken by this serial sexual offender. Be appreciative of the government that we have taken a suo motu action and set up an SIT, unlike your governments in Uttar Pradesh and elsewhere, where the court had to intervene to even force the police to register an FIR. You're actually talking about elections here? Do you even understand the seriousness of this case? Victim can come even after 2 years if she wants and register a case. They will come out when they feel comfortable. They will come out when they feel safe. Once the SIT was set up, a victim came out and now she registered a case naming both the father and the son. Don't you dare question the victim or, the FIR, registering an FIR or the SIT. Be appreciative of this, unlike your governments, which has to be forced by the High Court to even register an FIR.
I just wanted to go across to Nirmal Kaur. Ma'am, the fact that that Prajwal Ravanna has exited the country, that he is apparently somewhere in Germany at this stage, shouldn't there be more which is done or which is being done to bring him back? Shouldn't we be approaching Interpol? Shouldn't there be, shouldn't that really be the focus of a lot of this?
Definitely, it's a very, if true, these are very serious allegations and all should be done to bring him back. SIT has been formed and SIT will do the needful to bring him back. These allegations, but there are so many red flags also at the same time. 2,800 video clips, a serial, thousands of women being abused or harassed. All this while this kind of thing goes on for years and years and no one comes out, there's not even a whisper. That itself is a big red flag. And this is the season of fake videos. God knows what is the truth. But now that SIT is there, after proper investigation, truth will come out and we will know what is the truth. And I'm sure the guilty will, I mean, law will take its own course and the guilty will be punished. But it's really sad if it is true, because it involves the dignity of women. It involves, 2,800 women and thousands of women being abused, and there are such feeble sections under which the cases have been registered. I mean, it's such a tame kind of thing, 506 or 354. It doesn't somehow, the heinousness of the crime and, this somehow, it doesn't gel. It doesn't gel. There's something there really which doesn't add up. 2,800 clips, they are saying, and suddenly a number of these pen drives turn up everywhere, ubiquitously in the whole of the constituency. They are in the parks, they are found on the benches, they turn up suddenly, overnight.
But ma'am, you of anybody, I mean, I would know that when it comes to sexual offences, very often those who have been violated do not just come out when it suits, the rest of us. They speak when they're ready to, and in most cases, I dare say, they don't speak at all. There is now, an allegation which has been made by a woman who has come across a police case against Mr. Revanna, accusing of sexual assault. That has now been, and perhaps that might trigger many more, because the videos are there.
One hopes that if the incidents are true, other women find courage to come. But 2,800 women, and it happening over the years, it doesn't make, it is not very credible. That is my point as a police officer. Okay. I smell something new.
Yes, I fair enough. Bhavya, how would you look at that? I don't think Nirmal Kaurji is at all questioning the women who have been abused. She is talking about the numbers of videos which have been raised purporting to being equivalent to the number of victims, right? And saying this is a very large number of cases. She's not saying that, oh, no, these are fake cases. She's not saying that at all. She's only saying if there are 2,800 odd cases or videos, then should some of this not have come up, considering it started, in 2016, 2017, allegedly? It's a valid point, perhaps.
So, she's an expert. Of course, she's from the police department, as she mentioned. She might have her views, but then most of the videos that have come out, one is of, a cook and a maid of his own house, where I read about it, where she actually pleaded him saying, I have served food to your grandfather and your father, please leave me alone. So there is no question of credibility of these videos. Like ma'am said, maybe the number of videos, there will be a thorough SIT probe and we will know what is the truth, what is not. But prima facie, we can easily say that, observing that he is a serial sexual offender for sure. Because there are some of the government servants and their own JDS karyakartas, female karyakartas. There are a lot of people. I'm sure if the society and, if the women feel safe, they'll come out themselves. We all know about the Me Too movement, where one woman started and so many joined hands and it became a huge movement. I'm sure once the women feel safe, they will come out as well. And through the probe, I'm sure everything will come to light.
Could you tell us anything more about the probe? Do we know how soon they intend to act? Is there an effort to try and bring this man back to India?
So I do not know about the time frame. I'm not sure if they have set a time frame, but then we are very clear about, providing these psychological help for the victims and whatever to make sure that their identity is not relieved. These kind of steps have been taken. I'm not aware of the time frame if they have set. I can get back to you.
Geeta ji, the numbers are horrific if it's true that there are more than 2,000 victims of sexual molestation, assault,
yes.
All of that. But even if there's one woman who suffered, it is as bad.
So the
my question,
between...
Dr. Geeta Bhatt, is
right.
On the stage, the Prime Minister was with this man, Prajwal Revanna, and the BJP obviously went through its own system of checks and balances in deciding to ally with the JDS. Shouldn't there have been more which was done to look into each candidate of the JDS? In this case, there was even an alert which had been sounded in December on this man.
Well, Vishnuji, I think when there are political alliances and largely, the seat sharing is decided in terms of that, the numbers and where there is a winnability. And then the party, the choice of fielding the candidate is largely left to the party. And the other party usually does not, meddle with whom the coalition partners are actually deciding to choose. And I think that as Prime Minister has been going around all around the country, and those who are in alliance, he is asking for votes for all the candidates. It is not just that now since this particular case has come up, and it is something which needs serious consideration if proved true. We do not know, because naturally, such a large number of women, how they could, stay silent for such a long time. These are questions which, of course, are popping in everyone's mind. But as you just said, that even if a single woman has been, has suffered and has undergone any kind of sexual harassment, this is something which really needs to be probed. And hopefully the SIT that has been constituted is going to, in a given time frame, is going to come out, because what is important is that it is not being used as a political tool. That is also something that we need to, in the future, look at this developments of this particular case. That this is not just being used as a political tool, has been, the videos being released, whether they are true or whether they are framed. And it's only when the elections are over, then it just fizzles out.
Ashutosh Srivastav, is this not a huge hit for the BJP in the elections in Karnataka? I mean, the allegations are huge. Therefore, going into the next phase, going into these elections, whatever is left, is this not going to have a potentially major political impact?
See, I think the voters will definitely, understand the timing of the entire issue. Now, see, when somebody says there are hundreds of such videos being made, but the question arises, who was making these videos? And if the people who were involved in making the videos, why couldn't they file the complaint? Now, somebody can argue that whenever they feel comfortable and safe, they will go and file the complaint. So where they're feeling safe while taking such videos or making such videos. So there are many questions any intelligent voter would think in his mind and will understand the situation. And so far as the law says that every accused has to be treated innocent unless and until he is proved guilty. As of now, he has not been proved guilty. The investigation is going on by the state government itself.
He is not even in the country. Some would suggest he's escaped.
See, that is the cooperation. He should cooperate in the investigation, as the party is also saying that,
But Ashutosh, my friend, I must interrupt just to say that does it really matter who filmed the video? Isn't it more important to focus on the fact that there has been an alleged crime?
No. I am not saying who took the videos. What I am trying to say here, whether those videos are authentic, that is the question. If we consider it to be authentic, it was much easier for anybody who was taking the video rather than going to the police station and filing an FIR and do the justice to these women. But
Nirmal Kaur, ma'am, is it not true that the standard defense has always been, oh, it's a morph video, it's a fake video? These were all shot before deep fakes, which are very different. You know, that technology has come in the last 1 year. This has been going on for years. Isn't it always
with the investigation?
The lawyer always says these are all fake. These are all morphed videos. That's the starting point of every argument.
No one can say till the investigation is complete and the videos are analyzed. The only thing is I mean, either way, it could go either way. Whatever the investigation reveals.
Ma'am, do you know how difficult it is to morph a video with technology which used to exist before AI approximately a year back? In most cases, the sophistication of animation systems and the operator who actually used them would need to be phenomenal to get deep fakes of the sort that we are talking about now. Now there is different technology. What happened earlier on, I would suggest, it was actually the crime. And it's a standard excuse that it's all a fake morphed video. It's often very impossible to morph videos, ma'am.
To the family in some way. I think she is a cousin, far-off cousin of Mrs. Ravenna or someone. And that cook is the only one who's come out. Hopefully, more women will come out to tell the truth. If those women who are there in the videos. And we will know. See, it can easily be investigated whether the video is genuine or is it fake.
All right.
That SIT has been formed.
All
and
right.
They will
So let's see what they actually have to.
investigation.
Fair enough. Bhavya, last word to you, 30 seconds. Is there a sense, based on these allegations, that more victims might be willing now to come forward, now that there is an FIR, there is an SIT, there is a police investigation?
And the victims feel safe to express when they're okay and comfortable. I'm sure they'll come out and file the FIR. Even otherwise, we have one victim who has actually filed an FIR, and a thorough probe will happen. Like ma'am said, whether it is one woman or 2,800 women, like the numbers are showing now, crime is a crime. And the difference here is this man misused his power.
Yes.
This is more worse. He is a representative. He's a people's representative who is supposed to be a role model for youngsters and his followers. And to misuse his power and do such a disgusting act is not something acceptable.
Right.
And these leaders who are trying to just say, we will cooperate, and even BJP to say, no, that has nothing to do with the alliance. Come on, it has everything to do with you. Prime Minister Modi came to his rally and literally told people, if you vote for Prajwal Revanna, it's like voting for me. That's the statement Prime Minister Modi has done. Don't you think he should speak about this? Don't you think he should apologize?
Let me ask Geeta that question. Geeta ji, do you believe that there needs to be, somebody senior in the BJP actually addressing what has happened directly?
Everybody needs to speak.
Geeta ji?
Well, Vishnuji, you see, the JDS party has already come out and they have said that they are going to, depending upon the investigation, they are also going to, take action against their leader. And I think as far as the Prime Minister is addressing, you see, he is addressing the rallies for their coalition partners, not knowing the case or the background. Had it been that it was already exposed, it was already known, then these kind of allegations which are being made by the Congress representative here would have made sense.
Half a sec.
Unfortunately, I just want to remind Vishnuji
just before they formed the alliance.
No, Bhavya, hold on. Bhavya, hold on. Just
BV, there were allegations on him by their own Congress youth president from Assam, Angadita Datta, that there was sexual harassment by him, and these allegations,
but one crime doesn't mean that.
This is just that some reflection.
But ma'am, isn't that an equivalence that we should avoid? All crimes are wrong, right? And whichever, right?
Absolutely.
So therefore,
just to remind you, please take care of the woman in your own party.
Right, but we should
not expected from. I really did not expect this from you, ma'am. That allegation, it is in the court. I'm sure it will be sorted. How can you compare verbal abuse with this? While the allegations, with this kind of crime.
All right. Okay, let's start wrapping this up. I think, and I'm sure all our panelists agree. Let's bring down the sound. I think all our panelists agree that all crimes, when they're reported, something as serious as this, need to be looked at seriously. Hopefully, and SIT will be doing that. We're going to take a short break. Up next on the program, the Prime Minister says that political rivals who are unable to take on the BJP are now misusing technology to spread fake videos on social media. This after a fake video, a morphed video, a deep fake of Amit Shah emerges. Action being taken. We'll bring you the very latest.
यत्र तत्र सर्वत्र वेगवान महाराष्ट्र NDTV मराठी
I pledge to vote. This is the only relationship between those who govern and those who are governed. It is the only way to hold or reward people or penalize them on the governance they have given. It is a centerpiece of our democratic architecture. We have a right which we must exercise.
Guys, did you know that it was an Indian, yes, it was an Indian who invented this entire concept of USB. Well, USB आने से पहले we had एकदम complex mechanism to connect all the accessories to computers जहाँ पे connectors बहुत अलग-अलग हुआ करते थे, sometimes not really compatible across with each other, but the idea came that how about एक ऐसा पोर्ट, एक ऐसा कनेक्टर बनाया जाए जो यूनिवर्सली सेम हो, एंड दैट्स व्हाई द नेम यूनिवर्सल सीरियल बस. Guys, it was invented by Ajay Bhatt, और उन्होंने जब USB को बनाया, it clearly revolutionized the way we connect our devices and the way the devices talk to each other. Do you know this?
The 18th Lok Sabha elections. As always, NDTV has its ear to the ground. With the biggest pie of 80 seats, all eyes will be on Uttar Pradesh.
Will the Troika ensure the Modi umbrella unites all?
It is the first election in Naya Kashmir since the scrapping of Article 370.
Will the same number of lotuses bloom in the desert, or can Gehlot lend a helping hand to India?
With BJP having Max here with the only pillar standing of Chhindwara fall.
Can Didi once again withstand the saffron tide? Will BJP stay strong in its northeast bastion? Jhadu ka jadoo or Modi magic? Can Congress gain lost ground in Punjab?
Will Revant Reddy be able to increase the Congress strength in Telangana this time? And in Andhra Pradesh, will the Juggernaut be able to stop Chandrababu Naidu and Pawan Kalyan?
Can BJP win back its only stronghold in the south? Or will it be a Congress consolidation?
Can BJP make a dent in the Dravidian den?
I have a right to decide who will run my country for the next 5 years. And for that, I need to vote. So I pledge to vote, and I encourage all my family members, all my colleagues at Hyundai Motor India, and of course, all the citizens of my great country to go ahead and vote. Vote now and vote forever.
Well, next up on the program, Prime Minister Modi has said political rivals who are unable to take on the BJP-led government are misusing technology to spread fake videos on social media. Earlier, one person was arrested in Assam for allegedly sharing fake video of the Home Minister. A 31-year-old man, Ritom Singh, reportedly to be associated with the Assam Congress and functions as the party's war room coordinator. Earlier, the Telangana Chief Minister was also summoned by the Delhi police after this doctored video apparently appeared in the Twitter handle of the Telangana Congress. The video claims the BJP plans to abolish SC/ST reservation quotas, something the party has no plans of doing and has entirely denied.
लेकिन जो लोग चुनाव हार चुके हैं, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का दुरुपयोग करते हुए मेरी आवाज में ऐसी भद्दी चीजें आजकल सोशल मीडिया में डाल रहे हैं कि बहुत बड़ा खतरा पैदा हो रहा है। और इसलिए मेरी देशवासियों की अपील है कि कोई भी फेक वीडियो आपको नजर आए, आप पुलिस को जानकारी दो, हमारी पार्टी को जानकारी दो, कानूनी लोगों पर कार्रवाई होगी और उनको सबक सिखाया जाएगा। ये देश का कानून किसी के साथ भी इस प्रकार के खेल खेलने की इजाजत नहीं देता है।
मोदी जी,
आज तक अमित शाह जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई को इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। अभी मेरे समाचार मिला है तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी ऑफिस में दिल्ली पुलिस पहुंचा हुआ है। सोशल मीडिया में कोई पोस्टिंग लगाया, इसीलिए तेलंगाना के कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को, तेलंगाना मुख्यमंत्री को हम अरेस्ट करते बोल के नोटिस लेकर तेलंगाना गांधी भवन में पहुंच गए। इसका मतलब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई हो गए, अभी दिल्ली पुलिस को इस्तेमाल कर रहे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। यहाँ पर कोई डरने वाले नहीं है भाई, यहाँ पर पलट के जवाब देने वाले हैं।
Well, joining us now, Mohan Kumaramangalam of the Congress Party, Vineet Goenka, the former national co-convener of the IT cell of the BJP, S. Chandrasekhar, the MD and CEO of KNS Digi Protect and former Group Director, Government Affairs and Public Policy at Microsoft. I'm also joined by Senthil Nayagam, founder of Meonium AI. He's a pioneer in deepfake technology and AI in movies, and joins us on this program. Thanks very much for being with us. Mohan Kumaramangalam, the allegation is that Ritam Singh, somebody in Assam, somebody associated with the Congress, was involved in making this fake video involving the Home Minister. How does the Congress Party respond?
Well, if he indeed was the maker of the video, then I'm sure the law under the IT Act will take its course. But, you know, Vishnu, Mark Twain once said that truth is stranger than fiction. And frankly, what's true today is that the Prime Minister is probably the biggest spreader of fake news. He's going from interview to interview, from rally to rally, talking absolutely despicable lies about what the Congress manifesto represents. And all this while the Election Commission remains a mute spectator. Delhi police is going to Telangana to arrest someone over a retweet. And I really don't think they can figure out who the originator of the video is. But let me also say to the content of the video, which basically I think is a video that misrepresents Mr. Amit Shah saying that the BJP will end reservation. There is really no smoke without fire ever. If you go all the way back to 2015, it was no less than Mr. Mohan Bhagwat who said the reservation policy should be reviewed. After that, you go to 2017.
But you seem to be endorsing this
the
fake
RSS
video.
Publicity. I'm not endorsing it. I'm saying that if the reason why they're worried about this video, because they're the purveyors of fake videos. I mean, recently, in fact, the BJP. Let me finish.
Mohan, I understand the larger point you're making, but you've not answered my question. Is this man, Ritam Singh, a part of the Congress in Assam or not? Apparently, he's part of social media in Assam for the Congress Party. If he is,
he might be a member, Vishnu. I'm
no,
not
but why do
aware
you not
of his
know that?
exact
Mohan, because it's a serious allegation.
Vishnu,
if he is, are you not going to throw him out of your party?
Vishnu, whatever the allegation is, I'm sure the law will take its course. I'm not disputing what the IT Act says or what the law is. Let the authorities investigate.
No,
I'm just saying.
I'm just
look
asking,
at the
is he part of the
what
Congress
is
or
being
not?
Happened.
Because if
Vishnu,
you accuse,
I'm not aware of his status in his Congress. Let me just say that I think the problem here is not one individual tweeting or retweeting or posting on Facebook. You have an entire fake news factory that runs out of the BJP. Just recently, the BJP's IT cell had tweeted a video of Mr. Gandhi and Mr. Kharge sitting together and making it seem that Mr. Gandhi is refusing to take water from Mr. Kharge, an edited video. That's not even a deep fake. It's what's called a shallow fake, which means you edit images or you edit videos selectively to spread basically false news. They've been doing this since, time immemorial. They're the pioneers in this.
Okay, let me get a
response to that.
response
So the only reason they're getting worried about this, let me finish what I was going to say, Vishnu, which is the reason they're worried about this is because people tend to believe that the BJP indeed has an agenda to end reservation, and that's because of their own ideologues' utterances in the past.
Vineet, respond to that.
Vishnu, Ram Ram to you, Ram Ram to all my co-panelists and all the viewers who are watching me right now. Now, they say, it comes from the DNA itself. So if you see, we have seen Rahul Gandhi ji trying to fake the Geneva. There was no need for him to fake the Geneva. You all know, Feroz Bhai's grandson, Italian grandfather's grandson, but yet he tried to fake that. We also know that the cheap communication which was done by Supriya Sinha, their head of social media, in regards to Kangana Ranawat. Now, this two mentality, if you see, then you will have to question the involvement of the IT cell of Congress. What did Ruchira Chaturvedi, Arun Bereddy, Manar Mullipedi, or Rohan Alam this Reshma Alam. These 4 people had to do this with this particular thing. So this is a dangerous trend which Congress is trying to do. In the last election, they tried to do Cambridge Analytica. They hired their services. We all know they wanted to have edge by buying this kind of technology.
Fake
So
news
they have to
again.
answer both Cambridge Analytica as well as this fake video which they're trying to push it through. Even now, if you see on your channel, the Congress representative is trying to push the narration that, this was Bharatiya Janata Party's stand. I don't know what he's talking about, but anyway, they'll have to answer to these people. And let me also tell him, police investigating agencies, LEA, law enforcement agencies, have the capability to understand where it has originated. A. So they will certainly reach to the people who have originated this content. B. If you see in the case of Arvind Kejriwal, when he retweeted, which was malicious, which was not correct, the courts have asked him to apologize, and which he did. In your case also, the CM is involved. If you want to say that the CM is innocent, he was so naive that he was not able to understand whether it is good or bad, whether it is right or wrong, whether it was correct or it was false, then I think he should resign as a CM. If he cannot understand that a video is false, then this guy cannot rule a state. He cannot understand the deep nuances of the governance. Then he is so naive that he should immediately resign and allow somebody else who is mature, who can at least differentiate between a fake and the real video.
All right.
But as I said, it runs in the DNA of Congress, faking that they are Gandhi, faking that,
Okay,
they are...
okay, all right. Both of you have made this point. I just want to go across to S. Chandrasekhar. Mr. Chandrasekhar, it's one thing to be creating a fake video. It's something else to be retweeting it and then being accused of, somehow being involved. Is that correct? Legally, does retweeting a fake video, when you may not be aware whether it's fake or not, is that something which is problematic from a legal standpoint?
Yes. So this is in the gray area of law. There could be instances where a person is totally innocent and may not know whether the content is genuine or fake. What would be of importance in such a situation is the intent behind it. And so that is why it is important to go to the originator of the video. But retweeting something, it needs to be examined in the light of the facts and circumstances. There cannot be a one-size-fits-all kind of a formulation on this, because there could be various situations.
Senthil Nayagam, the government has been absolutely clear. Rajiv Chandrasekhar, the minister, in fact, on this program a couple of months back, said that there will be action taken against, social media intermediaries. That if there is deep fake which comes on Twitter or on other platforms and it's not taken down, then they are legally accountable. Is the presence of this particular deep fake, proof of the fact that it's very difficult sometimes for social media intermediaries to actually identify and pull down fake videos?
Okay, we have deepfake as a concept started something around 2017-18 onwards. Mostly started with porn videos for high quality. Okay, we have crossed that threshold. Now we are using AI for generating it, and we have gone more towards super fakes. Okay, you cannot detect. Most average humans can't detect if it's a real or a fake video. You have to, even if a news readers or whatever, you have to go check with another source and say, has this been spoken or not? That's how probably we could approach for it. Can the intermediary be made responsible? Yes, asking them to take down the video is an important factor which can be done. But proving it is real or fake is ultimately currently a forensic department can do it, or somebody in Hyderabad or somebody else can probably do it. Because that's the only thing which is applicable when you go for a legal recourse, right? Courts will only agree on that part. Individual fake, other individuals can't detect if it's fake or true at all, right? We can say maybe it looks like fake, or if it's currently we had the original speech, so we could detect that this was not spoken. Yeah. But what if it was shown as let's say a private video spoken inside a room, and that person is not there to clarify it? It will be very difficult to prove it if it's real or not. We create content, high quality content, we can do it. So these are all possible as of today.
No, but Senthil, I don't understand from a technological standpoint, is it not possible for a Twitter or another platform not to detect the presence of something fake in a video and therefore pull it down?
It's impossible. Until you don't have any reference. Right? Impossible currently.
And therefore, Mr. Chandrasekhar, isn't that the real issue? That it's one thing to say that Twitter and other platforms, Facebook, have a responsibility, right? But the fact is, if they can't actually do something to detect these on a very proactive basis and pull them down, then we get into this kind of a conversation. So is this a question of the technology not really existing to pull down deep fakes, or a lack of effort by these companies?
No. So first of all, as my other co-panelists said, the level of technology has become so sophisticated that it's almost impossible to pull it down. But even today, there exists a lot of measures and technologies to try and screen out certain kind of content like pornographic content, child porn, etc., etc. So if there is a deep fake, and if it is closely approximating something which already exists in the database, or if it is pornographic or relating to child porn, then there is some possibility of it being detected and removed ab initio. But if it is some conversation or some other kind of content, then it will be almost impossible to remove it from the point of origin.
Okay. Mohan Kumarmangalam, the point made by the Prime Minister today is, and I quote, "There is a plan to create a big incident in the next 1 month using deep fakes. I am making these allegations with a lot of seriousness. Games are being played to create social tension so that some untoward incident takes place." You know, it's a very serious statement there by the Prime Minister. Do you not accept that deep fakes can actually have a huge impact in our election process?
I think all forms of fake news can have a huge impact. I mean, as long as it goes unchecked, as long as it goes unverified, it'll spread like wildfire on today's web, and it can have a deep impact. I mean, many of our riots have taken place based on fake WhatsApp messages that have gone out in the past. New that happened in Haryana also originated the same way. I mean, if the Prime Minister is saying this, then he should take serious action. I mean, he's still in government, he still has intelligence at his beck and call. And we shouldn't do fear mongering, which is all he seems to be resorting to in this poll season. Now, to respond to Mr. Goenka, one, we never hired Cambridge Analytica. And all this nonsense about DNA, I can talk about his DNA being that of Godse and Savarkar as well, who basically said that Manusmriti is a scripture which is most worshipable after the Vedas. So I'm going back to the fact that the reason that the BJP is so upset with this, frankly, over all the fake videos that they themselves spread, is because there is some fire behind the smoke that's coming out. Now, Vishnu, I'll just say one thing non-political. For about 15 years before I came into politics, I was also a techie and I worked on machine learning. It is almost impossible, given where the technology is today, for any intermediary to automatically detect that this is a deep fake video. One of the solutions that has been debated is whether the creation tools could put watermarks. But frankly, even those watermarks can be pulled down by other third-party tools. So we're in very murky waters here. To put the blame entirely on the intermediaries is not going to work at all, which is why I don't think Mr. Chandrasekhar has it right when he's come out with this policy.
Okay. Vineet, would you accept that you know, we are in an area, a technological gray area, where there may not really be a solution? It's one thing to want all of these to be pulled down, but can you actually do it?
So Vishnu, I don't know whether co-panelists know that I've written a book, Data Sovereignty, along with 3 journals and a former RAW director, a deputy director, Ranade. And in that book also we mentioned one thing. There are 3 participants in this particular cycle. One who authors this, another one is the one who amends this kind of data, and third one who is the amplifier. Now, if the technology or the work which has been done is very class, and the judiciaries or the intermediaries cannot identify this immediately, but as soon as the LEA, the law enforcement agencies, inform them, they are duty bound to pull it down. If they don't do that, then they are part of the conspiracy. So number one. Number 2, they should provide the data of who uploaded it first, so that, you know, author of the entire conversation or the conscript can be put to the LEA, then LEA can do it. And there is a long-standing demand from my think tank, Center for Knowledge Sovereignty, which I represent many times on your show, is that KYC should be done to all the social media handles, so that, you know, this maniac of deep fake and misrepresentation is done away. But as far as Congress goes, as I told in my earlier listing also, they have the DNA of faking. If Rahul Gandhi can fake his caste, his Genevieve, what more do you expect from them? And Mr. Mohan Kumarmangalam may not be knowing, Cambridge Analytica threats finally end up in Congress office.
All right, well, I'm going to leave it over there. Thank you all very much for joining us. This is serious technology now, which can, without a doubt, have an impact on on our social cohesion, and in terms of elections, the spread of fake news, it's devastating all around. Thank you very much for sharing your views on this. We're going to move on now to another one of our stories, our big election exclusive. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has spoken to NDTV on his grand roadshow in Guwahati and Assam, hitting out at the Congress over their quota charge. He says the BJP will never hurt India's constitution.
अमित भाई, भीड़ बहुत उमड़ रही है। आसाम के रिजल्ट की तरफ इशारा है क्या? आसाम के लोकसभा चुनावों के परिणामों की तरफ इशारा करती है क्या भीड़?
हम 12 सीटें जीतेंगे।
ये अमित भाई, रोड शो में बहुत भीड़ उमड़ रही है, रैलियों में आ रही है, लेकिन मतदाता बूथ पर वोट करने कम जा रहा है पिछले साल के मुकाबले।
ऐसा नहीं है भैया, ये विगत 3 सालों में बहुत समय के बाद मतदान सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है। आप डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, 2 ही कारण, एक तो मतदाता सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है और दूसरा कांग्रेस के समर्थक निराश होकर घर पे बैठे। डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, हर जगह मार्जिन भी बढ़ेगा, सीटें भी बढ़ेगी और प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ हम 400 पार करेंगे।
आप मध्य प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष हैं बीडी शर्मा, उन्होंने कहा कि जो डीजी गवर्नमेंट का लॉकर है, डीजी लॉकर, उसके जो फोटो आईडी होते हैं उनको मान्य कर देना चाहिए। कई युवा उस वजह से वोट नहीं डाल पाए।
ऐसे नहीं होता है। चुनाव आयोग सभी राजनीतिक दलों से सुझाव मांगता है और चुनाव आयोग को नियमन करना है, कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं कर सकती।
जी, आरक्षण को लेकर विपक्ष इस समय बहुत हमलावर है, कह रहा है कि 400 पार सीटें हुई, एनडीए अगर जीता तो आरक्षण खत्म कर देगा, संविधान में बदलाव करेगा।
संविधान बदलने की क्षमता हमारे पास 10 सालों से, 400 पार से पहली बार नहीं आएगी। उनको पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार की आदत नहीं है। हमारे पास 10 साल से हमने पूर्ण बहुमत का उपयोग धारा 370 हटाने में किया, ट्रिपल तलाक हटाने में किया, राम मंदिर बनाने में किया और अंग्रेजों के कानून बदलने में। 400 पार देश को मजबूत करने के लिए चाहिए। मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दें।
And finally, it's one of only 2 seats held by the Congress in West Bengal, the Malda South seat. It's set for a 3-cornered electoral battle. The sensitive seat on the India-Bangladesh border was at the heart of the Citizenship Amendment Act, CAA, controversy in the state.
Reaching the far-flung areas along the Bangladesh border in these villages can be a challenge for all candidates, and the Trinamool candidate from the Malda South constituency is of course reaching out to voters at an adda, which is typical in Bengal, in this village market where he is soliciting votes for himself. The Trinamool candidate from Malda South making a point to the BJP as fish suddenly became a topic of discussion during the national election. All 3 candidates here say politics has become vicious and there is a need for more respect and better dialogue. The 42-year-old, who till recently was busy at Oxford University in London with his PhD, says he will take care of local aspirations as well as fight contentious issues like CAA. In Malda, a border town with a substantial Muslim population, CAA is an important election issue.
You will hardly see any central government institution in my whole constituency. He hardly managed to bring some fund and spend on the education. So this is what I will do. I mean, girls' education will be my priority. I will continue to fight against CAA. I will continue to fight against BJP's politics of hate. Competition is quite healthy, and the BJP candidate. She was the MLA of English Bazaar also. So she disappeared after winning the election. Isha Khan Chaudhary, the Congress candidate, he's also a gentleman, but he's completely apolitical. He understands nothing about politics.
I have experience of 13 years. Don't forget that I've had some of the hardest constituencies. I was an MLA for 5 years of Boisramnagar, which is a very difficult area, which has is a border area, has Ganga, Bhangoner problems. I've dealt with all these problems. These people who say these things haven't even dealt with these things.
For Isha Khan Chaudhary, it's not only a battle for saving the legacy of Ghani Khan Chaudhary, but also making sure the Congress retains some space in the politics of West Bengal. And therefore, this is a seat that the Congress is really banking on to win, to ensure that its relevance in Bengal politics to some extent remains. Isha Khan Chaudhary lost the last election from the neighbouring Malda North constituency as his cousin Mausam Noor contested on a TMC ticket. This time, he says the legacy of his uncle will prevail.
It's one thing to talk the talk and walk the walk. Our family still walks the walk. We don't do things for our self-interest. We're here to serve the people. We're here to give to the people, not to take from the people, which is what is happening today in today's national and state politics.
Shiropa Mitra Chaudhary, who's the only BJP MLA in the seat, however, exudes confidence as her campaign traverses throughout the Malda South seat.
I set up a social movement called Nirbhay Gram, Fearless Village. And I felt that the women need to be taught how they can be fearless. So my entire focus was being fearless and the Nirbhay Gram concept. And with that concept, when I was running the social movement, women, children, everyone, students, they started calling me Nirbhay Didi. The BJP candidate Shiropa Mitra Chaudhary is focusing on a unique campaign with a focus on cultural events to draw voters towards her. But in this campaign, what's also perhaps emerging is a focus on the issues this constituency faces in this massive triangular contest in Malda South. With camera person GD Shankar, in Malda, Saurabh Gupta, NDTV.
The desire of Mr. Sharad Pawar to install Supriya Sule at the cost of Ajit Pawar, or the desire of Mr. Uddhav Thackeray to install Aditya Thackeray. And therefore, I don't believe that in any way there are two Shiv Senas or two NCPs. There is only one Shiv Sena, which is with Eknath Shinde. There's only one NCP, which is with Ajit Pawar.
It's the essence of democracy, and we stand firmly behind it. We are thrilled to join NDTV's pledge.
It's the world's biggest festival of the power of a vote and the power of a citizen.
It is a day we must answer our call to duty as citizens of India.
We get this opportunity to determine how our country will be governed.
It is this constitutional duty through which we can make a difference in our nation's future.
And make India always a better place than it was yesterday.
I certainly plan to vote as long as I'm able to vote.
We are joining NDTV's Pledge to Vote initiative.
Let us make democracy stronger by going out and exercising our franchise. Jai Hind.
नवा अंदाज, नवा आवाज. NDTV मराठी.
As citizens, we must remember that voting is not only a privilege, but also our duty towards our nation. I, Akash Ori from the DLF Group, pledge to encourage my colleagues, their friends and family to vote for the government they believe in. This is the strength of our democracy.
अगर आपके पास में आईफोन है, आपने स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग तो किया होगा, एंड समटाइम्स यू वुड वांट टू टॉक व्हाइल यू आर रिकॉर्डिंग द स्क्रीन। आपको कुछ बोलना अगर है, हाउ टू इंश्योर कि जब आप स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग कर रहे हैं उस टाइम पे माइक्रोफोन भी ऑन हो जाए और जो आप बोलना चाहते हैं वो भी रिकॉर्ड हो जाए। आई हैव अ वेरी सिंपल टिप फॉर दिस। जब अपने फ़ोन के कंट्रोल सेंटर में जाते हैं और आपको स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग वाला वो आइकॉन मिलता है, इफ़ यू प्रेस एंड होल्ड ऑन दैट, वहाँ पे आपको माइक्रोफोन का आइकन दिखेगा एंड देयर यू कैन टॉगल द माइक फ्रॉम ऑन टू ऑफ एंड वाइस वर्सा। तो आपके लिए बड़ा ईजी हो जाता है। इफ़ यू वॉन्ट टू हैव सम ऑडियो इन योर स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग, वन क्लिक आप ये काम कर सकते हैं इन योर आईफोन्स। यूज करो। कभी कभी वी नीड टू डू सम कमेंट्री एज वेल ओवर द स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग, तो आपके लिए बहुत ज्यादा काम आ सकता
है। नजरेत राष्ट्र, हृदयात महाराष्ट्र. NDTV मराठी.
$36 lakh farmer families affiliated with Amul across 18,600 villages of Gujarat have pledged to vote.
This is NDTV, and you're watching NDTV 24x7.
Hello, Moto.
High drama in Hyderabad over Amit Shah's fake video case. A day after the FIR, Delhi police acts on Telangana Congress. The Delhi police doorstep the Congress leaders in Telangana. Meanwhile, the Telangana Chief Minister says the Delhi police is a BJP's political tool. The fake video, remember, showed Amit Shah calling for quota abolition. Changing the constitution has never been the BJP's intention. Amit Shah speaks exclusively to NDTV on his campaign trail in Assam's Guwahati. The BJP and the Congress yet to respond in poll code violation row. Sources tell NDTV that both parties have sought time to respond to notices. The Election Commission, remember, had issued notices to the BJP and the Congress over alleged divisive remarks. Ex-Delhi Congress chief's first interview after quitting his post. He says he was asked to sack leaders loyal to the Congress. He speaks to NDTV on differences with alliance partner, the Aam Aadmi Party, and the Congress High Command. Concerning news from Canada, pro-Khalistani slogans raised in Trudeau's presence. India summons a Canadian envoy over the controversial event. Pro-Khalistani slogans, remember, were raised at an event addressed by Justin Trudeau. A 13-year-old boy is killed. Many have been injured in Jammu and Kashmir floods. Rain and snow trigger massive landslides across Jammu and Kashmir. The key Srinagar-Jammu highway has been shut. Schools also closed in Jammu and Kashmir. Hello and welcome. You're watching the 10 o'clock news. I am Vedant Agarwal. Our lead story, well, from Telangana to Assam, fast-paced developments in the Amit Shah fake video investigation. Soon after a case was registered, the Delhi police landed up at the Telangana Congress headquarters, almost doorstepping party leaders for reportedly sharing the fake video on official handles. The Chief Minister office, meanwhile, in Telangana has categorically denied the charge. In fact, Chief Minister Revanth Reddy went on to say that the Delhi police is a political tool in the hands of the BJP. The fake video, remember, showed the Home Minister calling for an abolition of reservation for SCs, STs and the OBCs. Remember, reservation is a key political issue in this election, and the BJP has denied this particular stand as propagated in the fake video.
Modi ji, aaj tak Amit Shah ji ED, इनकम टैक्स, CBI को इस्तेमाल कर रहे थे चुनाव जीतने के लिए. अभी मेरे समाचार मिला है तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी ऑफिस में दिल्ली पुलिस पहुंचा हुआ है. सोशल मीडिया में कोई पोस्टिंग लगाया, इसीलिए तेलंगाना के कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को, तेलंगाना मुख्यमंत्री को हम अरेस्ट करते बोल के नोटिस लेकर तेलंगाना गांधी भवन में पहुंच गए. इसका मतलब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ईडी, इनकम टैक्स, सीबीआई हो गए, अभी दिल्ली पुलिस को इस्तेमाल कर रहे चुनाव जीतने के लिए। यहाँ पर कोई डरने वाले नहीं है भाई, यहाँ पर पलट के जवाब देने वाले हैं।
Revant Reddy, as we just heard, has retorted, saying that just like the CBI, ED and IT, the Delhi police is also being used to threaten, and he says he's not among those who's going to be scared of and is willing to answer back. That's what he says, retort. Yes, at Congress headquarters here in Telangana at the Gandhi Bhavan, 3 notices were served, number 177, 178 and 180. And what Gandhi Bhavan sources seem to indicate is that many number of people, at least 180 people, would have been issued notices for having tweeted or retweeted that alleged fake video of the Union Home Minister, and at least the notices that we have seen, they have been asked to appear before the Delhi police at Dwarka on May 1 at 10:30, along with the gadgets and devices that are supposed to have been or alleged to have been used for either doctoring or for creating the video itself, for recording the video, or for tweeting and retweeting the same video.
Meanwhile, on the campaign trail in Guwahati, Amit Shah spoke exclusively with NDTV. He said the BJP has never had the intention to change the constitution. It has been in power for the past 10 years, he says, but we have never tampered with the constitution. Take a look.
अमित भाई, भीड़ बहुत उमड़ रही है। आसाम के रिजल्ट की तरफ इशारा है क्या? आसाम के लोकसभा चुनावों के परिणामों की तरफ इशारा करती है क्या भीड़?
हम 12 सीटें जीतेंगे।
ये अमित भाई, रोड शो में बहुत भीड़ उमड़ रही है, रैलियों में आ रही है, लेकिन मतदाता बूथ पर वोट करने कम जा रहा है पिछले साल के मुकाबले।
ऐसा नहीं है भैया, ये विगत 3 सालों में बहुत समय के बाद मतदान सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है। आप डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, 2 ही कारण, एक तो मतदाता सूची का शुद्धिकरण हुआ है और दूसरा कांग्रेस के समर्थक निराश होकर घर पे बैठे। डिब्बे खुले तब देखना, हर जगह मार्जिन भी बढ़ेगा, सीटें भी बढ़ेगी और प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ हम 400 पार करेंगे।
आप मध्य प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष हैं बीडी शर्मा, उन्होंने कहा कि जो डीजी गवर्नमेंट का लॉकर है, डीजी लॉकर, उसके जो फोटो आईडी होते हैं उनको मान्य कर देना चाहिए। कई युवा उस वजह से वोट नहीं डाल पाए।
ऐसे नहीं होता है। चुनाव आयोग सभी राजनीतिक दलों से सुझाव मांगता है और चुनाव आयोग को नियमन करना है, कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं कर सकती।
जी, आरक्षण को लेकर विपक्ष इस समय बहुत हमलावर है, कह रहा है कि 400 पार सीटें हुई, एनडीए अगर जीता तो आरक्षण खत्म कर देगा, संविधान में बदलाव करेगा।
संविधान बदलने की क्षमता हमारे पास 10 सालों से, 400 पार से पहली बार नहीं आएगी। उनको पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार की आदत नहीं है। हमारे पास 10 साल से हमने पूर्ण बहुमत का उपयोग धारा 370 हटाने में किया, ट्रिपल तलाक हटाने में किया, राम मंदिर बनाने में किया और अंग्रेजों के कानून बदलने में। 400 पार देश को मजबूत करने के लिए चाहिए। मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दें।
And moving now to our other exclusive with Arvinder Singh Lovely, the ex-Congress state chief who stepped down over differences with the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress High Command. He spoke exclusively with my colleague Vasudha Venugopal, and he says that he was asked to sack leaders loyal to the Congress. Take a look.
A day after resigning as Delhi Congress President, Arvinder Singh Lovely joins us for a chat. Thank you, Mr. Lovely, for speaking to NDTV. So the timing of your resignation, it looks like, will damage your party. Less than a month to go for Delhi polls. Many are asking, why did you not oppose the so-called outsider candidates earlier?
Vasudha ji, 2 things I want to clarify. Firstly, I had written a letter to my Congress president. You also have copy of my letter. Have I given you that copy of letter? You find a single media person who can tell you that have I given copy to anybody of my letter? From where it has come? कहाँ से लीक हुई है? किसने दी है? ये भी सोचने की आवश्यकता है। मैं चिट्ठी लिखता हूँ, उसके बाद चिट्ठी लीक हो जाती है, 4 घंटे पे मेरे रेजिग्नेशन के ऊपर फैसला भी आ जाता है। आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस में इतनी तेजी से फैसले होते हैं? और अगर मुझे रेजिग्नेशन करना होता तो मैं एक लाइन का लेटर भी लिख सकता था रेजिग्नेशन का। मैंने 4 पेज का चिट्ठी लिखी है, उसमें मैंने वो पॉइंट्स भी हाईलाइट किए हैं कि जो कांग्रेस की बेहतरी के लिए ज़रूरी है और जिन हालात में मैं अनकंफर्टेबल फील कर रहा हूँ। तो अभी दिल्ली में इलेक्शन प्रोसेस शुरू नहीं हुआ है, किसी भी ओपोजिशन पार्टी हो या रूलिंग पार्टी हो, किसी भी कैंडिडेट ने अभी तक नॉमिनेशन नहीं डाला है। व्हेन आई फेल्ट कि मैं अपना 100% एज अ डीपीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट नहीं दे पाऊंगा, तो मैंने तो सिर्फ इतना सा रिक्वेस्ट किया है कि आप जो है मेरी जगह किसी और को प्रेसिडेंट बना लीजिए और मैं साधारण कार्यकर्ता की तरह काम करूंगा। मैंने पार्टी से थोड़ा इस्तीफा दिया है, मैंने तो पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंटशिप से इस्तीफा दिया है और इसको इस तरीके से बना दिया गया है कि जैसे पता नहीं मैंने क्या क्या कर दिया हो। मैं तो एक साधारण कार्यकर्ता के रूप में काम करना चाहता हूं, बनिस्बत ये मुझे करने दें। कभी जो है मुझे कहा जा रहा है कि मैं बीजेपी के दबाव में कर रहा हूं, कभी आप पार्टी के से मेरे खिलाफ बुलाया जा रहा है। तो मैंने आप मेरा कोई बयान दिखा दीजिए कांग्रेस पार्टी के खिलाफ, किसी उम्मीदवार के खिलाफ। मैंने तो केवल इतना कहा है कि जिस तरीके से मुझे जनरेशनल कांग्रेसमैन को पार्टी से निकालने के लिए कहा जा रहा है, मैं वो करने को तैयार नहीं हूं। आप किसी और से, कभी मुझे कहा जाता है राजकुमार चौहान को निकाल दो, सुरेंद्र कुमार को निकाल दो, संदीप दीक्षित के खिलाफ एक्शन ले लो, तो मैं इसके लिए तैयार नहीं हूं। मैं नहीं कर सकता ये कि जो लोग जनरेशनल कांग्रेसी हैं, अगर कोई नाराज है तो इलेक्शन में आपका काम उनको मनाने का होता है, उनको पार्टी से निकालने का नहीं होता। तो जो पार्टी में से निकाले आप उसको अध्यक्ष बनाओ, दिस इज एज सिंपल एज दैट। इसमें टाइमिंग या नहीं टाइमिंग वाली बात कहां से आ गई है?
In your letter, you have opposed the alliance with Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Lovely, but you were part of all joint meetings. How do you see that? Because even when you were appointed as the president of Delhi Congress, it did seem to a lot of us that you were pro the alliance.
देखिए, एक तो आप मेरा लेटर केयरफुली पढ़िए। मैंने उसमें ये लिखा है कि जर्नल फीलिंग जो कांग्रेस वर्कर की थी वो इस अलायंस के खिलाफ थी। अब आप मुझे बताइए कि अजय माखन ने शराब घोटाले को लेके और शीश महल को लेके प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की थी कि नहीं की थी? हमारे जो मेरे से पहले के अध्यक्ष थे अनिल चौधरी, उन्होंने एफआईआर दर्ज करवाई थी कि नहीं करवाई थी? संदीप दीक्षित ने ओपनली अलायंस का विरोध कराया था कि नहीं कराया था? तो मैंने ये लिखा है कि जर्नल फीलिंग अलायंस के खिलाफ थी, लेकिन उसके बावजूद मैंने जो है हाईकमान की लाइन टो करी। मैं तो अपनी वर्किंग बता रहा हूं, मैंने कभी नहीं मैंने हाईकमान की लाइन टो की, और ना केवल हाईकमान की लाइन टो की बल्कि पूरी पार्टी जो है वो हाईकमान के डिसीजन के साथ इन लाइन रहे, इसको भी इंश्योर किया। यहां तक कि जब रात को अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार किया गया, मैं नहीं जाना चाहता था, लेकिन हाईकमान का आदेश आया और मैं वहां गया रात को सबसे पहले, और मैंने वहां जाके क्या कहा कि हम टाइमिंग को अपोज करते हैं। लेकिन अभी हमारे उम्मीदवार क्या कह रहे हैं? वो कह रहे हैं कि ऐसा मुख्यमंत्री जिसने दिल्ली को स्कूल दिए, कॉलेज दिए, अस्पताल दिए, हमने तो कभी ये नहीं कहा। हमने तो हमेशा ये कहा है कि शीला दीक्षित जी के बाद दिल्ली में काम ही नहीं हुआ कभी। तो मेरी तकलीफ ये है, मैं क्या कह रहा हूं? मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि उन 4 सीटों पे जिसके हमारे उम्मीदवार नहीं लड़ रहे, वहां पे हमारे किसी नेता की फोटो जो है वो आप पार्टी के कैंडिडेटों में नहीं लगा रखी। चलिए कोई बात नहीं, उनकी मर्जी है, वो नहीं लगाना चाहते, हमारे नेताओं की मत लगाएं। लेकिन हमारे जो 3 उम्मीदवार लड़ रहे हैं, उनमें से भी 2 उम्मीदवार केजरीवाल की फोटो बड़ी लगा रहे हैं और हमारे नेताओं की फोटो नहीं लगा रहे। तो हम तो सातों जगह से गायब है, मैं ये कह रहा हूं।
What's going to be the fallout of Arvinder Singh Lovely's resignation as the Congress chief of the national capital? Well, in Punjab, some Congress leaders are echoing his sentiment. In fact, they say that the High Command should listen to state units. Take a look.
हमने तो पहले दिन से इसका अपोज किया था कि पंजाब में तो हम कभी भी नहीं चाहेंगे कि आम आदमी से अलायंस हो, क्योंकि हम अपोजिशन पार्टी हैं यहाँ मेन, तो इसलिए क्या मैसेज देंगे लोगों को। तो इसलिए हमारी तो हाई कमांड ने इस बात पे तो उन्होंने मानी है हमारी, और हमारा अलायंस नहीं हुआ। लेकिन दिल्ली में अगर कोई ऐसी फीलिंग है तो उसको भी हाई कमांड को समझना चाहिए, और मैं समझता हूँ कि अब तो अलायंस जो है वो उन्होंने सील कर दिया है, तो अब मैं इस पर कोई ज़्यादा बात नहीं करूँगा।
देखिए, वो प्रेसिडेंट थे लवली जी, मैं भी उस दिन वहीं था, हमारी राजस्थान की मीटिंग थी। तो जो अजय माकन जी हैं और दीक्षित है, वो दोनों आदमियों ने बहुत अपोज किया कि हमें वहाँ नहीं अलायंस करना चाहिए। हमने पंजाब में किया, हमने कहा नहीं करेंगे, हमारी सुनी, तो इनको स्टैंड लेना चाहिए था। उस दिन कहना चाहिए था ये लो मेरा रिजाइन, मैं जा रहा हूँ, मैं इनके साथ अलायंस नहीं करूँगा।
And moving to more news now, well, both the BJP and the Congress are yet to respond to the Election Commission notices on poll code violation. The Congress, as per sources, has asked for 2 more weeks to respond to the Election Commission notice, and the BJP, on the other hand, has asked for 1 more week's time. Now, remember, both the Congress and the BJP were served notices by the poll body for divisive remarks on the campaign trail. This includes the Prime Minister's remark in Banswara and also Rahul Gandhi's remark down south. And with that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
High drama in Hyderabad over Amit Shah's fake video case. A day after the FIR, the Delhi police acts on the Telangana Congress. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Revanth Reddy says it's a political conspiracy. Changing the constitution has never been the BJP's intention, says Amit Shah in an exclusive interview to NDTV on the campaign trail in Guwahati. Sources tell NDTV both the BJP and the Congress have sought more time to respond to the Election Commission notices on poll code violation. Pro-Khalistani slogans in Trudeau's presence in Canada. India summons a Canadian envoy.
A debate has many facets, perhaps no one right answer. Left, right and centre. Conversations that get to the core of the debate.
Some people say the metaverse will only be virtual. One day this lecture hall will be made of code, and driverless cars would be trapped in intersections. But even in this maze of the future, you can't wish away health. It's time to become more resilient. 10 years of Banega Swasth India, we have grown and achieved so many milestones. And now I have a plan to beat the urgency, to stop breathing with difficulty, to relieve getting choked with inactivity. Energize our government, our environment, our society, and ourselves. Everyone, everywhere, every day. Banega Swasth India. One world hygiene.
As citizens of this great nation, we have the power to shape its future. And one of the most crucial ways we can do that is by casting our vote. It's not just a right for every citizen, it's a responsibility. A responsibility to ourselves, to our communities, and to our country. So, I urge all of you to exercise your right to vote. I always ensure that I fulfill this duty to our country.
जीत हार की बाजी है आईपीएल का हल्ला बल्ला और सबसे शानदार कवरेज सिर्फ एनडीटीवी पर।
In our country, we choose our leaders, we decide who is going to be ruling the country, and it is something which is both a fantastic right, privilege, and we should also see it as our constitutional duty. So this election, I am going to be there, and I hope you all will join me in casting your vote too.
Welcome back. Some concerning news coming from Jammu and Kashmir. Incessant rain and snow have triggered landslides across Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, all schools across Kashmir have been closed for tomorrow. In fact, these are dramatic visuals coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. The key Jammu-Srinagar highway has also been shut. In fact, in tragic news, a 13-year-old boy was killed. In fact, multiple have been injured in the landslides that have been triggered by incessant snow and rain. Nazir Masoodi is now joining us live. So, Nazir, what is the situation on the ground currently? What are the predictions as far as the weather is concerned for the next few days?
Well, it has been raining and raining continuously, even as the Met Office said that by midnight there would be some improvement in the weather situation. But the water level is in Jhelum River is touching the danger mark. J&K administration has already made a contingency plan how to evacuate people from the low-lying areas of Srinagar if water crosses the danger mark. The Srinagar-Jammu National Highway is closed because of the landslides at multiple places. In one of the massive landslides, a 13-year-old boy was killed. In Uri Boniar area of Baramulla district, a house was collapsed and 7 members of the family were buried. They were rescued and 2 of them are injured. They have been shifted to hospital. Worst affected area appears to be Kupara district, where several villages have been inundated. More than 300 families have been evacuated by the administration to safer places. Evacuation process underway. Contingency plans have been made by the administration. Because remember, 2014 devastating floods that time has caused really wreaked havoc in Kashmir Valley, particularly in Srinagar. So people have those chilling memories still in their minds. And it has been raining for last 3 days. All the major roads, including Srinagar-Jammu National Highway, Mughal Road, Srinagar-Ladakh Highway, all these roads have